All right. There we go. We're getting set here for Extra Life. We have started at 8:01, so we're pretty good. Not fully ready yet, but I just want to send out a message saying we're started, and then we can go. I just need to copy and paste the current stream address. What's up, everybody? We're going to have a hell of a day with lighting on this one, but it's going to be great. Hold on, there we go. Okay, that's me. So, what's up, everybody? Oh, guys. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm going. Sorry about that. I was having a heck of a time trying to find the copy link page. So I'm just going to send a quick out link. To a story. Okay, link. Yes. Paste. Yeah, done. Text. Live for 24 hours. Raising money for the kids. Check it out. Maybe we'll put that there. And already we have received a $30 donation from AFR Steve. Thank you, my put as the song title in my share. Oh, no. Apparently they don't have kids in America. Oh. We'll put, you've got a friend in me. Okay. I have shared the story. We could go into the action. AFR Steve, if you're in the chat, could you just type something? I just want to see if it pops up. Oh, that might be a reason I'm not. I think computer-wise we're okay. So I can put this back. It's gonna be weird. I'm in the living room, so I got the TV hooked up. Okay, I see. Hey, Bill. So thank you so much, and thank you for that donation, Steve. Great to see you. All right, so the table is ready, ish. I should have went with one that didn't have that banner, but The only people who are not going to be seen are like the 36th, the 37th, the 42nd, and the 43rd place driver. All right, so we are going to play. The audio occasionally drops a couple of seconds. I wonder if I should. Go to headphones. Although I don't know if it's good. I have to make a thing on the fly here. Just try to put it up to headphones and see if it'll let me switch. I think I have enough big enough cord, I guess. But I don't know if I have to restart or. Switch to audio, live TV kids. And now my thing is not responding. Yes. Okay. It's coming. Audio. Okay, it says that my mic is now on the headphone. So let me know if this starts to work. If it works, cool. So we're going to play the Brainy Jane 300 from Midwest Motor Speedway on the... Oh, it sounds good? Okay. So we'll put the chat back over there, because the way this room is set up, I have to look to the right. I've got an Oscar underneath me. Yeah, so we're doing the 2012 Midwest Motor Speedway Scram Series race, the Brainy Jane 300. It's 30 turns. I already have qualified this race. It was actually never supposed to be on a stream. I qualified for the race and then just kind of left it there. So it was like perfect setup for a first early race of the Extralife by having this. So I have our 43 drivers already set. Stu Urich is going to be on the pole for this 2012 race. Alongside Bobby McKinnon will be in the front row as one of our TV drivers. Cam Croyle in third. Our point leader, Tom Rossi, will be fourth. This is race 18, so we're halfway through the season. Kevin Pettis will be fifth. Carol Washington, who is not a top 35 driver, didn't get an automatic bid into the race, will qualify sixth. Chris Wynn will qualify seventh. Francis Scovia is going to be eighth. Billy Brett is going to be 9th. Joey Wilson 10th. Kurt Bryson 11th. Jimmy Velasco 12th. Jack Ventura 13th. Levi Fox 14th. Tony Halpin 15th. Vic Holder 16th. Darren Schubert 17th. Mark Forth 18th. Felix McKnight rounds out the middle group. Brad Benefield had a great qualifying effort, getting himself into the 20th spot. Mike Dawson, 21st. Pete McAtee, 22nd. Marty Moan, 23rd. The second in points, Mooch Thomas is going to start 24th, so Rossi and Mooch are very far apart. It's gonna be my thing. Is every so often a cat is gonna run up against my leg. um, favorite of AFR Steve, Dick Exum makes the race and is gonna start 25th. Everett Davis is in 26th. Ralph Roach. Let's try that again. Ralph Roach is in 27th. Kenny Hicks is in 28th. Robbie Piotrowski in 29th. Wayne Montana going to start way in the back at 30th. But he's not the biggest name we know is that's starting further back. Craig Greco, 31st. Dave Lilly, 32nd. Ray Bob Walker, 33rd. Brooks Bilovich, 34th. Russ O'Casey, 35th. Donnie Shrupp, 36th. Rod Phillips, 37th. Ed Swanson makes the race at 38th. Gary Pine, 39th. Jordy Pettis made his way in 40th. Fred Shaver, 41st. Greg Carl, 42nd. And the person who is just disrupting the heck out of my qualifying system, Kelly Wiley, will be 43rd. See, Kelly Wiley, the way my point system is, it's the same as NASCAR 2012 point system. The top 35 automatically get in, 36 through everybody else. Yeah, there's definitely something with that echo. I know it. I don't know the skill about it. It's definitely something with the headphones. I don't know if the headphone and the mics are doing something, or I don't know. Yeah, I hear it in when I play back our other videos, like the dice card game. Is that I'm sure there's something in OBS, like there's two mics going or something, but I don't know how to fix that. Okay, so this is a 30-turn race. So it's not the longest race, it's not the shortest, but it'll be good. If we look at our card for the TV, or for the racetrack, we've got a rare, we've got trouble, we got problem, we got another trouble, so we could see some cautions in this race. So here we go. The first roll of the 2023 Extralife Gaming Marathon is about to begin. I also don't know why it's so warm in here. So we roll our black die, and then our gray die. So we got a 1 and a 10. So that's lead group, and it's a TV roll. So TV drivers are the ones in yellow. So our first person is going to be, I should have had some sort of marker with me, is going to be Carol Washington. I think you put the black die on there. So Carol rolls a 1, 6, 6. So that will be good enough to take over. Let's do your can only block 4 at this point. So Carol Worthington gets the first die, or the first spot, but Bobby McKinnon has a chance to counter. 5, 6, 3. 5 works, but the 3 does not. So our first turn is done, and we will have Carol Worthington getting lap 1. And that is a bonus point for Carol Worthington, someone who needs points desperately. Okay, next roll is bottom group control. So we're going to have to roll every driver in the bottom group that has the control quality. So let me just pick a driver who has a bunch of controls or qualities. Let's look at Gary Pine. Gary Pine has all these controls, so if you roll something and it says control or reflex or skill, that person gets to roll the die. So we're going to start off with Kelly Wiley. Uh, 2-1-1, so we look at even one, the person even in the first group. And that is Francisco Scovia, and actually that's going to work. Scovia does not have any brake pedals and does not have control, so that 2-1-1 is going to work, and what a swing. 43rd to 8th for Kelly Wiley. Like I said, Kelly Wiley, the non-trophy driver, just disrupting the playoffs, or not the playoffs, but the qualifying. Greg Carl, 4-4-6. He does not have 4 gas pedals, so it does not pass. Fred Shaver, 5-4-3. He does not have 5 gas pedals. Jordy Pettis, 1-4-1. So odd 4 is Tony Halpin, and it passes. Again, another person with no brake pedals. So Gary Pine is next. 5-1-3, odd 1, 3. Okay, Billy Brett has 2 brake pedals and control, so that's 3, so it does not pass. Ed Swanson, 1-1-4. So he could block 3 brake pedals a second ago, but he cannot block 4. So Ed Swanson is going to take Billy Brett. Billy Brett is somewhere in the top 5 in points. He just got knocked down to 38th. Donnie Schrupp. Well, how you doing, Steve? I hope everything's well. 2, 3, 4, even 3 is Jimmy Velasco, and Johnny Schrupp's going to pass. We'll get the spot from Jimmy Velasco. Russell Casey. 4-3-1. Even 3-1. That's Schrupp, and Schrupp has at least 1. Brooks Bilovich. 5-1-5. He does not have 5 gas pedals. Okay, so Dave Lilly next. Dave Lilly has control star, which means he gets 2 shots at it. Odd 4-2. So that's Jordy Pettis, and Jordy does not have. Jordy has 1. So he will take Jordy's spot and still have another roll. When you get into the top, 5, 4, 6, no. Okay, Wayne Montana. Wayne Montana, 4-3-6, so even 3, 6. So Wayne Montana's going to take Donnie Schrupp's spot. Dick Exum. 4-6-5. He's only got 3 gas pedals, so no move for Dick Exum. Marty Moe. 6-4-1. We know no one can advance with a red 6. So, Pete McAtee. Even 2-4. Even 2 is Joey Wilson, and Joey Wilson cannot block 4. So Pete McAtee moving into the top 10, and we will finish this turn with Brad Benefield and his great his great qualifying effort. Even 1-1. That's Kelly Wiley. We know she can block 1. So that is turn 2. That was a very long turn, but it was good. I'm good here. Going to the gym at 9. Can't skip the gym on Veterans Day. Yes. Well, you know, I'm using Extralife to skip running day. No. I'm supposed to be out on the course because Dopey is happening very, very quickly. But yes, we're raising money today. I'll be back out on the course tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably be sleeping. But I'll be back on the course Monday. And yes, happy Veterans Day. And again, happy Veterans Day to you, Steven. Lead group reflex. Yeah, I should have brought a teeny mate down. It's bugging me already. There's probably a teeny mate in the fit. I brought down Faiths to the mat, and I brought down basketball. Actually, it's you, Steve, that your video of Highlight Maker Hoops made me bring Highlight Maker Hoops downstairs because I was like, maybe we'll play that. So we're going to do a reflex check. Worthington can block 4. 3-6-5. So Chris Wynn is going to take the lead spot as of right now. Control. Oh no, reflex. Do your next. He can now block 5. 1-4-1. No. We should have a competition. How many times can I actually get it in the dice rolling thing? Tom Rossi. 1-6-4. No, he can block 4. No, he can block 5. So yeah, can only roll a 6 really. Cam Croyle rolls a blue 6, but he also rolls a red 6. So no, 6-2-6. So Chris Wynn is going to lead turn 3. So Worthington got 1 and 2, and Wynn gets 3. See, I got it because of the 2012 point standings. I got to keep track of who has each lap. You know, there's a bonus point for leading a lap and a bonus point for leading the most laps. So, okay, turn 4. Turn 4 is 3 and 11. Oh, got my hopes up. It's a middle group smart roll. So Felix McKnight's going to be first. Felix McKnight, a non-trophy driver, 2 gas pedals, and had a nice roll, but not good enough. It's a 3-6-5 that isn't going to work. That would work for most everyone else, but Vic Holder. Oh. 1-4-5. So we look at Kevin Pettis. Kevin Pettis certainly can't block, even with the bonus top group roll, cannot block 5. So Vic Holder gets himself into the top 5, actually. Dave Lilly. Dave Lilly was in the bottom group. 3-3-5. So 3 is right. Don't you do it. No. Tom Rossi is 1, 2, 3. And can't block any other. So Dave Lilly now moves into 4th place after starting in the 30-something position. And yes, Oscar is attempting to make the first ever Godzilla. Good boy. I love you, Oscar, but no. Okay. Next is Jack Ventura. Jack Ventura has a yellow triangle, so we have to watch if the red die is a 6, he is out of the race. It's a 1 though, so 1-5-4. Stu Urick can block 1, 2, 3, but not 4. So Jack Ventura is taking this. We are seeing some unique names up at the front of this race. Wayne Montana. 3-3-4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. And that is it for smart drivers. So we are done. Turn 4. It's okay, you can sit with Penny. Oh, I forgot my drink. We got a middle group. I purposely had a nice drink for this. I bought a Celsius sparkling water. So 7 control. Because Celsius sponsors NASCAR. But it's in the fridge right now. We'll hold off on it. Darren Schubert, 262. Carol Worthington can block 2. Actually, can block 3, so fine. Kevin Pettis. 154, so Kevin Pettis will take the spot from Jack Ventura. Tom Rossi, 122. Tom Rossi has 2 control, so 2 rolls. But the first roll doesn't work as Cam Croyle can block 3. The second roll is 4-3-2, but Dave Lilly can block. Oh, our point leader stuck in mid-pack. Levi Fox, 3-2-5. 1, 2, 3, yes. Levi Fox, another name that's just popped up here. The good thing about these short races is you might get some people popping in who you don't expect, and there's not enough time for those big names to come back. So Stu Yerrick, no. Wayne Montana, 255. So Wayne Montana will jump into the top 6. Kurt Bryson, no. Pete McAtee, 254. But Wayne Montana in this year has 3 brake pedals. He's the only driver with 3 brake pedals, and can block 5 in this case. Ed Swanson, 225. Levi Fox can block 1, 2, 3, 4, but not 5. Ed Swanson, the non-trophy driver, moves into 3rd place. And Kelly Wiley, 224. Actually, it's Kelly Wiley who moves into 3rd place. As Kelly Wiley's going to have a great point day, continue to stay in the top 35 and disrupt people like Jordy Pettis, Dick Exum. Parnell Drake was not even in the race because he was the next person on the list. And we're doing control again. Oh. Daryl Schubert. 316. So we know a blue 6 is an automatic basically as long as you have the gas pedal. So Darren Schubert. Also, I don't know if Schubert is in the... I wish I had my point standings. I don't have a printer. So my point standings are on this computer. I should have raised them up before. But actually I didn't even notice I'd have the mouse on the table. Okay, so Schubert moves up. Tom Rossi again gets 2. 3-2-5. Well, Tom Rossi's going to bully Kelly Wiley. Take 3rd and still have a roll for the lead here. 4-3-2 will not be enough for Chris Wynn. Stu Yerrick. 2-2-4. You're going up against Rossi, who cannot be beat. Or can, but not with a 4. Kevin Pettis. 6-6-4, no. Kurt Bryson. 6-4-3, no. Pete McAtee, 5-3-3. Dave Lilly is 1-2-3. Actually, yeah, 4-5, so no. Levi Fox. 2-6-1, no. We know there's no 1 in the top group because they have a break bonus. And 2-4-2 for Ed Swanson, but Vic Holder can block 3. So that's it. We're going to the pit stops. And we have a 4, a 5, a 3, a 4, and a 5. So the 4 and 5s are going to swap. So Wayne Montana moving closer. But tough luck for Kelly Wiley, who's going to drop to 17th. And now we're going to grab some performance chips and roll to see who had good pit stops, who's going to move up, who's going to fall back. Okay, so we'll start off with Felix McKnight. And we'll read their fast pit. So roll the 10, he's a 4, so no. Mark 4th gets the spot. Kelly Wiley, who's a 4, no, 7. Cam Croyle's a 7, we roll a 3, Cam Croyle moves up. Bobby McKinnon is a 5, we roll a 9. Jack Ventura is a 2, we roll a 4, nice try. Stu Yerk's an 8, we roll a 7. Kevin Pettis is a 6, we roll a 7. Kurt Bryson is a 6, we roll a 7. Pete McAtee's a 10, and we roll a 12. Come on now. Levi Fox is a 3, and it's a 4. Ed Swanson is a 2, and we roll a 6. So now everyone who has a performance chip moves up. People who take their spot just get swapped. So it's a bad pit stop for Pete McAtee, who drops from 10th to 18th. Because I can't roll a 1 through 4, 2 through 10. So now, performance chips are great because if you can't, say you roll up against Wayne Montana and can't beat him because he's got all of those darn brake pedals, you can use your performance chip to move up. Or if someone like Brad Benefield attacks you and wins, you can then block. So those are good performance chips. Alright, we're just going to do one last roll. It is to see who attacks basically the leader. It's Carol Worthington. He has to roll in his wheelhouse, and it is 4 brake, or he has 4 gas pedals. He rolls a 2, so he takes the lead for the second time today. So Wynn led 3, 4, 5, and 6, and Worthington is back to leading 7. So we are done with 7 turns of this race. Then it's a lead group skill. Now Carol Worthington can block only 3. And Vic Holder is up first. 4, 2, 4, that's enough. So Vic Holder holds the position, but there's a few more people. Actually, no, there isn't anyone else with skill. So Vic Holder is going to take the lead. At 8. So in our points lead, like our points, like who's led the most laps, right now Wynn has led 4, Worthington has led 3, and Holder now has led 1. And we have a lead group star. Now Holder is a star, so he can block 5. So let's see what we got. Chris Wynn. Chris Wynn had a 5, but it's 6, 4, 5, so that's not going to work. Carol Worthington again. He's got to do it. What a race for Carol Worthington. 3, 5, 6. So Worthington, as of the moment, is the leader, but Wayne Montana can roll twice, and so can Tom Rossi and Darren Schubert. It's going to take a lot for Worthington to block here. I apologize in advance for any cars, loud music, people swearing, anything we're going to have over the next 24 hours from the street. Okay. So, Wayne Montana, 2 rolls here. 6, 5, 3 is not a good roll. But 5, 2, oh no, 5, 2, 6 is not. He only has 4 gas pedals, so he dodges Wayne Montana. Can he dodge Tom Rossi? 6, 2, 5, yes. 5, 1, 4, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. He blocks both. Now Darren Schubert, the only one standing in Worthington's way. And it's a 6-2-1, so Carol Worthington leads lap 9, or turn 9. And now it's tied for the most laps led. Okay, reflex in the bottom group. I'm just gonna take 1 second and grab that Celsius, because my voice is getting dry already. Be right back. See, I purposely bought the Celsius sparkling watermelon because NASCAR. If you ever watch NASCAR on NBC Sports, it always starts off with the same advertisement for Celsius. And I know they sponsored at least 3 drivers this year: LaJoy, Allmendinger, and Haley. What's up, Eric? How are you? Hey, Bill, gonna be in and out all day? Waking up now, getting ready for it. Excellent. I hope you have a great day, and we'll see you throughout. Thanks for coming in and saying hey. Okay, so turn 10. It was reflex in the bottom. Yes, got the Celsius. I'm ready. I have Celsius. I have the Clear American Sparkling Water from Walmart. I got some Wild Cherry Pepsis for like the midnight and 4 a.m. hours. I'm set. Alright, so reflex in the bottom group. Oh, good. The first row doesn't have any reflex. I like it. Oh, neither does... Oh, wait, no, I'm lying. I was looking in the wrong spot. Gary Pine is up first. 5-4-6. Odd 4-6. Odd 4. So Bobby McKinnon takes a huge hit. Bobby McKinnon was like second when we started this race. Billy Brown. Even 4-5. Billy Brett takes Jack Ventura down. Jack Ventura is just like, let me just finish the race, because I've got that yellow triangle. Odd Phillips. Odd 5-5. So, oh, Kelly Wiley takes the big hit. Russ O'Casey, or Russell O'Casey. Odd 1-3. Royal can block, plus has the chip, but the chip doesn't need to be used because he can block it. Jordy Pettis. Even 6-2. No, Pete McAtee is 3. Actually, I lied earlier. I said Wayne Montana was the only one with 3 brake pedals. Pete McAtee has 3 brake pedals. Craig Greco, 2 reflexes. Odd 4-2. Nope. Let's try again. Nope, 6-1-4. Kenny Hicks. Odd 6-1, and it's, if it was anybody else, we'd probably stop. But Felix McKnight is going to fall back to 28th place. Everett Davis, 2-6-5. Even 6-5. Can Pete McAtee block 5? No. So Everett Davis is going to knock Pete McAtee all the way back to 26th. And Everett Davis has another roll. Everett Davis actually shocked the world earlier this season and got a win. So There's another one in the cards here because 145, Wayne Montana could block 5 though. Oh. Boo. Alright, Dick Exum. Odd 4-4. Oh, see, there's someone running down the street. They're just basically saying, you know, psychologically, they're saying, Bill, you should be out here running. Odd 4-4. So Dick Exum's going to knock Gary Pine down. Dick Exum has moved into the top 15. Joey Wilson. 4-3 now. And Mike Dawson, who also has one of those yellow triangles, but rolls a 2-4-4. That should be good. Even 4-4 Billy Brett can only block 3. Mike Dawson moves into the top 14. No, yeah, top 14. So turn 10 is done. We are 1/3 of the way through this race. Yeah, that's a good thing about first third, second third, third of this. Is it's a 30-turn race, so 10, 10, and 10. Control again. So we're up to third, middle group control, although the first 3 don't have it. So Levi Fox, 1, 2, 5. He's going up against Tom Rossi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Tom Rossi can block 5. Dick Exum. Dick Exum though 1, 6, 5. Chris Wynn 1, 2, 3, 4. Dick Exum is in 7th place. Ed Swanson. 5, 3, 5. No. Kevin Pettis. 6, 3, 2. No. Kurt Bryson. Oh no, Kurt Bryson with triple 4s. So when you get triples, we have to roll on the problem results card. So we'll roll to see what kind of problem it is. It is a 24 tire rub drop to the front of the bottom group. So that's okay. It could have been worse. So these guys are going to move up. We almost saw our first. It's been a very tame race so far. We'll move to Brad Benefield's going to move to the 19th spot, and Kevin Pettis drops. All right, Kurt Bryson. 2, 6, 5. So, oh, poor Dick Exum's going to get knocked down, but again, he moved up. Dick Exum being in like 36, 37th place. Isn't really worried about winning the race as much as he's about getting into the top 35. So a good points finish like 11th would still be good. Stu Urich with a chip. 2, 3, 2. Okay, Dave Lilly can block that, but Stu will use the chip and get 4th place. So there we go, that is turn 11. And we are okay. I was looking like, where's the clock in here? There's like a ginormous clock right there. There's also the cable box right there, so I should be okay. 46 minutes into the stream. We've already raised $95. So we are zooming. Okay, so middle group heat. No, middle group TV with a problem. I'm sorry. Middle group TV with a problem. So Ed Swanson will roll. Ed Swanson will not get the thing. So now we're going to roll the problem roll, which happens when you get doubles, unless it's a duel. So it's going to be rolling these 2 dice to figure out who the problem is, then roll the dice again to see what the problem is, and then how it works. So it's 5-1, which is driver 5 odd, which is Everett Davis. And Everett Davis, oh no, Everett Davis rolled a 66. If it's a 66, you just know it's not right. So Everett Davis here loses an engine, is out of the race in 43rd spot. And there is no caution flag. So Davis will get the 1 point. And it did not lead any laps, and we don't go into caution, so let's move everybody up. See who gets the 19th spot. Is it going to be Kevin Pettis? It will. So yeah, this game has actually made multiple appearances on the Extralife streams. It made its debut in 2016, where we did 2 rounds of it. We did a scram race and we did a NASCAR race. And then it showed up as the opening game. I forget what year that was. The year Steve and I did our Extra Life together. I think it was 2018, maybe 19. It had to be 19. So there we go. That's 12. We have our first casualty. Okay, again, mid TV driver in the middle group. And a miss for Ed Swanson. So there we go. When we have these kind of dead rolls, it makes the game go a little quicker. Although, do we really want quicker games in a 24-hour stream? Alright, so next roll is a duel in the top group with driver Kurt Bryson will be going for Darren Schubert's spot. He gets it. So now Schubert has to roll the escape roll. And it is a 4 in this case, because he's got a 5, but we're at a track that is a -1. And we roll a 9, so it wouldn't have mattered either way. So now Schubert is in trouble. We need to roll. We are in the middle third. So middle third, and he is a B. So 8. 8 rolls a 7. So Schubert's going to be okay. He'll get back out on the course. Oh, no. Intriguing. The next roll is Cam Croyle and his chip are now in the top group. So we're just going to move up. Now this is where my game, my home-brewed game versus, some others, differs a little. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Cam Croyle does not take the spot because it's a caution. So everybody just moves up. But yeah, here's my home rule is that, normally Schubert would just go to the 42nd position and be right there. In case of trouble or a problem, in my case, he would go a lap down and either need to roll himself back in or take the lucky dog later on if there's another caution. So he is going to be in 42nd, but he's going to be 1 lap down. And we'll signify that with a red chip. So yeah, I hope everybody enjoys today. We're going to play lots of games. I already showed on the on Instagram and Facebook the sets of games that we got, but there's a lot of play games. There's going to be some old favorites that we've put on the stream before. Some new ones that have just come out recently. It's going to be a good day. And at some point, between, say, like 8 p.m. and midnight, somewhere in there, we're going to switch over to the PlayStation, play some Arcade Paradise, play some Disney Dreamlight Valley, maybe some racing. It depends, you know. I figure by the end, by 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, we're going to be doing Dreamlight Valley, and we're just going to be picking weeds and, you know, oregano and basil out of the land. Kind of like how we did with House Flipper. Alright, so Schubert is now down. We move a turn, and then also a turn for the caution. So we are turn 16 now. Tara Worthington is basically owning this race now. Oh, bottom control again. Schubert gets a chance already to get himself unlapped. 4-5-5. 4-5-5 should work. Odd 5-5. So he doesn't take the position like he would normally, but he gets the blue chip taken away. Or the red chip taken away. We'll just basically say, you know, he came out of the pits, he was on good tires, he was able to unlap himself. Greg Carl. Odd 5-4, so Carl is going to take Benefield's spot, so poor Benefield. He made his way into the race. Because of the tire rub from another car, he got moved into the middle group and got knocked out of his great spot. Fred Shaver. 1, 2, 4. Odd 2, 4. Okay, so Swanson gets knocked out. So now you're seeing what I said earlier about how the bigger names are going to move up, the smaller names are going to fall back. As Benefield and Swanson, two non-trophy drivers, got just knocked to their last spots. Kelly Wiley, 4-3-1. No. Russell Casey rolls a red 6. Jordy Pettis, 4-1-5. Even 1-5 is good, but Cam has the chip. So he blocks that. Schrupp. 2-1-2. Even 1-2, no. Pete McAtee. 4-5-6. Even 5-6, yes. Gary Pine. Odd 6-5. So odd 6-5 is going to work. Billy Brett, again, like I said, he's like top 5 in points. He's still struggling, but so is Mooch Thomas, who is just stuck on 22nd place. Marty Moen, red 6. Joey Wilson, 4. Nope, but he's got 3. So we made it to our second pit stop. And 4, 5, 6. So the 5s and the 6s switch. So I think after this game, we're going to switch over to dice cards. I kind of want to do a long game and then a kind of shorter, quicker game, you know, kind of rotate those out. Gotta run, we'll hop back on. Happy gaming. Thank you, Steve. Enjoy the gym. Enjoy the day. And we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, so now we're going to do the rolls for Fast Pit. Carl is a 2. And I roll a 2! Pete McAtee's a 10. He gets the 8. Gary Pine is a 9. I roll a 9. Kevin Pettis is a 6. He gets the... Oh, look at this. This is going to be interesting. Oh, Rod Phillips did not get his. Levi Fox does not get his. Chris Wynn gets one. Mike Dawson does not. Shaver does not. Dick Exum's a 2 and I roll a 4. Mark 4th is an 8. Camp Croyle gets 1 back. So Croyle got 1, used 1, and has got 1 back again. So 4th, unfortunately, even though he has a chip, it's not in this section, so he's going to drop. Dick Exum's going to fall back. Shaver's going to fall back. Pete's going to fall back. And again, Mark 4th goes back. Alright, so let's roll for our leader. It is Vic Holder, who's a 1 through 5. And a roll of 5. Vic Holder's going to take back the lead at turn 17. But the good thing for Carol Worthington is he's already led 3 and now leads 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. So 8 more, so 11. There's pretty much not a chance for anyone. We only have 13 turns left in this race. There's not much chance of anyone getting that. The only one who really could would be Chris Wynn, who already has led 4 turns, but Chris Wynn is sitting in 9th. He's got a lot of work to do to get up there. Bottom group, skill. Alright, first row doesn't have skill. I like it. So we're starting off with Bobby McKinnon. McKinnon, 516, that's good. Odd 1 though. So Chris Wynn is going to use the chip. Jack Ventura. Odd 5-4. Jack Ventura is going to take the spot from Fred Shaver. Kelly Wiley. No. Jimmy Velasco. Even 6-4. He's going to take the spot from Mike Dawson. Brooks Vilovich. We haven't heard Brooks Vilovich's name today. Who knows? We also haven't heard Ray Bob Walker. Odd 3. Odd 3-3 is going to use Greg Carl's chip. Now Ray Bob Walker has 2 skill rolls. Odd 4-3. I said his name and he just showed up. Odd 4-3. Ray Bob Walker knocks Rod Phillips back and gets another roll. That's 4-3-2 now. Jordy Pettis is up. Jordy Pettis, odd 6-3. Odd 6-3 is marked 4th, but it's going to only take its chip. Craig Gricker. No, just no. That was a terrible rule. Donnie Shupp, odd 1-4, 1-2-3. Yes. Donnie Shupp's going to take Chris Wynn and knock him all the way back to 28th. So again, Carol Worthington is happy about that. Robbie Piotrowski with 2 rolls. Roll 1 is no. And roll 2, even 1-6 is good, but it will just knock a chip away. So that's why those chips are good. See, most of these guys would be in the back right now, but they've used their chips to stay there. Felix McKnight. No. Just no. Billy Brett, 3-5-6. That sounds good. And that will. Billy Brett's going to take Jack Ventura. So there we go. Billy Brett's having a heck of a day of just like going up and down. Mooch Thomas, our point leader, or for parts of it, he's down in 2nd in points. But he's going to move up over Mark 4th. And hey, that's 3 points. And Marty Moan, odd 5-1, doesn't sound good. It's not. Okay. So that long turn is done. When you see it's the bottom and it's like control or some skill or something, it's like, oh no. Oh, we got trouble in the middle group, so we have to roll for everybody in the trouble. Now, good thing is with trouble, you can use your chip, so they might get away. A couple of these guys might get away with it, but we're going to roll their escapes, and remember we're -1, so Mooch Thomas is 11, so he's a 10 today. We roll a 7, he's okay. Velasco's a 4. He rolls a 3, he's good. Brett is an 8. And he rolls a 7. He's okay. Walker is an 8. He rolls a 4. He's okay. Levi Fox is a 9. Rolls a 6. Okay. Carl. Carl's a 8 and rolled a 10. So Carl is in trouble. McAtee is fine. Pine is fine. Pettis rolled a trouble roll, but will use the chip to stay out of it. Shrupp is in trouble. Shrupp is normally a 7 and rolled the 7, but again, the track made it so that Shrupp is in trouble. And Croyle the same way. So we have got 3 drivers who are in trouble. So you can move everybody up. Because these 3 will either be out or in the back. It's going to cause a 2-turn caution. So everybody else just straight moves up. So again, for people who are struggling today, this is a great boost for them. For people like Chris Wynn, who's just fell back a few spots ago, he's going to take that. And people are just happy to be here, like Kelly Wiley, Felix McKnight. They'll take an extra 3 points, a little extra money. All right, let's see who's going to stay in there. Their C's, we're still in the middle group, so a 7. So Greg Carl is a C. Unfortunately, rolls an 8, so Greg Carl is out. So our 42nd place driver, Greg Carl. Donnie Shrupp, same situation, 7 or lower. You roll a 7. Oh no, I'm sorry, I put Donnie Shrupp. So Donnie Shrupp will, at worst case, be 41st. Camp Croyle, an 8. And Camp Croyle's okay. So those 2, Croyle and Shrupp, are 1 lap down. But Greg Carl is officially out. And we go to turn, plus we go 2 for the 2 per car pileup. The Celsius has been opened. And we are at turn 22 of this 30-turn. So we have a feud, or a duel, is the 10s. The 10 is the 4 cars in the middle, so Brett gets to go up against Pettis. Velasco will go up against Fox because of the chip on Pine. So Brett takes Pettis' spot. Pettis now has to roll a 7 to stay in. It rolls a 7. Velasco gets Fox. Fox now has to roll a 9 to stay in. It does. So just a swapping of positions, no big deal. They will continue on. Middle group, reflex check. Alright, Mark 4th has reflex. 1, 4, 2, no. Wayne Montana has 3 brake pedals. We don't even have to really check. Joey Wilson. 4, 1, 6, but he only has 3 gas pedals, so no. Levi Fox rolls a red 6, so no. Kevin Pettis. 4, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Don't go for the 4. Dick Exum, 2, 4, 6. Actually, Dick Exum gonna knock Wayne Montana out. Dick Exum sitting in 5th place. Pete McAtee with a chip. 3, 2, 3, 1, 2. The 2 doesn't work, but Pete McAtee will use the chip to take 2nd place. Gary Pine. 1, 5, 3. That could... No, it's not going to work, but Gary Pine will use the chip and take 6th spot. And Billy Brett, 4, 1, 3 is not going to work. So there we go. Turn 24 done. We're 6 turns away from the end of this race. Bottom group skill. Oh. Donnie Sharp trying to roll out of the lap, and he will. So Donnie Sharp gets the lap back. And since Kim Coyle doesn't have skill, Donnie Sharp is going to actually move into 40th. Bobby McKinnon, 5, 6, 3. Odd 6, 3. Fred Shaver with 2 chances here. Does not get it on the first. Odd 5, 2. 1 and no. That's actually going to work. Joey Wilson's going to take a huge fall. Kelly Wiley. Odd 4, 2, no. Mike Dawson. Oh no, Mike Dawson with the red 6. And Mike Dawson with his yellow triangle means Dawson is out of the race. So we now have Carl was out as a DNF. I have to write DNFs on these because the stats that I got also show DNFs. So Dawson, 3 points and a DNF. Let's go to Bilovich. 4, no. Jordy Pettis. 5, 3, 2, no. Craig Greco, 3, 6, 3. That sounds intriguing. 3, 6, 3. Yes. So McKinnon, who did move up, but not enough. Piotrowski, 2 rolls. No on the first. No on the second. Felix McKnight. 2, 2, 6. Even 2, 6. McKnight into the top 10. This non-trophy driver just took over. Jack Ventura, odd 2, 3, is going to be in there too. Jack Ventura drops Jimmy Velasco down. Alright, that's turn 25. We're going on to the final 5 turns. Oh, let me move everybody up. For Mike Dawson being eliminated. The underfunded team shut down the engine at this point. Okay, middle group. Control. Marty Moan. Marty Moan 465. That's going to be good. Carol Worthington spent this entire race in the top group, is now in the middle group. Fred Shaver, no, Red 6. Levi Fox. 326, that's good enough. Levi Fox knocking the point leader down to 15th place. Uh, 365 for Kevin Pettis. So Kevin Pettis will knock Marty Moan back. Moan moved up a few spots, but not enough. Wayne Montana. No. Dave Lilly with 2 rolls here. 435, that sounds good. No, it doesn't actually, because he doesn't have 4 gas pedals. 313, no, because Pete McAtee actually has 3 brake pedals. So we're going to go right into our pit stop. The final pit stop. This could be huge. It's a 6-1-2. So 1 and 2 are going to switch. Which again, did anyone tell Felix McKnight he wasn't supposed to win this race? Because he is now in 8th. And only TV drivers get a roll here. So Carol Worthington doesn't. Jack Ventura doesn't. And Gary Pine does. So Gary Pine's going to move into 2nd place. We're going to see about the leader roll. It's going to go to Kevin Pettis. And he does not take it. So that's actually going to allow a chip to Vic Holder, because he is now led from 17 to 27. So that's going to help Vic with 3 rolls to go to possibly stay in this and win. Oh, but we're going to have trouble in the bottom group. What a turn of events. Because this is almost definitely going to cause a caution. But the game can't end in a caution, so we'll still end up rolling an extra roll. We're going to overtime, kids. But let's see. And again, escape -1. So Croyle's a set 6. And we roll a 12. So Croyle's in trouble. Schrupp is okay. Schubert is in trouble. Segovia is okay. Benefield is a 2. Come on now. That's okay. Ed Swanson is just in trouble in general because he's a 1. So Benefield is in trouble. As we just stated, Ed Swanson is a 1. So Ed Swanson's in trouble, not just for looking. Tony Halpin's in trouble. This is a huge wreck at the back of the pack. Mark Forth is okay. I know Mark Forth's in trouble. Joey Wilson's in trouble. This -1 is really hurting everybody. Kelly Wiley's okay. That's going to be huge. Russell Casey is in trouble. Brooks Bilovich is in trouble. Rod Phillips is fine. Jordy's in trouble. McKinnon is in trouble. Again, that -1. Wynn is in trouble. Piotrowski's in trouble. Bryson is fine. Roach is fine. Hicks is fine. And Velasco's in trouble. So basically, half the field just got into a huge wreck. And we will have to see who stays, who goes. You know, I have enough red chips if everybody still stays in this race. Although we're in the back third, so trouble is going to be more difficult to get out of. We'll start with Camp Croyle. He's a B in the third, or the final third. He is a 6, and he's out. So Croyle couldn't come back from his earlier incident. D and F. He did not lead, so 4 points for Croyle. Okay, Schubert is a B, so 6. And he rolls a 7. Schubert is out. 51 is out in 39th place. Anyway, let's just move everybody up so we can. I mean, as we were talking about Kelly Wiley busting the qualifying rules, now in 24th place. Benefield a D in the final. It's a 4. And Benefield is out. DNF, 6 points. Ed Swanson's an E. That's a 3. And we roll an 8, so Ed Swanson out in 37th. Halpin, 4. No, we roll an 11. Halpin is out. So we're going to go down to basically one final turn with all these people being out. Mark Forth, 7. Oh no, I'm sorry, 6. But he rolls a 12 anyway, so Mark Forth is out. Joey Wilson is rolling for a 7. Joey Wilson stays in, so Joey Wilson is going to, at worst spot, finish 34th, or be 34th. But may move up if some of these others don't roll well. O'Casey is out. Bilovich is in. Bilovich is in. Jordy Pettis is still in. Bobby McKinnon is out. So that's a huge break for Jordy Pettis, who's on those top 35 bubble, to still stay in and maybe get a few more points. Probably not going to advance into the middle group because we only have the one turn left. But if some of these guys don't finish, which Chris Wynn didn't, they might be okay. Like we know Pettis has at least gained Chris Wynn, or he's at least earned 2 more point positions, and Chris Wynn out, but he gained a point for leading a lap, so that will help a little bit. Piotrowski out, and Velasco is out. 98 Piotrowski, 11 Velasco, so we are down to just the top 30. We lost 11 drivers in that wreck, or 10 drivers. So after a very extensive, we are in overtime. There are 2 people, 1 lap down. Actually, there's 3, so I need another chip. So Vic Holder basically has this in hand unless a miracle roll comes in. And let's see what the it's going. Oh, it's not good. It's going to be lead group skill. So this is essentially going to be coming down to Gary Pine and Vic Holder, who both have chips. So it will be a straight up roll. But let's see. Who knows? Some of these others might knock his chip out. And Gary Pine might get a win. There's only 3 drivers who can win or who can race here: Pettis, Urick, and Pine. Pettis does not do anything. Urick rolls a red 6, so nope, it's just a straight up roll for roll here. So for Pine to win, he has to roll a blue 5. No, I'm sorry, a blue 6. Yeah, that's it. Literally a blue 6 is the only thing that's gonna... Blue 6 without a red 6. Here we go. Holy biscuits. You can see it actually on the screen. It is a 266. Gary Pine, miracle roll, is going to do it. We'll do the obligatory did he use the chip, which he did. But yeah, not the race is over anyway, but Gary Pine with a miracle roll on turn 31. Is going to win the race. So let me I'm going to quickly run down, because I won't do the points or anything. I can do that after. But Pine is going to win. Vic Holder's going to finish 2nd. McAtee takes 3rd. Urick takes 4th. Dick Axel with a huge run at the end takes 5th, and I'm sad Steve's not here to see that. Good finish for the Dick Exum Racing car. Levi Fox takes 6th, Kevin Pettis takes 7th. Felix McKnight, the non-trophy driver, takes a 8th place. Jack Ventura takes 9th. Billy Brett takes 10th. Dave Lilly in the 23 takes 11th. Yep, I got that right. Ray Bob Walker, didn't really see much of him, but pulls out a 12th place. Wayne Montana was all over the place. Got 13th. Marty Moan, 14th. Our 2 top contenders for the points championship right now finish 15th and 16th. Tom Rossi and Mooch Thomas, so no separation between them. And I know Wayne Montana's in that too, and he's only 2 positions ahead. So nobody advanced. Fred Shaver is going to be in 17th. Carol Worthington, who had a stellar run, will end up, unfortunately, at 18th. Craig Greco is in 19th. Kenny Hicks takes 20th. Ralph Roach takes 21st. Kurt Bryson takes 22nd. Rod Phillips takes 23rd. Kelly Wiley takes 24th. Francisco Segovia takes 25th. Shrupp takes 26th. Pettis takes 27th. Jordy. Bilovich takes 28th. And the last finishing driver was Joey Wilson in 29th. So that, my friends, is Red, White, and Blue Racing from Play Games. Legitimately my favorite game. I have played several hundred hours of this game. A couple hundred hours, probably 200 or 300 hours, because each game takes a couple of hours. This was on the shorter end. And I have completed 2 seasons, and with this we're now 18 races into this 33 race season. So we're going to put these cards away and get into our next game. I might take a quick break. I should grab the tubs and just have them here too, because it's going to be when you're sitting and then snacking at different points, you just kind of, your belly just gets ugly. Alright. Usually, actually, the stream used to be jokingly sponsored by Pepto. Alright. So what we're going to do is we'll put this away. Keep this paper. I have a whole binder dedicated to the Scram series. So I'll put that binder in. I'll put that paper in the binder at some point. We're going to flip this Red, White, and Blue Racing Play Games mat, and I guess we'll go like that. Yeah. For the next game. Well, that game doesn't need much, so we could probably put it like that. Because we're going to play dice cards next. I got to roll back. Hopefully I don't hit the camera. I got to take off my mic, so be right a second. All right, so all right, kids. So far, we are officially 1 hour and 30 minutes into our stream. And we have raised $95 for Children's Miracle Network and Hendrick Childrens Hospital in Abieline, Texas. Alright, so we're going to play dice cards next. I've just recently got this game, I picked this up on Kickstarter. I recently got this like a couple weeks ago. We played it on the stream. The stream was very low volume, so hopefully this one will be a little more low volume. Get it? So what you do is basically you have 50 cards. Already I don't know, this lighting is driving me nuts. But we have 50 cards all have a little mini game on them, and you basically shuffle and draw 6, and those will be the 6 games you play. You have a roll tracker that, not only shows how many turns you've taken, but your ticket tracker. Tickets are important because you can up or down one die, or you can, at the end, if you have 2 tickets, you'll get an extra point. So basically, you're going to roll 50 times on these die and try to fill in the 6 cards as best you can. I'm going to do some under the table shuffling here. But we're going to pull out the 6 roll and try to fill in all of them to get the maximum amounts of points you can. There is a little score sheet at the back of the instructions that show where we are as far as the overall points. I think my high is 77, which, would be considered advanced. We'll see. Can we get into the 80 with expert or master or lord? I don't know. We'll try it out. Alright, so our first game is going to be chicken catching. It says add fences around chickens and tickets to make one fenced in yard. Okay, so, and the cool thing is, because I've never played this, it gives you a kind of a background list. So each number you roll, 1 through 3, 4, 5, or 6, is going to put in a fence piece, and you have to do one continuous fence that's going to wrap around chickens and tickets. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's see what game number 2 is going to be. It'll be... It all adds up. Starting at the top, combine multiple rolls and add up exactly the number that's at the top. So, it's kind of like, what is that game, Card Sharks? That you're trying to get enough numbers to hit 21, 25, 37, 38. Now, if you get it, like in this case, if you do 21 in 2 rolls, that's fine. You don't have to do like 6 rolls. It's whatever amount of rolls it takes to get to 21, 25, 35, 37, or 38. Alright, seems easy enough, I guess. Game number 3 is going to be word games. Roll the number of each letter to spell the words. Okay, so we have to roll for ace, we have to roll a 1, a 3, and a 5. And we get that, we get the 5 bonus points and the ticket. See, that's easy enough. Alright, game number 4 is going to be the maze. Oh. Now the maze is an all or nothing game. So no matter what, we have to finish the maze to get the points and the tickets. So say we go through the maze and we get 1 ticket but don't complete the maze, we don't get that ticket. We have to complete the maze to get the 25 points and all the tickets. There's a lot of rolls. You gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 rolls. That's 15 of these 50 rolls have to be dedicated to the maze. But it's 25 points and 3 tickets, so that's why. Alright, yin and yang. Create harmony using 1 through 6 of the red die and 1 through 6 of the black die. That's all you gotta do. Just fill it all in. If you do it, this is gonna be a hard one because this is two all or nothings in a row. But this is 20 points if we can get that. They said, this is Extralife, man. We're going to give you the hard ones. And higher or lower. Start with the higher number. Start with a high number. Oh, this is actually, they do say when it comes to this, all or nothing. If a player receives 2 all or nothings, you might want to exchange 1 or 2 and give them back. Okay, so we rolled 3 all or nothing, so we're going to take 1 back. I'm going to take back the maze. We'll still deal with 2 all or nothings, but well, yeah, let's repeat. So start with a high number. Record the higher number rolled from combining the both dice. The next number must be higher or lower. You must add both dice together. Okay. Yeah, but we got rid of the maze. And we're going to play trivia. Wait. Oh, and at least it gives us the answer, because I don't know half these. Answer each question with a rolled number. Get all correct for a bonus. So, number of strings in a violin, number of goals in a hat trick, number of legs an insect has, missing piece from pie, eyes in a bee, number of strikes to bowl a perfect game, number of rings on Saturn, and number of colors in a rainbow. But it does have all the numbers here. So we are going to play right now. We're going to take out our marker. We got our 2 die. So what you do is basically you roll 2 die. You can choose the red one, the black one, or both. And then whatever your total number is, you just put it in the roll tracker to keep track of what your times are, and you fill in whatever you're going to do. So here we go. So we roll a red 2 and a black 2 to start us off. So I can use that as a 4, I can use it as a 2, I can, like trivia, we know 4 strings in a violin. We don't want to do it for higher or lower. We can use the 2 to start yin and yang. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll take the red 2 and start it yin and yang. So there we go. That's simple as that. 4 and 6. Okay, so we could put a 10 for higher or lower. We can put a 10 for it all adds up. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll put that 10 in the 21 spot. Because again, if we just magically roll an 11, we've got that. And we roll a 5, a 3 and a 2. 5 puts a straight line. We could use the 3 to get our first point of the day with the hat trick. I think we're going to use the 3 on the C and try to spell ace and get a couple points in a ticket. Okay, 2 2s again. So all right, we're gonna roll the black 2. Again, yin and yang is 20 points and 3 tickets, so we definitely want to hit that as best we can. 4 and 1. We can use that 1 to get ace. We can use that 4 to get a violin. We can start making our chicken catching. I think we're gonna put an L on the chicken here. So try to at least get a square or something. Try to get a few, because we get 4 points for every fenced-in chicken. Oh, I didn't hit them. Okay, a 6, 5 and 1. We're going to put the 5, no. We're just going to go with the black 5. Okay. Actually, yeah. Okay, I noticed it. I made a little bit of a mess. Did I? Yeah. Hold on. The great thing is when you mess up, you just it wipes out very easily. We'll have to put it there. Okay. I put a 4, but I used the wrong L. All right, 10. So we could either go for it all adds up, or I think I'm going to use the 10 for our higher lower, because now we have to go lower than a 10. But it has to be both die. That's the tricky part of this higher lower is you have to use both die. You can't make that trick move where, okay, I'm just going to use a 1 and then go up. See, like this time I roll an 11, but what did we say? 11 is 21. So we get 3 points off of our it all adds up, and we get our first ticket. So just to show you, we needed a 21, we rolled a 10 and 11, so we got our 3 points, and we got our first ticket. So we'll take that. 8 moves in, we got a ticket, and 3 points. 2 threes. We could vertical our chicken catching. We could. A 6 would be an F for Fable. We could go down here because we're going to have to go up. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll put a 6 in the higher lower spot. Because again, we get 16 points to reach the end. So it's a lot of points to just give up. 5, 3, 2. I think we're just going to continue on our yin and yang with a 3. So we are 10 moves into this 50 move game. And we have, like I said, 3 points and a ticket, but we're slowly moving through. Our yin yang is our best one. And again, that's 20 points and 3 tickets. So that's the one we want to complete first if we can. 2-2. So we're going to do we have both 2s. We'll just take this 4 for the 4 strings and a violin. Then we get our first point over there, or a second point. We now have 4 total. If we get, with the trivia, we get 8 points if we get a point for every answer right. We get 6 points if we get all 8 correct, so a 14-point card. We get a 4. 1 and a 3. I think we're going to just go with the 1 on ace, so we can at least try to get that extra ticket and the 5 points. We just need a 5 roll now. Double 4s. I could go with that 8 and higher lower, and then try to bring us down. I could 8 on the 25. We could use the 4s in yin yang, which we will do. Black for that. So right now our yin and yang, we need a 1, 2, a 1, 4, 5, and 6 in red, and a 1, 3, and 6 in black. We got a 9. That's what we'll do for high and lower, is the 9. There's now 2 dice. 8 or lower would be great. 7. So we could do that again. Go right with a 7. We have to go lower. No. Yeah. We'll have to go higher twice, so we might want something lower for that. We could go with the 5 and get ace. So we're going to do that. So we've officially got ace done in the spelling, which gives us 5 points and a ticket. So now we have at least, we have 9 points total right now with 2 tickets. 15 turns into the race, going into the game. And see, just, now the sun is behind a cloud, the room has gotten completely dark. I feel that's going to be the story of this day. Okay, an 11. That's what... Oh, we have to go lower, so yeah. 11 does not work there. 11 works good on... It all adds up, because we got to get a 25. So we'll just take the 11. A 7. If we do that, we need another 7 for the 25, so we'll just do a 7 for it all adds up again. Because if we get a 7 roll, we get a 25 and another ticket and 5 more points. And we roll a 10. I think we're just going to take that black 6, give it to yin and yang. And we are sitting now fairly good. We're 2 turns away from turn 20. We may play this more in this 24 hours because, like I said, there's a 6 cards here. We got 50 cards, and I really just enjoy this game. We're going to take this 3, and, oh, I don't know. No, we're going to red 6, because now we have both of the 6s done for yin and yang. Okay, I lied. We're at turn 20. No, we're at 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. I just misnumbered. Okay, so we're at 19. This is 20. Okay, we rolled a 6. I'm going to put that under higher and lower. And because now we have to go up twice, and I feel like 6, we can roll 2 rolls that are going to go higher than that. So we'll do that. Turn 21. We need a 7 on it all adds up. I could have actually used a ticket and gotten that one because we would have gained another ticket. But... Alright, so we roll a 6, but it's a 5 and a 1. We can use that red 1 in yin and yang. Because now with yin and yang, we only need a 4, a 5 in red, and a 1 and a 3 in black. Alright, a 3. Okay, a 3 could work on the chickens. It could work for a hat trick. So I think that's what we'll do. I don't know about this chicken board. I don't know if we're going to wait on it. I don't know if we're going to kind of work on others. The chicken one is a little hard. 9. Okay, I think I might... No, I think we'll use the... We'll put the 4, the red 4 on yin and yang. I was thinking maybe we put the 9 at higher lower, but I think we'll roll a 7 at some point, or an 8. We'll roll lower than that. Here's our 8, but what we needed an 8 for was it's all adds up. So we're going to take the 8, we're going to score 5 points, and we're going to get a ticket. So now we have 3 tickets. We've scored 8 points, 9 points, 10 points, 15 points with 3 tickets. Now we're going to need some big rolls in It's All Ends Up. Okay, we roll a 9. We don't need any of the yin and yang. We could put it at higher, lower. We could use the 6 to start Fable. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll do that. I was debating about the chicken thing. Because at least if I chop a couple chickens, I'll get some points. Alright, we roll a 10. 6 is fine. 4 is set. We'll put the 10 on the 37. Six. Neither. We don't need it for that. I think we'll take the 6 and vertical line our chicken. Because if we can get at least a couple of chickens, we'll get some points. And these are our point makers here, like these 3 cards. Anything that we can get out of these other ones is the way to go. 2 2s. Okay, we can do the B in Fable. I think that's the best way to go. We don't need a 2 there. Can't use it there. Pointless there. Well, we could actually. Let's do the chicken. We'll now at least put a line over this. So worst case. Worst case, we're only a few rolls away from getting 2 chickens, which would be 8 points. Seven. Okay, we're going to put the 7 in higher lower. That's automatic because it's higher than 6, and we still have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the second row. You know, I'm this many days old before I realized that there is an actual eraser on the marker. I've literally been using my hand or a mask from a COVID mask. Okay, we rolled a 12. There's 2 ways you can go with this. Obviously, I think it's higher or lower, because you put a 12 there, you now have to go lower. I think that's just automatic. We could put it at All Adds Up though. That would put us at 22, going for 37. But I think we'll go this. We need higher lower is the all in, the all or nothing. So we have to finish it to get the 16 points. If we were to get the 37 and it all it up, it's 6 points. So I think we really have to focus on the higher lower. Eric SP says, "Where's Jeff Gordon?" Well, that was the Scram series we were playing. We're now in dice. We're now in dice cards, but yeah, Jeff Gordon was in our 2016 stream. All right, turn 31. All right, we got an 8. We could drop that on high low. We could put it in its all ends up. I think the best one is high-low, because we'll have to go back up now. My question is, did you just write that? Or was that from previously? Is my thing that delayed? Okay, we roll another 8. We have a... Unfortunately, if these two dies, the red 3 and the black 5 were even, like if they were flip-flopped, that would be great for yin and yang. It really does nothing for me right now. We can use the 5 for Fable. I guess we'll go that route. Am I all set up with supplies for day and night? Yes. I got crackers. I got those Oscar Mayer, the Lunchables that are not really Lunchables. They're like the ones with Triscuit crackers and stuff like that. I got milk and cereal bars. I got DiGiorno pizza for later. I have Celsius. I have sparkling water. I have 2 sodas for the midnight shift. So we're pretty good off. One 4. Okay, so 5 can't work there. It doesn't work there. Is there a 5 on... Is there a trivia answer that's a 5? There is. How many I's on a B? I did not know that. Chicken catching. We can move the fence a little more. Oh, we think we'll do that. At least try to trap a ticket. But we're running out of turns. We're 17 turns, and for us to do some sort of complete chicken catching thing, it's going to be very difficult. A 2. That actually, we'll take it. There's a black 1. We'll absolutely take it. Okay, 35. What, you at work already, SBR? Okay, a 7. We have to go higher on high-low, so we can't get that. So yin and yang doesn't work. We can get the B from Fable. We could put a 7 down for it all adds up. I think, actually, we're going to take the 2, put it around this other chicken here. So essentially, here's what I got so far. We need to get those 2 sides connected to at least get 3 chickens, and that was a 2. I kind of want to say something. I'm wondering if the chat is timed right, or... I'm just going to look at... Well, it doesn't really say on my stream, but... I'll have to just keep an eye on the chat, make sure that it's... like when somebody messages on this, does it pop up on my... Because basically what I've got is I've got a OBS's chat lit going right down the TV, but I don't know, just because when SB Eric wrote "Where's Jeff Gordon," I don't know if that was from when we were racing or if that was while we were playing this. Okay, we roll an 8, can't use it for high or lower, but and again the the red and yet black are flip-flop for yin and yang. A 3 would give us a weird angle. A, B, L. L is a 12. A is a 1, B is a 2, so we can't use it for word games. We'll just put it for it's all adds up. 8. $37. We have a 7, 6 and a 1. I think we're going to have to start maybe ticket using. Well, we'll do a 7 on it all adds up. Now if I roll a 12, I have 37, but I could also roll something now and shorten that. We roll a 10. Okay, so we know exactly what we're going to do with that. We're going to go to higher, lower, put a 10. So anything I roll under a 10 would complete higher, lower. And that's what we want. 2, 6. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to just put an 8. We've officially completed higher, lower with 16 points for the card. That's what we want. So we're down to our final, or we're down to 5 cards with 11 turns to go. We still need a black 3 and a red 5 to cover that one. We need a 12 to cover that. We still need some letters. We still need to finish this chicken coop. We roll an 11. Okay, we can't use it's all adds up here because that would be a 36 and we need to roll both die. But we can do this red 5 on yin and yang. And now we are just a black 3. So if we get a black 2, 3, or 4, we will get this because we can always use a ticket and change the number on that die. And we roll the black 3 and a red 1. We are going to take that black 3 instantly. That is not even a thought in my head. Because we are going to get yin yang. We are officially cleared that for 20 points and 3 tickets. So if we don't use a ticket right now, we have 6 tickets. We can absolutely sit there and getting 3 points. So right now we have 36 points off these 2 cards here. We have another 8 points here. So for 44. And we have a 49th point. 49 points here. So as long as we can gain some points here by letters, maybe adding, and then chicken with the last 10 turns, we should be okay. Okay, 5, 4. I think we'll just take the trivia question. What is missing from 3.1 blank 159? We know that's 4 because that's pi. So we'll take that. Double 4s. 4 is a D. It's also 8 is. We're gonna. We can't do anything with chicken catching. 8 would give us a. It would give us 33. We would need to roll a 4, so we don't want to do that. We'll go with how many rings on Saturn. There's 8 rings on Saturn, so we just get another point. 2-6, again, an 8. But we'll take the 2 on Fable. So we need a 12 and a 1 for Fable. It's not going to be easy. 6. Well, the 1 works because we got the A, so we'll do that. I was going to actually use the 6 for there. Problem is, I don't think we're going to get the chicken unless we could get a couple of 6s and at least close up and get 2 chickens. And we roll a 3. Is there an answer with 3? There's not a. There is, but I did it already. So the only thing we can do with the 3 is put it in it all adds up and hope for a 9 or an 8 or something like that, and use a ticket. Then we roll a 9. Wow, that was a miracle roll. So we will get the 9. So 10, 18, 25, 28, and 9 is 37. We will get 6 points and a ticket. So with 4 turns left, I don't see us getting anything, like, I don't see us getting 38. Like I said, if we can get 2 6s or even ticket 2 6s, we might be able to get these 2 chickens. We need a 12 roll or an 11 for word games, and then otherwise just fill in. We got a 5, 3 and a 2, so we're going to use a ticket and make it a 6 and go up. So now, on the ticket, when I say ticket, so all those crossed lines are how many tickets we've earned, but the first one I now X'd out because we've officially used it. Okay, same situation, we roll a 7. Let's just use a ticket. Make it a 6, because now if we do 1 more, we could still get two chickens. Okay, a 3 and a 1 does nothing. I don't think there's even a 3 or 1. Yeah, we can't use anything there. 3 and a 1. We'll just put it in word games, even though we're not going to get any points for it. And once again we roll a 3, so no chicken. No chicken! So what we have is what we have. So we're going to go through our scores. So we have 20. We have 36. We have 39, 44, 50, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, and then 60, 61, 62. Oh no, that's going to call it a practice run, if I'm not mistaken. Where did that paperwork go? Oh, it's right here. So yeah, that's going to call it up, because 69 or below is a practice run. So I guess we're going to have to play again. But, alright, gang, I'm going to take a quick break. We're now 2 hours into this stream. What's up, everybody? We are 2 hours into this stream, and we have so far raised $95 for Hendrick Childrens Hospital. I'm going to take a break, grab a snack, use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. Okay, see you in a few. Rockin' and rollin', yes. What's up, Eric? Okay. I have to do a few, like, little maintenance tests here, for this rest of the stream. We've got a long way to go. That first thing is, yeah, I want to see about how long the chat, what's the delay on the chat from my OBS and this, and also want to see how to shut the sound off for a few seconds, you know. So first thing I'm going to do is just, I'm in the chat. Hi, guys. Okay, so no, there's not a delay. Okay. At least at my end. And yeah, I just want to see, although I have to put the chat back up. Hold on. Go back into the YouTube, the tube of the U. Go to live. Hear myself. Alright, now I'm going to talk because I think I'm on mute. And I'm going to do this to the symbol. That way you can see if I'm... Alright, now I'm going to talk because I think I'm on mute. I'm not. Okay, good to know. That's not how to do it. You would have thought that would have been it, but no, that's desktop audio. Okay. Mike. Alright, let's see. Also would like to know about, because Steve said there's a, Steve says there's an echo, and I noticed that in previous videos about the echo. See, it's this weird thing that it's like, it's not letting me shut the mic off. It lets me shut the desktop audio off, but that's not what I want. Oh, weird. Well, I don't know, guys. You may have to hear, I don't know, you may end up having to hear the toilet flush or something like that, because, you know, for some reason, I can't shut my mic off, at least on this. But that's okay. We're gonna, you don't have to do it right now anyway, but... Although I want to laugh something with SB Eric. It was a few years ago. We're gonna play again because I just really enjoyed that. So we're gonna play another round, but with different cards, of course. One thing with SB Eric, there was a year where I was doing the stream. I was upstairs, and it's middle of the night or something, and I'm eating. You know, I said, "Oh, we're gonna take a break," and I thought I was shutting my mic off, which again. Good story for right now. But the, you know, I hit the thing and I think I've got it off, and I start eating a bag of chips, and so little known to me until later on that Eric clipped that and yes, my mic wasn't off, and so I'm just chomping and you know, so there's a clip of me eating chips, you know, so I laughed at that, but it was funny because when I was preparing for this stream and do people stream YouTube Extralife, there was a guy, and yeah, there was a point where he was eating chips on his thing, but he was not trying to hide it, whereas I was thinking I was hiding it. He was just chomping. So but it made me think of Eric in that clip. All right. So let's play again, because, yeah, I enjoyed that. This is going to be a game. This might be a game we play for a little bit, because there's so many different variations with these 50 cards. Again, as we are 2.5 hours into this, I apologize for any music or swearing or anything that comes out from the neighbors. We're in the living room with a busy side street, you know, in front of us. I can't control what's outside. Yesterday I did a test video and someone was blasting the music. Alright, so round one is going to be, holy balls. Oh, we're going to play Tetris. We can't call it that though. It's Polyomino Rose. Where, oh, they're going to make me draw? Do they know me? I can't draw to save my life. All right, card 2. It's famous numbers. So we have to, we played this, I think we played this on a stream before. So we have to make pi, and we have to make Fibonacci. Fibonacci, yes. So the good thing is it doesn't take a lot. We don't have to do multiple, like, you know, a 1 is a 1. We could easily just pick a 1. That's a good one. And it's a lot of points for little effort. Okay, the third game is Hidden Number. Find the hidden numbers 1 through 9. When the number is rolled, color it in. So we're, you know, we're artists in this round, I guess. But that's an all or nothing, so you have to do 1 through 9. Okay, game number 4 is the number search. Oh, this is a lot. Oh. Mark red numbers using the red die and black numbers using the black die. Get a 4-column or a row and make a set. Gain points for each set you find. Each number may only be part of one set. So, okay, so we can do a row or a column before, but say, okay, so look at that black one that's the second row. We can go vertically or we can go horizontally, but we can't do both. So your best bet is to go either commit to going vertical or commit to going horizontal. All right, game 5 is going to be, oh, we just played it. It all adds up. All right. All right, so right now we're got an easy game, got 2 fairly easy games, and then 1 ridiculous game. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're playing Sudoku. I don't know if we played that on the stream or what, but yeah, no, I think we played it on the stream. But that was an interesting one. You get 3 points per group of 1 through 6, and 3 more points for the completed puzzle. Makes you think though, because you're like, wait. All right, so let me just grab my food real quick. I'm just gonna grab a cereal bar. Okay. Oscar. I like that. I should have made them bigger, I guess, but I like that. I could. But I like that the kitties are in the background. Alright, I got my Lucky Charms milk with cereal bar. I got my Celsius. We're ready for game number 3. Although the second time we're playing dice cards. We didn't even crack an hour on it, so here we go. Roll 1. And we roll a 12. No, we roll a 9. Jeez. Yes, because I rolled a black 9. Come on now. This is what that's how I'm supposed to act later. Oh, hidden numbers. You might as well take it. Use the 9. We know it's right there. We get 16 points for doing hidden numbers, so... Oh, hold on, let me... Since we used this card last, it's a little still... It's a little more erasing. Alright, a 3 and a 3, so... Now we know this corner piece here in Sudoku is a 6. We could take that. We could take any of these blue or black 3s. Or blue, red or black 3s. A 6 is a straight line. We could start working on our Tetris. I think we'll do it. We'll do a 3 Tetris and I get to color on stream. Okay. So we have got it. We're 2 hours and 37 minutes. And as you see, yes, I've colored on stream now. So yeah, it's basically Tetris. You just pick out the pieces. So if we get say we get a 6, and then maybe either a 3 or a 4, we'll complete that bottom row and we'll get 4 points. Alright. Oh jeez, I'm alright. Get rid of the mechanical pencil for the moment. Okay, we roll a 12. This time we rolled a 12, although it looks like an 18. But 2 6s. I think the best bet on that is to go for it all adds up. But let's put it on the 38. Let's go for the big numbers. Alright. 3, 3. So 6. We could go, again, we could go Sudoku. We could do it on yeah. We could use the red 3 in number search. We could go hidden numbers with a 3 or a 6. I think we'll do the 3. It's the seahorse. Alright. Turn 5. What's up, Oscar? You being a good boy. 9. So we could take the 9 and it's all adds up. We could take that 6, like I said, and go for the polynomial roll. We could take the 9 in pi. Because yeah, you don't have to do the pi numbers in order. Take the hardest number, the one number that needs a double roll. Ah, 7. So we can use the 3, we can use the 4, we can use the 7. on hidden numbers, I think we'll just use the 7. So we have 3 of our hardest game out already. Might as well. Turn 7, a 3 and a 1. That's a very good one for pi. We can do the 4 on polynomial roll. Polyomino roll. I'm just going to call it Tetris. If I get sued, I get sued. This way, now we know. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, I read something just now. It says you may rotate pieces to fit. So, okay, so if we needed it, we could flip, like, the T piece to make it, yeah. So that's a good thing to know. But we took the 4. I don't know, I almost feel like I need to just... See, I put the windows up because the cats like it, and I figured we'd get some light, but every time a cloud comes through, we lose the sun. It gets very dark. 5, 4. Okay, the red 5 would work here. 5 and a 4 work there. 5 can work for our polyomino rolls. 9 would work in, it all adds up, so let's do that. We're at 21. But we need 38. If I had done it in the 21 row, we would have already had 3 points. 5, 3, 2. We're just going to red 2. We're going to take a red 2 in number search. That way we can go up or down. 3, 1. There's a black 3. So let's do that. Let's take the black 3. Now we have a decision to make it simple. We have taken out the 2 top pieces over here. So if I wanted to, I can go with the 5 and go with the 1 and make it 1. And then, or I can go down in each row and get some points. So it's going to be a very interesting decision here we can make. But we're 10 turns in, and we don't have any points yet. But we're looking. 4, 3, so 7. We could do the 4 in hidden number, but nothing for. We could do the red 4 in number search. We could get another one for pi. I think that's what we'll do. We'll put the 3 for pi. This would be the day where the neighbor kids will do the ding dong ditch because I've got the windows wide open. I'll just see these kids just come running. 2, 6. So we could do the 8. I think that's the best bet is to do the 8 on hidden number because then we're down to 1 to 6. So we'll do that. So on hidden number, which is our all or nothing game, after 12 turns, we've gotten 3 of the highest numbers plus the 3. So we only have 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 left, which means we can hold off on that one for a while. We know we'll get those eventually. Let's start working on pi. Fibonacci's theorem. So we roll an 11. We're at 21 there. So our best bet, 21. We're going to put the 11 on the 21 roll. Just because if we roll a 10, we can do that. Even though we're trying for 38, we might want to score some points and get a ticket or two. But hope everyone's doing well. We're at, like I said, 2.5 hours now. We've raised $95 so far for Hendrick Childrens Hospital in Abieline, Texas, the storybook capital of the world. 4-3. I think we'll take the 4 on pie. We need the we need some ones. Double 4s. We could use the 4 on hidden number. We could create a row in this. We'll put the 4 here in number search. Or we should do some Sudoku too. We know low numbers have to be Sudoku, so. Okay, here's a 1 and a 4. We're going to use the 1 on pi because all we now have is a 1 and a 5. Uh, 3, 4. So 7, we don't need there, it's 3, 4. We'll put the 7 in, it all adds up with the 38, because that'll put us at 28. So if we roll a 10, we're now there. Oh, 2 and a 1. Okay, so we can take the 1 for pi. We can take the 1 for number search because it's a black one. I think that's the best bet. We get 7 points per every square, or for every set. And we're right now halfway to getting 2 sets, which would be 14 points. I think that's a good route. Double 5s. All right. We're going to take the 5 off of pi, because now we only need a 1 to get pi, and 10 points and a ticket. So this is turn 20, and we get an 11. 21, 28, we can't use it there. We can put it as another base number, it all adds up. We could use that 6 to get polynomial rolls. Tetris, we'll just do that. We have our first points of the round at turn 20. It's not, I don't know if that's good or not. The good thing is we're setting up for a lot of points, but by completing the first row of Tetris, we have now officially got 4 points. Okay. So turn 20 is done. Seven. Okay, I'm going to put the first... I'm going to put the 6 in Sudoku. We know that's a 6 because there's only 2 numbers missing in this row. It's 1 and 6, but there's a 1 in that row, so that has to be 6. So we're just going to put the 6 in there. We need to score some. Tetris is a good way to, I mean not Tetris, Sudoku is a good way to score some points because you can get 3 points for every 1 to 6 row and 3 more points for every completed puzzle. But it only takes 2 numbers to get those 3 points. So like right now, if I roll a 4, I get 3 points automatically. And I roll a 4 and a 3, just making sure that that's our best bet. What are we at here? 21, 28, that would be 35, so no. I can worry about hidden numbers a little bit later. So we'll just put a 4 here. And now we have our second set of points, as we now have 3 points in Sudoku. So we're at 7 points after 22 turns. That's not good, but again, we've got a good base here, and it all adds up. We're working on number search. Hidden number we're fine on. All right, we roll a 12, 2 sixes. I think our best bet with that is to put the 12 in it all adds up under 25, because then we only need 13 to get that. 3, 4, 7. Don't need it there, don't need it there. Could use it there. Well, is that... My numbers are flip-flopped again. That doesn't help. If we put 7 in with that, we'd be at 19, and we'd be at 6 away. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 2. So that has to be a 3. Yep, that has to be a 3. So this Sudoku is a 3. So we'll do that. Double 2s. Okay, I'm gonna take the red 2 over here, so now we're just a black 6 away from 7 points. And a ticket. Red 6. Unfortunately, I said black 6. Red 6. And a black 3. I think we'll just take the 6 from hidden number, which is right there. That way we're now only 1, 2, 4, 5 in hidden number. And we roll a 3 and a 1. It's the wrong color 3. But we'll take that 1 for pi. And we are officially done with pi. 10 points and a ticket. So we have our first ticket of the round. And we have now 10 points to go along with our 4 from earlier. We're at 14 points. After 28 turns, or 27 turns. Wow. 3, 5. That red, okay. That red 5, I think it would get, I don't know. Well, I think we'll go with the 5 on hidden numbers, which is the octopus tentacle. Because now we're to 4 away from 16 points. No tickets though in this round. We did not get a great draw of cards as far as tickets go. 10. Okay, so a 10 is going to get us 21. So we get 3 points and a ticket. So there we go. We got points. 29 turns in. Actually, yeah, 29 turns done. This is turn 30. We're sitting at 17 points right now, but potential for 23 in the next couple rolls. So 6 and 4. The black 4 will work. We'll take it for number search. We are 30 turns in. All right, so turn 31. Two threes. Okay, so 12, 21, 28. If I roll the threes, it's a 34. If I roll, I think I'm going to do is a 6 on the 25. That gives me 18. And I'm only a 7 away from rolling a 25. The likelihood that I'm going to roll a 7 in the next 18 rolls is pretty high. So we'll go with that. Double ones. Black one. There's a 1 here. We'll take that in Sudoku. We'll take that 1. Because we know now that that has to be a 2 right there. If we roll a 2 anytime, we get another 3 points. And we roll a 2, 1. It doesn't work there. Could do there. I think your best bet is that Sudoku puzzle, so we'll go 2. So we've got 2 Sudoku puzzles done, or groups of 1 through 6. So that means we're now sitting at 6 points there, 16 total, or actually 19 total right now. 2 threes. We'll take that red 3 right here, and we have gotten our first official we have our first official row. Or column. We're going columns now. Okay, did you notice the lighting? Like it went literally from steady to to shade in a matter of seconds. Oh, I just got a message from my mama asking how the gaming's going, which is good. Really good. 3 hours in. 3 hours in. So far at $95. $21 hours to go, kids. The kittens are well behaved. Alright, so we have, oh, that is a ticket as well, so we got 1 ticket, 2 tickets, okay, 3 tickets. So 34, we're on turn 34, we have 16 turns to go. We're doing okay, we're doing alright. 5 and a 1, we're going to take the 1 and go with hidden number, because let's get those 16 points if we can. So all we need on hidden number is a 2 and a 4. And then we're set. What do we need? So we need a 6 to fill this column. We need a bunch of spaces over there for polynomial rows. We really need to start working on Fibonacci's theorem. We need to do it all adds up. We need a 7 roll or a 10 roll to complete those. And we roll a 9. We said there was a 5, wasn't there? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to take this on Sudoku, and now we're 3 rows in. So that is 9 points for Sudoku so far. If we were to able to finish Sudoku, you would get a bonus 3 points, so it would be 21 points for that card. Uh, 5-1. There's a 5 there. Oh, we could do that. Okay, so we'll 5 there. So we know that we need a 4 in that box. 1, 2. We're going to take the 2 from hidden numbers. So the only number we have left is a 4. So worst case, we roll a 4. Hi, Beanie. We roll a 4. Or a 3 or a 5 and use a ticket to score that 16 points. So we can hold off on that. And we roll a 4. So why don't we just do that? We'll just empty this hidden number card out. And get our 16 points. So there is our first card, all complete, 16 points for finding under 9 numbers. We'll take it. As we have 12 turns left in this game. Double 4s. Well, we know we need a 4 right there, so we'll take it. Sudoku, 4, boom. That is now 4 spaces there, so we got 12 points. So far 16, 26, 30, 37, 40, and then 52, plus a 53rd for the tickets. So, we're almost at what we had last time with 11 rolls to go. 3. Let's try to get some Tetris going. There we go. Eight. A 3 or 5 in Fibonacci. We can use the 5 to just try to complete stuff in Tetris. What are we at? 12, 18. No, we need a 7 there. Do we have any 3s or 5s? There's a... That second row has to be a 3, so we'll take the 3. Hi, little Penelope. 5-1. We can take the 6 at Sudoku. Or we can use, we have a spare ticket. Let's use the spare ticket. Actually, we'll take the spare ticket, use it, because right now we have 3, and you get a point for 2, for every 2 you have. So we'll use that spare ticket and turn the 5 black into a 6 black, and that makes our second column of number search, giving us 7 more points. Alright, so turn 41 done. I wonder what we're going to play next. I have no idea. What do you think we should play, Penny? And he's like, stop talking. You have been talking for 3 hours. Okay, we have a 10. And didn't I say I need a 10? 12, 9, 21, 7 is 30, or 28. 10 would be 38. We got it. So we're going to get a 7-point bonus and a ticket for getting 38. We need a 6, a 1. Okay, so in the last 7 turns, we need a 6, a 1, and a 2 to finish Sudoku's complete board. We have a 10. We could try to make a mad dash for it all adds up. I don't think we'll make 37. But we'll use that 6. And hopefully get a couple more points. Actually, making the mad dash for that versus filling the card for Sudoku is the much better choice. So we'll go with that. Two, 6, and 8. 18 and 8 is not enough. We said we need a 2. It's right there. That's going to complete another box. So 3 more points. If we get a 1, if we roll a 1 in the rest of this game, we're going to have 6 rolls left, we'll complete this Sudoku puzzle, get the official 21 points. Good girl, Penny. You see Penny in the background? And Penny, you're on camera. Alright, we roll a 7. That's what we needed. So 7 points gets us 25 and our third of the It's All Adds Up. So now we have, just from that card alone, we have 15 points. This is definitely going to be a much better round than previous. But like it said, it was a practice run. 9, so 5, 4. We don't get the 1 there. I think what we're going to do is we're going to flip the 4 piece. So I can, because then I have a shot for a 6, a 5, a 4, or a 3 will I wonder, I made a ruling here. I wonder, because I just filled the ticket spot. Do I get the ticket even though it's not a completed row? Unfortunately, the directions on that one doesn't really give me much of a heads up. I don't think so. I think you have to fill the row to get the tickets. Although, why would you put the tickets on the same row? No. It's okay. We're going to put a 4 there. We got 4 more rolls. Again, like I said, a 3, a 4, a 6 would give us another row there, another 4 points. We still need a 1 there. We need nothing there right now. That's pretty much it. We didn't get the 1 there. We got the 8. We had a red 5. We'll go Maybe we'll make a mad dash for the column if we can. We got 4. We'd have to perfect roll this. 4, 6. Okay. Oh man, if I had done that right, we would have been halfway to adds up with 3 rolls to go. But we'll just take the 4. Actually, no, we're not anywhere here. We have a second line in polyomino rolls. With 2 rolls to go, can we get... There's no way to get a third roll. So again, we just need a 1. That's really what we're shooting for. And we roll a 5, 4. So there's really nothing we could do. So we'll just put it there. We only have 1 roll left. We need a 1 or a 2. That's the simple answer. Because if we 2, we can use the ticket. We have an extra ticket. If we roll a 1, it's fine. But if we roll high, we get no points. And we rolled a 1 and a 2. So we'll take that 1. We'll fill the board. We did it. All completed cards. So, alright, so let's do our score sheet. Should be better than ours. What was it, 60 something? So we got 16 for completing the 1 through 9. We got 10 points for finishing pi, so we're at 26. We finished 2 rows of polyomino rolls, so that's 34. We did 2 rows of, or 2 columns of number search. 34 and 14 is 48. We got 21 points for Sudoku. That is 69. And we got 15 points. And it all adds up. So that is 84. That is a new high, and that puts us at an expert level. If we can center that. So we went expert on our second run of dice cards. So we'll take it. Look at, we got a PR in in dice cards. Right? So yeah, what a if any victory today is the fact that I found out that there's a eraser on the end of this. What a win. Alright, so I think we're gonna check out Legends of Boxing next. We still have plenty of time. I don't know, do we do Legends of Boxing or do we do First Contact? I like First Contact very much, but the one that I want to play but I'm kind of waiting on to just get some quick games through, is I want to play Demo Derby Showdown. Demo Derby Showdown has a large footprint. It takes a minute. So, although I can tell you, I already have the cards ready. So, I think that'll be the game after this next one. So I think we'll do Legends of Boxing and then follow it up with Demo Derby Showdown. Because, that way we'll play Legends of Boxing, quick game, quick fight. We might later on do Legends of Boxing career mode, but for right now I think we'll just do Legends of Boxing, an actual fight. There was one I was toying with, so I think we're going to do it. I'm going to take a drink. Actually, I'd like to just state, we made it to master level because I didn't count the tickets. And we only had 1 point per ticket, but, oops, hold on, there we go. 85 points would be master level. So we went master level in our... gotta clear that one up. Oh, the markers. But hey, either way, 84, 85, that was the absolute best round we've had. Although what might have won that one is there's not a whole lot of, oh geez, look at what an amateur. We got the dice sitting here. We got the instruction book sitting here. I think what helped us out with that one was there was a lot of single die moments in that one. You didn't have to have 12s and 11s and too much of those. Alright. So this is Legends of Boxing. If you've been on my channel before, we've played a bunch of this game. I would call this one, I often say Book It and Legends of Boxing are like the games that are right behind Red, White, and Blue as my favorites overall. So we'll play Legends of Boxing next, and then now, and then we're going to play Demo Derby Smashdown. But I want to play. I have this interesting bout of. Oh, look, a pencil. I have this interesting bout of Rocky Balboa versus Michael Moore that we're gonna play. Is Balboa gonna just like take him out instantly? Maybe. Michael Moore is right there. We just gotta find the Italian stallion Rocky Balboa. This one might go so quick that we may go 2 fights. And I have not played this game in so long, so this ought to be very interesting. There are some of these games that I have had that I've loved and stuff, but I haven't played recently. So Moore will be in the red corner. Balboa in the blue corner. Moore is a technical against a puncher. Contact is 6 versus 9. Defense is 2 versus 1. Power is 5 versus 7. Durability is 6 versus 12. I'm guessing you can figure out who is 12. Chin is 5 versus a 5, although there's a caveat on Rocky Balboa, is that his chin is actually going to go up each knockdown. His cut is 6 versus 4. Will is 6 versus 10, but there's a caveat on Michael Moore's card that he does not get a penalty on will for knockdown. TKO is 6 versus 11. That is a question, or that's going to hurt Moore, because if he were to, if Balboa goes on a tear, at 14 points would actually, in one round, would actually finish the game. The finisher thing is Moore is a 0, whereas Balboa is a +4. Moore is an average fighter, and Balboa is a clean fighter. Mora has 18 endurance points, where Balboa has 34. And 1, 2, 3 to 13, 14 to 15, and 16 to 20. Where Balboa never is elusive, he's always in the fight. He fights inside 5 to 14. And oh, I'm sorry, I messed that up. Yes, he's never elusive. He's outside 1 to 4. He's inside 5 to 14. And he's pressure 15 to 20. Cross hook. And hook uppercut. Okay, so we have the paperwork set. We have our dice. We need our charts. These are our charts for see, look at, just in a matter of seconds, it went from two, I'm like looking at the screen going, oh my goodness, it's so dark. Now it brightened up again. The sun. Okay, so Balboa in the blue, Mora in the red. We'll see what they're going to be fighting in. Well, first of all, let's see what their control is. So it is red 6 versus blue 9. Red 6, blue 9. Is 11 to 8 control. So basically what you're doing is you're rolling dice and you want to get the highest number, but because Balboa is the better fighter, or is more in control, he will have an 8 to 11 advantage. So if, say, both roll a 12, Balboa being +4, Mora being +1, Balboa is in control of the fight. But we're going to roll to see what kind of position they're going to be in round 1. They're both in 4, so they'll both be in the outside position. So they're going for the outside, which is good. It's almost like default. Okay, so what we're going to do is every roll is 20 seconds. We're going to roll 5 die. These two 20-sided dice represent their control for red and blue. This gray 6-sided die is their defense. And then these two 10-sided die represent, 0 to 100. Will tell us on the sheet what happens. So here we go. Oh wait, I did not fill out the rest of this card. They're both outside. Their current endurance is what we said it was, 18 to 34. Since there's no modifiers, there'll be a 2 and a 1 for defense. The power is 5 and 7. The chin is both 5s. And the will is 6 and 10. Okay, so we're going to roll our first roll of the fight. Ding, 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 kids. Okay, so it's 2 versus a 13, so Balboa is in control, but it is a defended punch by Mora, and it's 68. So we go into 68, and we look at defended. So Balboa threw a punch, but it was ducked by Mora. So nobody scores a point. So second one, it's 8 versus 15. So it's Mora in control. It is a scoring punch because it's a 6 and it's a 62. So it's a K5 punch. So if Mora has 5 power or better, it would be considered a knockdown attempt. And it is, because he has 5, so he just comes out absolutely swinging. So we look at Balboa's chin, which is a 5. And we roll the 100 die again. And it's a 44. So that is a 3-point punch for Moorer. Oh, so he just takes, like typical Rocky Balboa match, Moorer just takes an absolute swing. Now in a 3-point punch from a knockdown, Moorer is in control automatically in the next roll. But it is defended, and he's a 44, so a 44 is just ducked. So he threw a clubbing blow, then he goes for another one, but this time Rocky ducks it. Okay, 7 versus 14 is Balboa in control. It is defended again, and it is a 27. So 27 is a dodge. Balboa cannot get into gear yet. 7 versus 19. This is Balboa, and it's a scoring punch. 66 is a 1-point hook. Uh, 19 versus 15, so plus 8 versus plus 7, so it's scoring punch for Moorer, and it's a 2-point hook. 11 versus 20, it's a defended punch by, let's try that again. Defended punch for Rocky Balboa, it's a 1-point uppercut. So right now, point-wise, it's 5-2 with 2 more rolls this round. Uh, 15 versus 16, so plus 4 versus plus 8. So it's a defended punch for Balboa. 45 is a duck. And our final roll of the round. 4 versus 11, so it's a scoring punch for Balboa. 56 is a 1-point jab. So the round is going to end up with 5 points for Moorer, 3 points for Balboa. And I'll say that that is actually, well, Moorer scored more points. The fact that Balboa didn't get a TKO point is probably a good thing for Balboa, or a better thing for Balboa, because Moorer is going to need stuff like that to help him. Because he couldn't do it, that's a good defensive round for Rocky Balboa. Because as we get further into this fight, Balboa is going to be stronger than Moorer. Moorer is going to start fading. So we're going to roll to see Balboa's stance and the judges' score. So Balboa is going to be a 7. He's going to move to the inside for this next round. And the judges, I think, went everybody for Moorer. Yes. So it's 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, Moorer. The judges got it right. You know, it was Moorer's round, but again, he did not do enough damage to Balboa to get what's coming to him, to stop what's coming to him. So Moorer is in the outside. He will be an 11. Balboa, because he moves to the inside, is going to be 7. They each lost 2 endurance points, so 16-32, and everything else remains the same. All right, just under 3.5 hours into this. And here we go with round 2. Fight. 5 versus 17 with a 4. That's a scoring punch for Balboa. 77 on the inside is a 2-point double hook. So Balboa comes out fighting in this round. Actually, I think we might, after this fight, we're going to play Aviatrix. Again, I'm kind of, since we have so many play games versus these other games, I think Aviatrix will play first, and then Demo Derby, which is going to take longer, will play after. 15 versus 7 is a scoring punch for Moore. 36 is a 1-point cross. And why does it sound like I'm losing my voice already? 9 versus 7 is with a 4 is a scoring punch for Balboa. 19 is a 1-point hook. Guess I need to drink more. We're 3 hours in and I've literally had half of a 12-ounce can of Celsius, so I have to drink more. 9 versus 16, or 16 versus 9. So that's a scoring punch for Moore. 26 is a 1-point straight punch. 12 versus 20. Excuse me. 12 versus 20 is a scoring punch for Balboa. 66 on the inside is a 1-point short hook. It's even not a close round so far. Balboa with the advantage. 13 versus 2 scoring punch for Moore. 56 is a 1-point jab. So they're just trading shots right now. Nobody's putting in the big hit. They're just peppering each other. Uh, 17 versus 20 with a 1, so it's a defended punch for Balboa, but 45 is still a body head combo. And he's now at 5 with 2 rolls to go. If he scores 1 more point, Moore gets a TKO point added to him, which will take away an endurance point and get him closer to being in trouble. 17 versus 11, plus 6 versus plus 4. Okay, so it's a scoring punch for... Oh, this could be huge. This is a scoring punch for Moore, and it is K5. It is a knockdown attempt. So we are going to roll against his 5 chin. And it's a 28. This is going to be a 4-point punch. So a 4-point punch for Moore. And I have to go to the thing because I think he gets a finisher. He gets an automatic finisher roll. But it's a... Oh no, I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on. It's a 6. So he'll get 1 more point added. So Moore is going to win this round again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. 2, 3, 4, 5 for Rocky. So again, that was a round for Moore because he could have been easily TKO pointed. And instead, he gets the TKO point to Balboa. Okay. Oop. I saw the mail truck, but I did not see the mailman. You would think I would see that because I'm looking straight out the window. Alright, we're going to roll to see Balboa's stance and Moore's judges. Judges are 16. Judges are absolutely Moore. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Oh, Balboa's going into pressure. Balboa's not happy. He is feeling it right now. He just lost 4 endurance points on this last round. Now the control is 11-6, and Balboa is still 2-1. Now, if there was an issue where like there was a cut or he had fatigued or something, then actually his defense would be a 0. But because there's only one factor right now, and that's pressure, his defense is still a 1. All right, so we're at round 3. Um, 9 versus 19, that's obviously a plus 13 for Balboa. Scoring punch, 94. In pressure is a 2-point hook. So, like I said, he's feeling it. He knows that he's behind. Gonna start off hot. 12 versus a 9 is a plus 1 versus plus 3. So the scoring punch for Balboa, 76 in pressure, is a 2-point combination. Uh-oh. Remember, we said something like 14 points in a round would be a TKO for more. So he could already be in trouble. Because 20 seconds in, he's already got 4 points against him. Eric says, that's a nice table for gaming. Yes, I bought this, 2020 I bought this. It actually had a green, kind of like fake felt type top to it. But, you know, a certain 2 orange, you know, those 2 on the couch, you know, furred it up. So, but no, it's a very nice table. So 14 versus 15, that's plus 3 versus plus 9. So obviously that's going to be a scoring punch for Balboa. 27 is a 1-point combination. So he's already at 5 points. See, Balboa just said, let's go. 20 versus 6. So this is going to be a... Oh, wait a minute. 20 versus 6 with a 4. That's a scoring punch for more, and he just rolled a double or triple 0, which is a K1 punch. That is a knockdown attempt. This is the 3rd time he's tried to knock out Balboa. It is a 27, so again it's going to be a 4-point punch. And he'll get a finisher roll. And this one is a good one. 16. It's a K4. He's going to have another attempt at a knockdown. This time it was a 98, so it's only a 2-point punch. But hey, you were down 5-0 in the round, and just instantly in 2 rolls made it 6-5. So that's not bad. Again, Moore is the significant underdog in this fight. He's winning, but he is the underdog. Okay, 15-2, scoring punch for Moore. 57, a jab. Let me just do this. 14 versus 16 with a 3, so it's Balboa. 64 is a 2-point punch with a cut possibility. That was nice of my mom. My mom just sent me a message. My mom lives next door. She sent me a message that there's a package in front of my door, and then I just saw her roll away. So she must have been leaving, and then saw it. I just have to roll this cut possibility. Moore is a 6 cut. Okay. He is okay. So I'm just going to be right back. Literally, the door is right there. I'm just going to grab whatever's outside. All right, Oscar, where were you on that one? That's your dog. Okay, sorry about that. Roommate got a package. And then I said, let me just shove that Lucky Charms milk and cereal bar while I could. Okay, so there was a cut. There was not a real cut though. So we're 220 in round 3. 19 versus 17. That's actually still going to be favoring Balboa. A 94. He's a 2-point hook. He's at 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 points right now. He won't get the TKO, but this is going to hurt more, especially if he gets another point on him in this next roll. 1 versus 11 is defended for Balboa. 46 is still is blocked. Okay, so but Moore lucks out a bit. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He only gets 9 points, which is only 1 TKO point. If Balboa had gotten 10, it would be 2 TKO points against him, and that would have really kind of, because Moore has a lot less endurance. TKO points takes away endurance, so Moore is going to he's going to be fatigued quicker. So we don't want that to happen. Well, he doesn't want that to happen. I'm fine either way. Balboa is gonna have the. Actually, Balboa doesn't have to roll. No, he does. He's only 3 points up. So Balboa rolls a 2. I think they're gonna actually give this round. Somebody might give this round 2 more. Yes, 2 people give the round to Moore, even though he lost the round. Only 1 went for Balboa. Is there a fix on? And Moore is going to go into the 9. He's going to stay outside. Okay. Outside, inside. Moore lost 3 endurance. He's down to 11. Balboa lost 5 endurance because he's in the pressure. So he goes to, let's see, 28. My math is just, my brain just melted for a second. Okay, 23. So 11 and 6. Outside pressure, 1123. Okay. And we just got an email that we have received a donation from the Extra Life from Jar Oxenspoon. Oh, thank you, Jared. That's awesome. Jared donated $30, and we are now at $125 for Hendrick Childrens Hospital. Well, that's amazing. We are now at just past 3.5 hours. All right, and that caused me to slam down the rest of that Celsius. I have another one. And we're going to start round 4. More. I just want to read that email. But huge thanks to Jared. Just going to view the fundraising page for a second. I have the link in the description below if you're on and haven't seen it. But we have raised $125 so far. And thanks to my mom and Steve from AFR and Jar Oxenspoon. AFR, Steve, or After Further Review with Steve Tower, and the Jar Oxenspoon, 2 of my favorite channels on YouTube. So thank you guys for that awesome donation. We are going to start round 4 of this Michael Moore Rocky Balboa match, which is just shockingly, first of all, made it to the 4th round, and the judges are just pro Moore at this point. We are not in Philadelphia. Oh, here's an interesting one. 15 versus 8. This is going to be another Michael Moore knockdown attempt. 50, and again, I've rolled I've rolled 000 twice now. So, knockdown attempt. It's a 46. That shouldn't be much. It might be a 3-point. No. Yep, it's a 3-point punch. So Moore starts off by blasting Balboa. He gets control on the next roll. It's a 48. 1-point hook. All right. Eight versus 10, which would be Moore. No, I'm sorry, Rocky Balboa, with an 86. That is going to be a 2-point uppercut. So, okay, the first 20 seconds of the fight of this round, Moore took control. Now Balboa coming back. 6 versus 12. It's even versus +1, so it goes to Moore. 21 is a K9, but he's only a power 5, so it ends up being a 2-point punch. But that's the 6th point for Balboa in this round. Now we don't ever have to worry about Balboa getting single round TKO'd, because his for TKO points he would have to have Moore would have to score 20 points in a round to single round TKO Balboa. 18 versus 15, so it's +7 versus +9. So it goes to Balboa. 14. Oh, this is a K10 punch, but his power is a 7, so it's only going to be a 2-point punch for Balboa. But super happy with, thanks to you guys. First of all, Steve and Eric in the chat. It's always great to have people in the chat. And then Steve and Jar and my mom donating. Penny and Oscar behaving. It's been a good run so far. We've had a good race to start us off. A red, white, and blue. We played 2 rounds of dice cards. Now we got this awesome fight going on. Okay, so this is the first time we've had this in 4 rounds, but nobody has control. So what you do is you go over here to the split action chart, and you roll. First of all, you see, what is it? We've got outside versus pressure, so that's just normal. And a 93. So normal 93 is even exchange 1 point. So both fighters get 1 point. I heard that there is, wow, did my voice just crack? I heard that Legends of Boxing is actually coming out with a sequel. Stone Mountain Press, Gary, who's a really nice guy, is coming out with a sequel to Legends of Boxing. So that's very exciting. I don't know though. This is literally like I said, this is basically like game number 2, my favorite games. So it would be very hard to. Okay, so Balboa 75, scoring punch. That's a 2-point combination. All right, so Balboa's now got another TKO point on Moorer. This is where Moorer is going to start to fade. The more pressure Balboa puts on Moorer, it's going to hurt Moorer. And this is a defended punch for Balboa. 33 is a 1-point hook. So see, even in pressure, a lot of the pressure that is defended scores points for Balboa. 75, Balboa again, defended again. Now here's a good one. This one is scored but countered, so Balboa scores a point, but now Moorer has a roll, but he's rolling on Balboa's chart. So pressure scores a lot more points than outside. Now Moorer gets to roll on his chart. And he rolls a 98, so he's going to get a 2-point aggressive combo. So 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 points for Moorer versus 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So even round, 9 points, 9 points. So we'll roll for, I think we're just rolling for the judges' scores. It's a 16. So the favorite, even, and red. So the favorite is Balboa, so 10-9, or 9-10. Then it's even, 10-10. And then red gets the third judge. So we could say that it's, as of round 4, it's 39-37 Moorer with Judge 1. It's 40-37 Judge 2. And it's 39-37 with Judge 3. So right now Balboa is losing. But we know that Moorer just lost 3 more points, so he's at 8. Balboa lost 5 more points, so he's at 18. There's other little factors like Balboa doesn't drain. When we get to fatigue, round 1 of fatigue, when they get to 0, Moorer's power is going to drop from a 5 to a 3. Whereas Balboa's is going to go from a 7 to a 7 because he doesn't lose it at round 1. So he won't lose power until -10. So he's going to be able to continuously pound Moorer. But we're in round 5 and Moorer is winning. Okay, so 5 and a 6. So this is a split action. So we roll. Oh no, I'm wrong. This is a 6. So it was defended punch 91. 1 point uppercut for Balboa. I forget that Balboa is all the way down to a 6 control. 12 to a 1, so this is a scoring punch for Moore. 47 is a 1 point straight punch. So yeah, please do me a favor, go check out both the Jar, Ox and Spoon and AFR Steve, After Further Review with Steve Towers channel. Jar, Ox and Spoon has plenty of Run Disney videos and just some other great videos. And then Steve is tabletop. He is the reason why I play games like this now. Because if I did, I started watching when I got Red, White, and Blue, and then like Legends of Boxing. The only reason I got it was because I watched his video. So check out those channels. +5 versus +3. So this is scoring punch. Ooh, scoring punch for Moore. It's a 21. So unfortunately, his power is not enough to get a knockdown attempt, but he'll get a 2 point punch out of it. +17 versus 5. So +6 versus nothing. But it's a defended punch and it's 98. So that's going to be a 1 point hook for Moore. So Moore again starts off the round with a 4 to 1 advantage. Uh, 14 versus 8, +3 versus +2. So scoring punch for Moore, again a 2 point punch because he's not strong enough, but it's working for him. He's already got Balboa on his. Yes, Balboa's at 3 TKO points. I mean, he's not in any danger of being TKO'd. 18 versus 17, scoring punch for Balboa. 64 is a 2 point punch with a cut possibility. And as you see, the cloud just went over. I think it'll be better when we get to like 4 o'clock if we lower the windows. But if you look at the smaller camera on the right hand side by the window, you can see Oscar just sitting there looking at the window. So we aren't going to put the window down until it's need be. Okay, so Balboa cut for. Oh, just want to confirm. Yeah, so no cut. There's not much. There's a lot of points that could have been a cut for Balboa, but that was not a rule that a rule worked for him. Oscar Cam, yes. And Oscar will probably sit there for a while. He's stalking the neighbor. Split normal 33. So clinch, referee separates. We haven't had many splits in this one. These two just, although again, the only dice rolls that would cause a split action is if blue is a 1 through 5 out of a 20-sided die. Because that's how much control Rocky Balboa has right now. Oscar, they're looking at you on the camera. Well, the great thing about Massachusetts right now is that as fall, leaves are falling. It's like his Christmas right now because all the leaves are falling. It's a windy day. 9-9, so it goes to Balboa. It's defended though. 13 is a 1 point punch though. And thank you, Mr. Spoon, I see that you mentioned. He mentioned in the story. I don't know if I can get this. He put a mention, and he put the picture of all of us at a springtime surprise, the Toy Story 10 miler with Goofy. I love that picture. Okay, and our last roll of the round is Balboa scoring punch 09. 1 point. So Balboa 3, 4, 5. Mora 6. So Mora will win the round. Give Balboa his 4th TKO point. And we'll roll to see what Balboa and Mora are going to do. Mora is going to win the round because he's got 18. So that goes. Oh, it goes low, high, high. So Balboa's going to sway Judge 1. And the others are going to pick Mora. I don't know. Judge 1 might make this a split decision here because there's only 1 point separating them after 5 rounds. And Balboa is going to stay in pressure situations. So 11-6. Mora only lost 2, so he's at a 6. Balboa lost 5, so he's at 13. Yeah, if I don't know, you have to. I could have made them bigger, or the camera over here bigger, but yeah, Penny is on the couch. She's the little like orange thing to the right on the couch, and then Oscar is the one moving. Oh. See, if you jump on the table now, I'm gonna be less offended than when we were playing red, white, and blue. With red, white, and blue, when we had all those cards on the table and Oscar tried to jump onto the table, that would have been disastrous. Okay, here we go. Defended punch for Moore is still a 1 point hook. 1 point hook. Uh, 14 versus 9. That's +3/+3. So this is an occasion where both have the same control. So it's the same as if they had no control. So it's going to be normal split action. 16. Isn't that a foul check? It is. It's a foul check on the blue fighter, which is Rocky Balboa. Now Balboa is clean, so it would take a lot of a bad roll to get a foul. And he's going to have a foul. Not an awful one, but just a marginal foul. Okay. I hope everyone's doing well. We are just at noontime Eastern. So that means we're just about 3 minutes left. We are going to be 4 hours into this. And I rolled a 17 again in normal, or in split action. So once again, so Balboa has just decided he's going to just he's just going to dirty fight more, as he now has 2 foul points. I believe it's, foul points are 5 points, deducts 1 point, 8 points deducts another point, and then 10 points the fighter is disqualified. Balboa just got 2 in the last 30 seconds. 5 versus 14, that's Balboa. It's defended 54 but it's still a 1 point jab. Now the thing though, when it comes to TKO points, those foul points do count, so Mora's already hurting a little. Split action 55 is just you can move. Uh, 12-1 is a scoring punch for Moorer, and it's a 1 point punch with a cut possibility. And remember, we said Rocky Balboa tends to cut frequently, so let's see. 13. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. No, he's going to be okay. I mean, when have we seen a Rocky Balboa match where he's not bleeding? He's doing good so far. 13-5 scoring punch for Moorer. No, I'm sorry, Rocky Balboa. 28 is a 1 point cross. So yeah, if you're watching this, after this fight, we are going to play Aviatrix 37, which is a flight simulator, not a flight simulator, but yeah, essentially. It's a flight game where we try to try to go around the world, like we're Amelia Earhart. We'll play that, and then we'll play Demo Derby Smashdown a little later on. Oh, Oscar's showing me his belly. Scoring punch for Rocky Balboa 66. It's a 2 point straight punch with a cut possibility. So Moorer is a little better on the cuts, but we'll see. Oh no, he did get cut. You heard that? You heard that, Oscar? So we're going to roll the 100-sided die to see what kind of issue it is. So it's a 20. So it's minor swelling on the right eye. So we mark down cut point issue for him. Okay, and we roll our last roll of the 6 rounds. I'll be very honest with you, I had no expectation that this would go 6 rounds. 9 versus 6, so it actually goes to Balboa. 96 is a 2 point aggressive combo. So Balboa finishing off the round strong with a 7 point round. Moorer only a 3. So that is a TKO point for Balboa. However, that's only his 3rd TKO point for the round. Moorer only has a 6 TKO. In 6 rounds, there's a likelihood he could have been already in TKO watch, but he's not yet, so that's actually a good thing for Balboa. I mean, for Moorer. Alright, we roll the judges. The judges say 16 on a +3. Everybody gives it to Balboa this round. So for the first time, Rocky wins a round. And that now has Judge 1 at an even fight. Moorer is now to a 15, so he's going to move to inside. He's feeling the pressure now, so he's changing his stance from defensive to offensive. The problem with that is going to be that next round he's going to be in fatigue. The Rocky's got 2 rounds of it left. Moorer is going to be hurting after next round. And that's probably what Balboa is doing. He's told him, he just knows that it's going to be over soon. Okay. So nothing changes other than the control. Now Moorer is at a 10 versus Balboa's 6. So 6 versus 17 scoring punch. Balboa 26. It's a 1 point combination. No echo detect. Hold on. I have to move something. I have a bottle literally in the way of the chat. So if someone says something more than one word, I can't see it. Oh, hold on one second. And hey, hi, Heyday, what's going on? Thank you. No echo you can detect. Yeah, it's very faint. I notice it more in headphones than in regular, but yeah, there's some sort of little thing, but it's not bad. It doesn't overpower the stream at all. Just a little bit of fuzz. That could be a lot of things. There's usually some sort of fuzz in most of my videos. It's like the computer makes noise, and a few other things. I just wish the raspiness in my voice would go. I gotta get more to drink. We'll do that after this fight. But hope you're doing well, Haley. Hi, Heyday. I'll be alright. Been a while. 1411. So that is +4 versus +5. But it's defended 97. So it's a wild combo. Are you still playing a lot of Let's Play Highlight? A 3 versus 15 with a 2, so it's defended 35. Ducked. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Speaking of, we will be putting out a dodgeball game later on. Although, I'm trying to space dodgeball and red, white, and blue racing apart because their mechanics are opposite of each other. +4, but it's defended 10. 1.8 punch for Balboa. So 3-0. Six and 6, so it goes to Balboa. It's defended again. 0-5 though is a 1-point cut punch. So it's a 1-point hook with a cut possibility. Okay, so we are officially at 4 hours. I started at 8:01, so we'll still call it 4 hours. And so far we have raised $125 for Hendrick Childrens Hospital in Abieline, Texas. Very happy about that. We're going to roll our cut. It's 11. He's okay. So 20 hours to go. Yes. Okay, this is a scoring punch for... Oh, this could be huge. This is a scoring punch for Moore. And it is a knockdown attempt. Now, Balboa again is a chin 5. This is like the 4th knockdown attempt for Moore. 42 is a 3-point punch. It's good because he was being shut out this whole round. So now with a 3-point punch, we don't have to roll the blue or the red. It's just control. So he's the scoring punch, and 29 is a 1-point combination. So we got 4 points in that 20 seconds. And put himself back into this fight. Balboa scoring punch. Oh no. Balboa scoring punch 90 is a K2 uppercut, which is a knockdown attempt for Balboa. Now, Moore is the same chin, so it's still the same. That's great that their chins are the same as of right now, is because I get to just roll on this one chart. 39. 39 with a 5 is a 3-point punch for Balboa. And he's going to end the round in control. Let's see what he does with it. I said at the beginning of the day, how many times will I actually get the dice into the... Oh, 23. Oh, it's a K9 punch, but Balboa doesn't have 9 power. He actually is 7, so it's a 2-point punch to end the round. This is a big round for Balboa. Mora scores 4. Balboa scored 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 at the end. 9 points. I think that the luckiest part of Mora is that Balboa keeps scoring 9 points. If, like, round 3, round 4, and round 7, Balboa scored 9 points. If he had scored 10 points in those 3 rounds alone, Mora at this point would legitimately be on TKO watch. He would be on TKO watch, and he just lost the round by more than 4 points. So Balboa would have a chance in round 8 to stop this fight. But because he only scored 9, Mora is no danger yet. Okay, so we have some issues in this one. We still have to judge because it's 3 to 5. So we'll roll for this stuff. Okay, Mora is going to go back to outside. And the judges went high, high, high. So, and now we have a split decision as far as the judges go because Judge 1 has officially got this fight for Balboa. Judge 3 is 1 point up. And Judge 2 is 2 points up for Mora. So, but here's what the situation is that Mora's endurance is now -1. Balboa's is now 4. So Balboa has another round before he loses it. So what happens is, where's my fatigue? Okay, my fatigue chart here tells you what happens. So in level 1, your control goes up 1, your defense goes down 1, and your power is drained. So Mora, because he went from inside to outside, his control went up 1, but now it also goes up 1 because he's fatigued. So he went from a 10 to a 12, where Balboa will still be a 6. Also, his defense drops 1, so he's going to be a 1 for the rest of the fight. Unless he goes into pressure, which he'll actually be a 0 now. His power drops from a 5 to a 3. And then other than that, everything stays the same. At least for this round. So we're at round 8. Here I thought we were going to have a 30-minute, not even a 30-minute match, but this has become an absolute spectacle. Okay, 11 versus 11, so that goes to Balboa, and it's a 47. Balboa with a 1-point hook. I think Balboa, when he went to pressure, even though he's not dominating this match, when he went to pressure, it kind of helped him. 18 versus 8, so this is going to be a scoring punch for Mora. 33 is a 1-point cut possibility. So we look at Balboa again. Anything under 11 would be a cut. It's a 19. Balboa dodges again. 1 versus 11 scoring punch for Balboa 45 is a 1-point combination. 16 versus 14 goes to Balboa. 95 is a 2-point aggressive combo.
4 versus a 20, with a 2 is 36.
1 point uppercut for Balboa and a cut possibility. These guys are going for it now. Oh, and this is going to be a cut. So let's roll to see what Moore's cut is. 22. That is a second swelling of the right eye. So he's not in any danger of being, like, the fight stopped or anything like that, but he's got two cut points so far on that right eye. I know it's like a certain number of points in one spot or all total. TKO on cuts. Wow, it got opened right to the right page. A fight will be stopped when there's 5 cut points accrued to one overall of the 3 categories, or 9 cut points overall. So he is 2 to the right eye. Okay.
What's going on, Steve? No, this isn't a created boxer. I figured if I was going to do that, I'd do it later. What this is
a match that just absolutely turned into what I thought was going to be a short fight. Turned out to be just a craziness of Michael Moore taking on the Italian stallion Rocky Balboa. And what we thought was going to be Rocky just destroying has been an absolute just a back and forth battle. We're in the 8th round of this fight. The judges have it. One judge has it one way, the other 2 judges have it the other way. Balboa is starting to take over, but it took a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. 10-10, Balboa with the control. 58 is a 1-point hook. Yeah, I thought about this a few days ago, having this fight. I did not think it was going to last anywhere near 8 rounds. I actually thought of this idea of having a little series of Balboa versus all the heavyweights, and just put him up against people and just see how he does. 13 versus 5, so +1. So it is a scoring punch for Moore. 78 is a 1-point combination, so he gets back into it. Uh, 19 versus 3 again goes to Moore. 54 is a 1-point jab. But how was the gym, Steve? 11 versus 17. 6. So scoring punch for Balboa. 32 is a K8 double hook. Unfortunately, Balboa is a 7, so this is going to end up as a 2-point punch. So Moore scores 3 in the round. Notice Moore went from scoring a lot more. Now he's starting to fade. He's only got 3, then 4, and then 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 8 for Balboa. Now we have to check something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see, as we were just talking about probably a few minutes ago about the TKO points, and again, any one of those rounds where Balboa scored 9, if he had scored 1 more point, we would be in absolute TKO watch. But as of right now, Moore still has 5, so he has another round before we're in TKO watch. But we're in round 9. It's a 12-round fight, so he might survive this. Gym was good. Top instructor for insanity, so not as good as it normally. Okay, so a different instructor. Taking a quick lunch break and then mowing the lawn. Fun times. Oh, isn't it great to be an adult? Well, hope you're having a relaxing day. We're doing good here. We finished that. Red, white, and blue racing. Gary Pine, miracle roll at the end. Needed a blue 6. The only way he was going to win the race. Gets the blue 6. Awesome. Then we played some dice cards. We played 2 rounds of it. First round went awful. Only scored what was called a practice run. Then rolled a second game and scored legend. First time in the 80s. So we've had some good, and now we're playing this one. We're going to go, after this, we're going to play some Aviatrix, and then follow that up with some Demo Derby Showdown. Or Smashdown. Okay. So, oh, I did not do the things. Okay, 18 for the judges is all Balboa. Uh, 10 for Mora, he's going to stay in the outside. Mora loses
3.
Ooh. Dice cards for your birthday this week. That sounds good. I love that game. I only went to play one game, and then I had so much fun. I was like, okay, we're going to play a second game. Balboa is now at 0 fatigue. It's funny that they started with 34 and 18 endurance, but now it's 0 and -4. Actually, because Balboa's been in pressure for so long. So everything about Moore stays the same. Now Balboa is going to move up 1 for control. He's actually now going to be a 0 defense because he's fatigued and in pressure. So he's going to be a 0. But here's the thing that's going to help him through the next couple rounds is his fatigue does not, has the caveat where there's no drain in level 1 fatigue. So, for power. So he'll stay a 7 power. So when we get to, if he gets to -10, he'll drop to 6 instead. But yeah, he does not lose anything. So, okay. That is round 9. We're at round 9 now. 16 or 14 versus 16 scoring punch for Balboa 53 is going to be a K6, and there it is right there. If he had a drain like everyone else, his power would have been a 4 for that punch. But because he doesn't have the drain, he just scored a knockdown attempt. Let's see. Thankfully for Moorer, his -4. Otherwise, his chin would have dropped 1. His chin will drop next round, but he'll stay at 5 for this one. And a 37 is a 3-point punch. Now to show it, if this were next round, it would be a 4-point punch, and he'd be in a finisher roll. Now it's just Balboa in control. Balboa 46 on a scoring punch. It's a 1-point combination. So 4. Yeah, I think after this game, I'm just going to take a quick break, eat one of those, Triscuit Lunchables, use the bathroom, get another drink, and we'll be all set. I have Oscar literally right by my feet. 3 versus 20. Scoring punch for Balboa, it's a 0-9. So it's a 1-point hook. Uh-oh. Now we're getting to a point where
essentially
Fighter lost the previous round by 4. Trailing by 6. Technically, I don't know. Is that might be a judgment call? If Steve, if Moore gets his 6th point in say round 9, he lost round 8
by 5, and he's losing round 9 6-0. Would he lose the fight, or does he have to wait until the end of the round, get his 6th point?
Because right now he has 5 points. He's given up 4 in this round. He's got 5 TKO points. He's got 4 in this round so far. If Balboa scores a 2-point punch, he would be now in 6 TKO points. Lost the last round by 4 and would be down 6-0. Alright, we have a split action. 15. Foul check on Balboa again. Oh, Balboa fighting dirty. Yeah, you think the ref steps in to fight. So Balboa with a 3rd foul. Okay, again split action. This is going to be a even exchange. So yeah, technically at this point, Moore has... Oh, so yeah, no. Technically at this point it's over. It's 7-1 in this round. He would now have 6 TKO points. And he lost a round by 5. He's down by 6 in this round. And he has 6 TKO points. So that is it. The referee takes it. I don't know if the fans are going to like the way that ended, but that is how it is. So your winner by ref stoppage, the Italian stallion, Rocky Balboa. Because it's 7-1 in this round. And I just received an email from Extralife. We have received a $20 donation from Kimmy Runs the World. Oh, thank you so much. And as the world just goes dark for a second, every time a cloud comes in, this room gets so dark. Kimmy Runs the World is a great person who just recently finished the New York City Marathon, which, amazing. And so thank you, Kimmy. Steve Tower says, Moore is out on his feet, wasn't defending himself. This one is over. Yes, you thought with these two there was going to be haymakers thrown to end it, but no. It is just a ref stops it. Like he says, Moore out on his feet. Just doesn't have it anymore. But he went a lot longer than I thought. But again, thank you to Kimmy Runs the World for the amazing donation. We are now at $145 for Hendrick Childrens Hospital in Abieline, Texas. We are doing awesome. And we are officially just about 2 minutes more, 4.5 hours into this stream. So that, my friends, was Legend of Boxing. So if you guys watch it, Stone Mountain Press. I think it's stonemountain.press, Steve, I think. But yeah, Legend of Boxing, absolutely. I always say it, Red, White, and Blue is my favorite game, and then there's a combination of Book It and Legends of Boxing are my second place game. And I always say, depending on which one I'm playing at the moment, that's which one is the number 2 game. So right now, Legends of Boxing is my number 2 game. Maybe when we play Book It later, I change my mind. But Legend of Boxing is an awesome game. Like I said, we expected that to be like a 15-minute shell shock of a match, and we ended up playing for like another hour. So So I'm going to go over, get Aviatrix, put it on the table, then go grab a bite to eat. Give me 5 minutes or so. Yes, Steve, I mentioned that earlier, that a new version of LOB is coming out. I have no idea what that's going to be like, but I'm excited. All right, so everybody who's watching, take a quick break. We'll be right back. Hi, Oscar. Hi, Gabo. Oh, that's not. Hi, bud. Hoo. Hi, Hoo Hoo. Hello, Oscar. Sorry, guys. We got to take 1 minute. Oscar is below me and asking to be pet. So, you know, he rules. Romeo. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Okay, and again, huge thanks to Kimmy Runs the World. Go check out Sisters Run the World on YouTube. They have done some great videos. Kimmy's videos on her training for New York City Marathon is great. And I actually make a quick cameo in the 2023 Disney Marathon video. Literally, my headband makes it because I happen to pass them right at the Contemporary Resort, TTC Contemporary, that area, and Yes, so I pop into her video just for a brief second. Oh, I think this is going to be the first time I have to do this, but I have to go upstairs for a second. We're playing Aviatrix, which is an awesome game from Play Games, but I need a score sheet. So this is going to be one of those games where it's like, I haven't played this in a minute, so this is going to be... So I'm going to set it up, but then I have to go run upstairs and get a score sheet. This is a game I like because, win or lose, it's a hard game. This is not a simple game, but it's very easy to learn. It's more difficult strategy-wise, but even when you lose, it tells a amazing story. There's always something like a fun story that goes along with you not bailing out. So we're gonna have fun with this. We're gonna play. I'm nervous on this one, not because of that I expect to lose or anything like that. It's just, you know, if you play this game on the stream, you know, you could play this off stream so many times and you could go very far, and then you go on stream and then like have terrible rolls and, you know, be out. And Alright, so we're going to play as the Lockheed Electra. Oh, Oscar scared the crap out of me just now because he jumped up and I wasn't looking. Alright, gang. I'm literally going to run upstairs for about 2 minutes just to go get a score sheet. I'm going to probably grab a couple score sheets because later on today, probably about dinner time, we're going to play History Maker Baseball. So I want to get a History Maker Baseball score sheet too. So I'm just going to be right back. Give me a few minutes. Hi, Hoo Hoo. Okay, gang, sorry about that. I grabbed score sheets for ABA Tricks, plus I've got score sheets for Demo Derby and First Contact Yorktown. So we're prepared for those games as well as baseball and this one. But I had to stop for a minute because I started a project for the Dopey and for mainly the marathon itself, where I picked up a bunch of cameos, and then I've also asked for people, for friends to make a video, kind of like a 30-second, minute-long video, wishing me luck for the marathon. And so the cameos have been coming in, from some of my favorite YouTubers, or try to get an actor or two. I got Jake Berger from the Miami Marlins. So I just got one from Peter Macon, who is the actor who plays Lieutenant Commander Bordis on the Orville. And so he wished me well, but he did one of the lines from the show, so I absolutely just enjoyed that. But yeah, I'm putting them all in a video that I can play the morning of the race, like basically on the bus, because I get nervous stomach and all that. So I figured if I make a video with people wishing me well and stuff like that, then it'll take my mind off of it and I can enjoy the morning. Okay, so like I said, this is Aviatrix 37. That's from Play Now. Eric is asking, what's the deadline for the video? Basically, like New Year's. I leave January 3rd, so it only really, once I have a video, it really only takes more like a minute to put it into the video. So anytime between now and New Year's is totally fine. So basically, like I said, you're flying around the world. You got 30 days. Each of these little boxes is 2 hours. So, Eric, this is the game that I think is absolutely up your alley. So, we're riding in the Lockheed Electra, so you get 5 fuel die. There's 6 die, because you can always add, there's a rule that you can add an extra die, add extra fuel later on, but you could also create damage. This blue die is kind of almost like a career mode. If you say you fly and you can't make it, but you're still here, you're still with us, you will end up being able to roll this die at some point in your next flight, and the rolls will help you, you know. So we unfortunately cannot use that in this round, because we did. I have no idea. Actually, I think we finished last time we did this flight. I made it around the world. Thought I did it in 30 days. Had to go to Keith with a ruling, and yes, he ruled that, yeah, no, I did not make it in 30 days. So we made it, but we did not make it in time. Oh, Oscar's back in his spot. Alright, so we get 5 die. Now each of these postcard-like boards has airports. They're the number here. And it goes all the way across the world. Started in Oakland, California. You can go to Burbank, you can try to stretch it, go to Tucson. Then there's New Orleans, then Miami, then we go across the Caribbean to San Juan, and we keep going. Now there's there's wind spaces, there's, there's land and water. Depending on how we move around, we could get damage. We have to refuel. We have to sleep. We have to resolve our damages. Sometimes take some time to, some of the places that we have are not like repair friendly. We don't oh, I think it's actually below. Oh no, it's right there. Okay, I almost had a heart attack because, again, I haven't played this in a little while, so I was getting nervous that I was going to have to try to remember the rules. I was like, whose videos I could have watched about this? My own. No. Alright, so we are going to get the plane off gear. Now, we don't have to sleep or do anything in the first leg because well, essentially you already did that. So we'll take one die away. We don't need it. We're going to roll off of our little card here. So for takeoff, a 1, 2, 3, or 4 will be that. If we roll a 5 or a 6, we can either take 2 from it with no damage, or 5 or 6 and roll for damage. Now, some of those rolls for damage don't actually cause damage, but you never know. So, we're going to roll our first roll. I don't know if I should have this. Maybe we'll put the charts here and put this here. I hope everyone's doing well. Again, after we start this, we're 4 hours 45 minutes in. We have raised $145 so far. We're killing it. We're doing great. Thank you everybody who's been in the chat. I feel weird because I'm sitting in the living room in a weird spot on the recliner or the chairs, and I'm looking straight into my neighbor's driveway. Okay, here we go. So our first roll. Well, basically, on the first roll, we just don't really want a 1 because we won't get high enough in the air. But we get a 4. Great start. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're in good altitude. We've actually already passed Burbank. We don't have to stop there. So we're going to go with our second roll. Sorry, I took a die away and then put it back. Oh, let me put the time. I gotta remember that I gotta log. So 4. Okay, 3. So we could 1, 2, 3. We could be above Tucson. Then we have the option that we can land at Tucson. We could try to land at Tucson next roll, or we could try to stretch it out to New Orleans. Very early for that though. Promotion Wars official. Adam, how are you? What's going on, my friend? If you've been on this channel before, you know Promotion Wars. And this is Adam, the creator. And he is now on the stream. So 1, 2, 3. So we're now above Tucson. We can land, or if we think we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces away and 3 die, we can land in New Orleans. Well, but we need 1 die for landing. So if we think we can get 6 spaces in 3 rolls, or in 2 rolls, we can get a landing in New Orleans. So I don't know. I don't feel we have to push right now, We can land in Tucson, refuel. Well, let's stretch it. This is going to be a short stream. No. We're going for it. We could, worst case scenario, we can also use this wind just 1 space away from us. Get our another die back. Okay, so I rolled a 6. So I could take the 6, put it down in New Orleans. We would have to make a damage roll, but we're already there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now I have to land. We have a damage roll though, so we'll roll the damage roll. So we're at damage. We're at in-flight damage. Pray for a 1 or a 2. It's a 4. So we have wing flap damage. What is the... It's X, right? Yeah. X.
Wing flap damage. We'll write that down in our...
So this is the risk reward. We've gotten further, but we're now going to have to take more time with the damage issue. And we have 1 damage, and we rolled to land, and we're going to have an issue landing. So we're going to have to do landing damage on a 5 or 6 roll. And we have hydraulic failure. Oh. So we officially arrived in New Orleans. Oh, my mama picked me up a sub. Oh, we have to go next door for a second. Wing flap hydraulic failure. So we have 2 damage. But we're in New Orleans, so let's get the... Repairing damage. Repairing damage can be made landing at the airport. Okay, so we have to roll. So now, if we roll a 1, we take 4 blocks off of our list. If we roll, say, a 6, we have to take 24 blocks off our list. Remember, these are 2 hours. So we roll, and we roll a 2, so we're going to end up having to lose 8 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that only gets us to a 1. That poor start that we had is going to cost us more. But thankfully the rolls were good, because I only rolled a 2 and a 1. So we managed to end up getting back to 0 damage, but we wasted an entire day. But again, we're in New Orleans. Now though, we have to still... no, I don't think we have to... I'm almost positive we don't have to sleep if there was damage. And we repaired it, because we would have slept during the... No die roll is needed. Okay. Yes. To make the game simpler, we're saying that during an extended repair period, more than 4 blocks, no sleep roll is required. It is assumed you slept sufficiently. So the only thing we have to do now is roll fuel. But what's up, Adam? How you doing? Hope you're well. Sorry that we're not having a video. Yeah, okay, so we have a 2 time block. We had a bad pit stop, basically. But we are now going to get out of New Orleans, because New Orleans, we spent too much time there. But if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to literally go across the street for a minute, and my mom got me a sub, so I'm just going to go next door. Literally take me 30 seconds to get there. I'll be right back. Oscar, can you entertain everyone? Be right back. Hi, Oscar. Oh, you want some? Give you a good boy. Can I put that there and trust you? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. And Adam says he's trying to figure out what we're playing. So basically, this is Aviatrix 37. It's a around the world flying game where you're trying to get from Oakland, California across the world back to Oakland like Amelia Earhart. We're flying in a Lockheed Electra just like she did. And we're trying to get there. But there's so many things like damage and refueling and sleeping and government red tape and all this sorts of stuff is trying to hinder you from flying around the world in that 30-day stretch. So we are set to go. We have our 5 die. We're leaving New Orleans. We're headed to most likely Miami. Let's not try to stretch it and do stupid things like we just did. Okay, so we roll a 5. Now again, we could take a 5 and roll get damage, or attempt possibly get damage, or we could just roll a 2 or take a 2 space. So we're going to take 2 spaces, go there. We've officially finished card 1. Oscar is making noises at me. Are you going to do it? I'm so far, the count is at 0 that you have not jumped on the table yet, but you looked like you were going to this morning. Oh, stranger walks by. Okay, so now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces away from Miami. 1, 2. So we rolled a 5, but took a 2. We took 2 here. We got another 2. So as long as we roll anything but a 1, we should have no issues landing in Miami. And we roll a 3, so we're going to land in Miami, but now we have to roll to make sure the landing was good. And with that, it's a 1, 2, 3, or 4. And we roll a 4, so this was a perfect run for us. We made it from New Orleans to Miami without having any issues. We're going to go see the Marlins play. And just note they did not exist for another, let's see, 1937 to 1993. Is that 56 years? Okay, so this time we actually have to roll for fuel and rest. So we're going to rest first. You can always skip rest, but after a certain point, you have to do these eyeballs on your score sheet. They're indicative of a wellness check. And if you were to go past that after a certain amount of hours, and you if you go past that and roll a certain roll, you will actually essentially fall asleep at the wheel in the midair. So you don't want to do that. Extralife sending me lots of messages. Wait, it said something else. Wait. Yeah, no falling asleep. I'm just gonna look at the Extralife page for a second, because I think it says. The email I just got says one thing, that I got told another thing, so I just want to look at our stats. Ah, that's because I have yet to get the email. Or I got it. Did I not? I just did not. No, I haven't gotten the email yet. But thank you, Adam, for your donation. We are officially at 165 now. Sorry, the email confused me because there was an email sent, but it wasn't the congratulations on the donation. It was well, you've passed this amount. And I was like, wait, have I passed that amount? And so, yes, we are now at 165. Thank you, Adam. And okay, we are ready to go to sleep. So let's go to sleep. It is a 3. So normal sleep, 4 blocks. We decided not to sleep. Well, I mean, not to fall asleep at the wheels. We're going to sleep. And we just got a message from Play Games. Keith saying, hey Bill, excited to see you at the cockpit of the Lockheed Electra. Stay safe. Yes, Keith, we are in the Lockheed Electra. Unfortunately, we tried to stretch it out a little bit, trying to get a little selfish in the beginning. Had some wing flap damage, some hydraulic failure, but we managed to take a day, fix that, got some lucky rolls, and we're good to go in Miami now. We just went to see the Marlins. And now we've got a normal 1 block refuel. So we're leaving Miami. It's day 3. It's going to be 10 o'clock. So we're not awful. Again, those lucky rolls on those repairs helped us. And again, not stopping the first one. So we're all right. It's going to be a long game. There's going to be a lot of weirdness happening at some point. Because, as I said earlier, every game of this has some sort of story going on. Alright, so we're going across the Caribbean now. San Juan is the next official stop. We could stretch it. There's an airport 2 away from San Juan, but if we were to, say, stretch it and get some damage, this airport has a 15 times recovery rate. So basically, where we were in New Orleans and there was a 4 block, so we rolled a 1, so we had to take off 8 hours of our time. If we were to roll a 1, we would actually have to take out 30 hours of our thing at that airport. So we may not want to stretch it. San Juan's a little better. So we'll see. But thanks, Keith, for coming in. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the game, because, we've already seen Red, White, and Blue Racing. We're now playing Aviatrix. The next game on our list is Demo Derby Smashdown. We're going to be playing First Contact. We're going to be playing History Maker Baseball. So there's quite a bit of this 24-hour stretch would not be what it is without you guys that play games. Keith and Sam. Okay, so oh no, we took off with a 1. So we're getting off the ground, but we're gonna be low. So our next roll, if we roll a 5 or a 6, we go nowhere and we take damage. Adam says he likes the box design. Yeah, Sam does an incredible job at like graphics and all this. I mean, you can tell by like this game and Twisted Fate, Cowboys versus Aliens. The graphics that Keith and Sam have is just awesome. And again, just these boards like looking like postcards. I mean, it's just a really good designed game. And of course I roll a 6. So we have to take a damage roll and we go nowhere. Alright, so we're going to take the damage roll. Please roll 1 or 2. Oh, it's a 3. So we got some tail and rudder damage. Hold on, I need to write a 1 and a 6 and a damage. There. Oh, it almost... We're 7 spaces away with 2 die. We know we need the last die for landing. It almost makes me want to turn around and go back to Miami. Because, again, when we get to San Juan, it's going to take 9 blocks at minimum of repair, versus Miami that is 1 space away and will only take 4 blocks. It almost makes me want to do that. Well, I can't because I just rolled a 6. So again, no movement and damage. There's a storm in Miami or something. Wing flap damage. And Keith says it is best to return to Miami. And yeah. And now we're in severe pain right now. Okay, we rolled a 3 low. Actually, what I lucked out is, because I'm at 2 damage, and we're flying low, a 1 or a 2 wouldn't matter. The only dice that would matter at this point are a 3 or a 4, and we rolled a 3. So thankfully, we're back in Miami. Or we're in Miami. We still have to land this plane. So that would be a 3 or a 4. And we roll a 1, so we're going to have some landing damage. But we roll a 1. So it's just minor tire damage. We're okay. We're back in Miami. But we have 2 damage, and we're gonna have to work on.
Sorry, I'm watching Oscar. If you can see on the little camera, Oscar's moving around. All right, so we're gonna roll 2 die.
Oh, fluffer nutter. 10. 10 times 40. Or 10 times 4. Okay, so unfortunately, we took a lot of time off of our calendar, but we're back to 0 damage. So we needed to do that. Adam from Promotion Board Official asking, what is the plan for the 24 hours? The plan is we're going to definitely be doing board games till somewhere between 8 p.m. and 10 or 12 p.m. Maybe it depends on how tired I get. Then we're going to cut off this stream and move over to the, and again, this is my time. Right now it's 1:12 p.m. my time.
So we're going to go till 8 p.m. to midnight sometime in there on this.
And then we're going to shut this stream off and we're going to go to the PS4, play games like Arcade Paradise, Disney Dreamlight Valley, stuff like that for the last 8 hours. Stuff there I don't have to spend a lot of time thinking. Okay, so we're going to refuel now. And get ourselves out of here. I like Miami. I like Miami a lot. But always spent too much time here. We have a short delay on fuel. I've had a short delay on fuel twice so far. I said when we play this game on a stream, all heck breaks loose. Okay. But yeah, so the plan is for right now to play Aviatrix. Demo Derby Smashdown is on deck. I got a bunch of other games over here. Adam says he might have some Arcade Paradise with his breakfast. Yes, we will do it for the UK-friendly Arcade Paradise stream. Okay, so we take off, and we got a 3, so we are in the air. So we have plenty of time. We still, I mean, we're on day 7. We're only on page 2, so we're way behind. But we're still gonna go. We're gonna go.
2. Okay, we would like a 3 here.
Because that would put us in San Juan without any issues. We roll a 2, so we're gonna stay up in the air. Again, at this point, only a 1 would be bad. But we roll a 2, so you could move up, try to. No, you couldn't actually do that either. So we are going to land in San Juan. We have made it across the Caribbean. and we don't land right. So let's hope for a good roll. We have a little damage roll here, but it's a 2, so we're gonna just we're gonna be okay. What is the damage roll is minor structural damage, no damage. It's okay. We'll put some duct tape on it. And we have made it to San Juan. Okay, we're not going to do anything too crazy here. Let's see, we got, I have to look at the, thank you Keith for the amazing city codes on the back page of this. Although I apologize that I'm going to hack every single name of this. But we are going to either go to Carapito, Venezuela, which is 2 spaces away. It's not, it's literally takes 2 to get there, 2 to go up, 2 to go down. Or we can go to Paramaribo, Suriname. Paramaribo would be the better of the options because of the, if we do cause damage, which we've been accustomed to so far, it's less than the other one, but it's not good either way. We are going to roll for rest, and we got our normal 4-block rest. No sleeping at the wheel. We're going to roll for fuel, and we got our fuel. Okay, so starting day 8, but we're at least out of the U.S. And we're rolling. Okay, we rolled a 6, so we'll just take a 2 from that. Can someone confirm this? Eric is saying, not sure if it's his phone or not, but it seems like every couple minutes the audio is cutting out for a few seconds. Not a big deal. Is that happening? It could very well be, because Steve said something about that earlier. And I think we just got another donation. Because I just got a message from we got a donation from Play Games, $55. Thank you so much, Keith. Thank you so much, Sam. Again, this would not be the same. This stream would not be the same without you guys. And thank you for that awesome donation. We have raised over $200 now. So thank you, everyone. We are officially at $220 raised for Hendrick Childrens Hospital. Audio is fine 90% of the time, just an occasional blip. I apologize for that, guys. It was doing something similar when we were using the camera as audio, and now it switched to headphones, so I'm very sorry about that. And somebody with a motorcycle went by. Okay, and we roll another 6. 1, 2. We can either land or refuel or go 2, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 2 die. I think we'll push it. 1, 2. We'll go with the 5 for the 3 die. Well, thank you guys for putting up with that, because it is now, we're, what, 5 hours and almost 5.5 hours into it. Thank you all so much. No, Eric, I mean, Adam says it too, so I'm guessing it's I think Steve was the first one to say it at 8 o'clock this morning, so. Oh no, we roll a 2. So we are 3 spaces away. With 1 die. So we have to roll a 3, 4, 5, or 6. And if we roll a 5 or 6, we have to take the damage off her. And we roll a 1. No, we got a crash land. But let's roll. Let's go back to the crash landing. If you are not at the airport, but you're down to your last fuel die, you have to attempt a crash landing. Roll the die. If the resulting number gets you to the airport, you have crash landed. You'll need to roll again on landing damage chart to discover the consequences. If you roll a 5 or a 6 on the crash landing, you'll roll twice on the landing damage chart. If you don't get to the airport, then you have to ditch the plane. Okay. The good thing is we're 2 spaces away. So again, it would be a 1. We should be all right, at least to get there. Okay, we rolled a 3, so we at least make it there. But now we have to roll on the landing damage chart. So we at least made it. Now it's the roll of all rolls right now, because we're at an airport that has a 9 damage policy. We need a 1 or a 2, or a 3. 1, 2, or 3.
Because otherwise, we're going to get damage, and we can either try to get to...
Is that Fortaleza? Something. We could try to get there on 1 damage, which we could. Yeah, Fortaleza, Brazil. Or... Oh, we rolled a 3. So it's just minor tail ring... Let's try this again. Minor tail rudder wing issue. But we're okay. So, another miracle roll for this stream. We've had... You missed it, Keith. We were playing Red, White, and Blue Racing. The race literally went into overtime because it ended on a caution. And it... came down to the last roll between the second place driver, first place driver, both with chips. Person could defend 5
brake pedals, and it came down to literally a blue 6. Changed the complexion of the whole race for Gary Pine winning.
Okay, so we're gonna we just only have to do our normal rolls. Our fuel or our sleep roll, which I have bounced that more times than not. So sleep roll is fine. Hold on. Okay. And we'll refuel. 2. So everything is okay. It's late at night on day 8. We're in Suriname. Happy to be here, especially considering we didn't know if we were getting out of Florida. And we're not even at the point where like the Indian Ocean is like the Indian Ocean is like my Achilles heel. I think it's Karachi, which is absolutely my like breaking point in this game. All right, so we are going to most likely Fortaleza. Let's just look. There's a town 1 space after, but it has a worse repair thing. So it really depends on how we're looking by the time we get to, like here we are. By the time we get to this spot, we'll have to see where we're gonna land. If we have damage, we'll land at Fortaleza. If we are good, we'll land in Natal. So let's see. We roll a 6, so we'll use the 2. No need. No need to start messing with things. We roll a 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now we're 2 spaces away from Fortaleza. We're 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces away from Natal. Okay, so 5. So 5 puts us. I think we'll go for Natal. 1, 2. We'll take the 2. So again, we're 1 die. We have 2 die, but we have to land with 1. So as long as we don't roll a 1, we'll be fine landing in Natal. Okay, we rolled a 2. I nearly had a heart attack because I saw little Pibs, and I was like, no, not a 1. Okay. What? Yes. Okay. So we're set. So now we just have to land. We have no damage, so there should be a 1, 2, 3, or 4. And we roll a 4. So we are fine with the landing. We are in Natal, Brazil. Day 9, 10 o'clock. And we just have to do fuel and sleep. But yeah, see, Eric, this is why, because Eric and I have spent hundreds of hours playing Flight Sim. This is why when Keith promoted this game for the first time, I got super excited because it just makes you think of Flight Sim. Okay, so we have normal sleep. Actually, I got excited. Keith did a episode of what he calls the Lightning Lab, where he shows games in all sorts of creation, whether it could be, an idea scratched out on just paper or a fully fledged game. And so this originally, we rolled a 1 for refuel, so we are fine. This originally was just kind of hexagons on a paper when he first told us on the Lightning Lab. And when he was telling us and explaining us what this was going to be as far as like a flight game, I got super excited. And then the next time it came out on video, it looked like this, and it was just like, oh my goodness, I have to have this game. And so okay, so we are in Natal. Now this is a stretch here, this next set here. We are going from Natal across the Atlantic Ocean to Dakar. Now Dakar is a good for, it's a good for airport. If we get damaged, this is the place to have it. It's 11 spaces away, so you have an option here. You can, again, you have your 4 dice. If you can get 11 and 4 die, you're good. Because again, you have to land with this one. You could take extra fuel, have a 5th die, but, and I want to get the wording right, but if you roll a 5 or a 6 on the extra fuel, you will get damage, or extra fuel. Here we go. This gives you the extra die to work with. It makes sense for the last stretch over the Pacific Ocean. The trade-off is you're required to roll on the takeoff damage chart if a 5 or 6. Wait. The trade-off is you are required to roll on the takeoff damage chart if you roll a 5 or 6. Yes. You don't on takeoff get the damage avoidance option. There we go. That's what it is. I knew it was something like that. So like normally if I roll a 6 right now, I can go for a 2 and not get damage. But if I roll a 5 or a 6 with this extra fuel, I'm going to get damage. So there's a trade-off of that. We could have 5 die for 11 spaces, but we could get damage, but we're going to an airport that has a 4, or we could just try it. Go for 4 die, 11 spaces, and do it. I mean, we should be able to roll a 3 at some point, or, or a 4. Okay. I think we'll... I think we'll go with regular. I think we could make it. Worst case, say we get a 5 or a 6. We can use the 5 or 6, take a damage roll. Again, we're going to Dakar with a 4. We'll do it. Alright, well, even better. We start off with a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what we want. Oh, uh-oh. We roll a 1. They're like, oh, you feel confident now? Here's a 1 for you. The only possible thing that could work is we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm hearing things. There's 6 spaces away with 2 die left, but there's also this wind here, so we could go 1, 2, 3, hit the wind, and then be 1, 2, 3, 4 with 2 die left. So if we get a 3, we're going into the wind. Whatever else, we'll see. And we get a 3. So we're going into the wind. So we had a 4, a 1, and a 3. We're into the wind now. So we get a second die back. So we're 4 spaces away with 2 die. That was basically a free couple of spaces there. We had to go higher up, but we got the extra die. Okay, so we got a 6. We'll take it as a 2. We're gonna roll again. We got a 5. We'll take it as a 2. We are at Dakar. We just got to land. And we got a 2. So we're good. We just put the land Dakar. So what started out as a nightmare trip for us, we're actually getting we're getting better as we go, and we're moving on up. We are now have crossed the Atlantic Ocean. We're in Africa. We are working our way across now, or will be once we sleep. I forget where it is. I think it's... Yeah. I'm looking at our list of... Yeah, it's Karachi, but I think... I don't know if it's Assab or if it's... I forget where it is. I think it might be Al Fashir. There's one place in here I got food poisoning. It's one of the videos we did. I got food poisoning in one of these cities, and then unfortunately later on did not make it. All right, so let's roll for sleep. Oh no! Oh no! We rolled an uh-oh for rest. Did I just really just... Hey, guess what? I got food poisoning. Did I really just say that? Okay, so choice of rest. This is what happened. Choice of rest, recover. You could die times a 6 block delay, or fly anyway, which will require a health check. Next, die health icon. Die roll 1, bad news, otherwise okay. So here's the options that we have. Yeah, we could choose to recover, and you got to be more careful with what you eat. I don't know. I'm a picky eater, and apparently I just go for like chicken nuggets in different countries, and it's just not right. So, actually, Keith, can you explain something to me just real quick? So, I can either roll for the 6 block, the die times 6 block delay, or I fly anyway. But do I get? I still have to block off for sleep, don't I? Or am I just going like I'm not sleeping? FYI, this happened to Amelia Earhart. Oh no. That's all right. I watched the Orville, and which I just mentioned Peter Macon's cameo in for my marathon thing. Peter Macon being Lieutenant Commander Bordas, but there's an episode in the Orville that explains Amelia Earhart. But yeah, I'm just wondering about that, Keith, about the sleep. If I were to just go and fly anyway, which will require health check next die, the next health icon. If I just go, do I go without sleep, or do I just go? I'll give it a second. If not, I'll just roll the die roll. But can we give a shout out to those two cats in the couch, Penny and Oscar, who have been nothing but wonderful for this first 6 hours. All right, I think you can give me the ruling on it, but I will take the die roll. Okay, 4, so 24 spaces. I need 2 days off. Okay, so we know we don't have to. At least again, we've slept. We stayed at a hotel here in Dakar. They weren't doing
the Paris Dakar rally back in '37, were they? Like we said, we went to Miami to visit the Marlins, even though they didn't come till 1993.
Okay, and once again we have a slow fuel roll. So after food poisoning and lots of damage, we are leaving Dakar on day 12 at noon. Or technically 10 o'clock. Okay, so we have Gao next. It's not too far away. 1, 2, 3, 6 to the Gao, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's only 10 to FTL. What's FTL? Fort LeMay. 10. We just made it 11. It was sketchy. We had to go through wind. But I think we can make it to 10. And if worst case scenario we get like halfway, we'll turn back around. Was Amelia on the... Okay, I have to do something here. There's a...
I have this weird...
So I'm using OBS, and it's got a chat thing. But they have this heart I don't know if I can click on the heart or, oh, it's for me to make emojis, I guess. But it's right in the way of everybody's text. Was Amelia on the Chicken Nugget Club too? Yes. What we've learned is don't eat chicken nuggets in 1937 in anywhere. If you've learned one thing from the 24-hour stream, it's that. Well, wait till we play Dreamlight Valley at 4 a.m. and I'm just making random stuff in Remy's. Oh no, we rolled a 1. Which means we have 2 die to make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots. Or we can just 1, 2, 3 to go. So we might have to go 3 to go. Unless we get a nice 4 here. We get a 3. So that will land us a go. Do 3. And we'll just... We roll a 2, so we land it. Now the question is... Because we've only been... We've been awake for 12 hours. Oh no, because we'll have to go through a health check after 3. We might as well sleep. If I could have avoided that sleep, that like I said, the eyeballs are health checks. If I could have avoided that health check before we got to the next place, I might have tried to stretch it without sleeping. But I think we'll just sleep. Again, at this point, I'm not sure if we're going to make it to Oakland in 30 days, but let's at least try to get as far as we can. So let's be healthy. Let's not eat chicken nuggets. Okay, so our sleep is fine. And our fuel is fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But see, that's why I love this game, because again, we've been on an adventure so far. And like I said, my Achilles heel in this game is Karachi. We're not there yet. Okay, so nice to be here in Gao, but we need to leave. And again, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces from Fort LeMay, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 from El Fashir. Now, 11 spaces, but there is a wind in between those 2 towns, so we might be able to milk this. A nice roll, by the way. 1. Unfortunately, we're flying low. This is what happened in Miami. And again, we get a 0 roll with a damage roll. And we get damage. We have wing flap damage. That wing flap has been terrible. That's the 3rd time we've had wing flap damage. It's because I'm driving with a PlayStation controller and not the pedals. So, we do not want to turn around and go for damage, because this is a 20 space. So again, if I roll 1, I have to block 20 spaces. If I roll 4, I have to block 80 spaces. So we don't want to do that. Okay, so 2 dice are taken out right now. Okay, we got it. We got out of it. We got a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're 2 spaces away from Fort LeMay, which is a 4, so we're definitely landing here. And I roll a 1. Are you serious? Which actually is a 0 because we have 1 damage. So we're crash landing again. So we have to roll a 2. Or a 1 will be bad news. Oh, it says crash landing with damage. If you're crash landing on a damaged plane, any die roll equal to or less to amount the plane has suffered is read as 0. Okay, so we can't, we couldn't roll a 1 anyway. So that's fine. Okay, so if we roll a 1, we have to ditch the plane. Okay. Oh, we roll a 3. We're okay.
But we have to roll on the landing damage policy to see.
But we rolled a 1. Again, just lucked out. Minor tire damage. We're okay. So, we do have to repair damage, though, from the previous issue.
And how many blocks is that going to cost us? Luckily, we're in Fort LeMay, where we can get some repairs done. But I roll like a jabroni.
And can you see it? You can see it? There we go. 24 blocks of time taken off because I can't roll. 1, 2. So basically, so we've wasted 2 more days, but we're enjoying the scenery of Fort LeMay. We are 15, we're halfway through, but we're not yet. We're almost halfway through this journey of 30 days. We know we don't have to sleep, we just have to refuel. And of course we get slow refueling. We need to change our pit crew. Okay, before we do that, I'm just going to go on and just refresh. Okay, so I want to just quickly, again, thank everybody. I want to thank Play Games, Keith and Sam. I want to thank Adam. I want to thank Kimmy Reds the World. I want to thank Jar Oxenspoon. I want to thank AFR Steve. I want to thank my mom. We are so far at $220. So, thank you everyone. We are killing it. Yeah, it's funny because it seems like they get weirder in the emails because they were like, "Oh, congratulations on the T-shirt." I'm like, "Wait, I didn't know I got the T-shirt." And then, so I had to go on there and find out that there was. But yes, we have earned the T-shirt for this year. Okay, so we are set to go. Let's leave Fort LeMay. Now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Elfashire. And and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from Khartoum. Khartoum is definitely the last. We definitely have to stop at Khartoum, whether we stop at El Fashir or not, because it's the last one with 4 before we have 2 airports with 20 block airport repairs. MSW, which is Massawa, and ASB, which is Assab. I think Assab might have been the place where I got the food poisoning the last time. No chicken nuggets there. Okay. So we roll a 6. We're going to take the 2. Only a 1. So what that does... Oh. I could take the wind. I could actually fly east. Take the wind and get that die back. And pray for more, or just take the 1 and we're only 3 away from El Fashir. So I think that's what we're going to do. Another 1. And a 6, but the 6 we'll use as a 2. We have landed in El Fashir. Look at me turning the page. As we are halfway, and we roll a 5, so we're going to have damage on the landing. But it is a 1, so again, tire issues, we're okay. So we have made it to El Fashir. We're not going to do anything except, actually, no, we'll just, okay, we got our sleep, we got our roll, our fuel. I was thinking about pushing it, but we're going to Khartoum, we know we're going there, we have to. 5, so we'll go 2. 2, 1, 2, so we're only, okay, well, we're 2 die away. If we get a 2, we land in Khartoum.
5, we're at Massawa. So if we roll a 4, or if we roll a 3,
maybe we'll go further. I don't know.
we'll see. What is this die going to show us? It's going to show us a 3. Of course it will.
1, 2, 3. Alright, so we've passed Khartoum. We're doing everything I said not to do. We got 1 die to land, or before we land. So if we can get a 2, we can end up at Massawa. If we go 3, we can, or if we get 4, we can go for Assab. If we get a 1, we're crash landing, and we could be in trouble. We get a 3, so we're going to land at Massawa. And we roll a 4, we're good. So we've actually made it past 5 of the cards. There's 13 total. So we're there. We're moving. So Massawa is in Italian Eritrea, or also known as Ethiopia.
The problem is this is where it tends to go downhill for me, and we're gonna have a question right off the bat.
We slept fine. We slept fine, but we have an when it comes to fuel. Fix the Fuel shortage. Fly with 4 die or take a 6 block delay. Okay, we're not flying to Karachi with 4. So I think we'll take the 4 die, but we're going to stop at Assab, even though, you know, we don't want to. Okay. So yeah, we're going to fly with the 4 dice. We're just going to go up and down to Assab. Okay, so
we go up. And we go down.
And our landing is fine. Now, this is the question. If we refuel,
we only went, you know, a few hours. We could definitely make it to the next. I think we can make it to the next checkpoint without having to health.
$18, yeah. We can make it to the next checkpoint without going through sleep. It's an 11 space thing though. Alright, we're gonna go for it. No sleep. 6. 1, 2. Should I have just gone 6 and wrote the damage? Six. I'm going to take the 6 and actually roll for damage because I want to be close to Karachi. And we don't get any damage. 3, I think? 3 is not damage. Oh, no, it is. Tail rudder. Oh.
That's okay, though. So you have 1 damage.
And we roll a 1, which we don't move anywhere. So we need a 3 here, or a crash landing. And we roll a 3. Ooh, miracle roll.
And a 3 lands us fine.
Alright, so we have 1 damage that we have to fix here in Karachi, but it's a 4 airport. But it's going to cost us 20 blocks. Okay, and we'll refuel. We're fine. Alright, I don't know how much further we're going, but we're still trying. Next stop is to Calcutta. I made it to Karachi, which again I said is my bad, but I've had some bad news a few times there, so we're going to call this a win. But Calcutta's next. Once we get to Calcutta, it starts getting interesting because there's a lot of airports for a while, and then you've got a stretch where you start going over the Pacific and there's no airports. Alright, so Calcutta, here we come. And I roll a 1. Oh boy. This hasn't been well for us so far, but we'll see. Oh, sorry, roll. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. I'm going to use the wind on that 3. So I had 5, I used that one, I used this one, but I get it back, okay. 2. Well, I think I'm going to take the 5. There was the thought of I could take the 2, get the wind, and then try to roll, but I'm still a good portion away. I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Calcutta. So we're going to take the 5, land, but we have a damage roll first. It's a 3, so that will be tail rudder. And our landing is fine. So we landed in Calcutta, we have 1 damage. We're going to have to repair it because after this we've got a 12, there's a couple of 4s coming up, but we'll just repair it here. Please not give me a 6. Okay, so it says, yeah, I said no 6, so give me a 5. Okay, so we can almost guarantee we're not going to make it to Oakland in 30 days. It's not to say we won't make it to Oakland. But we are now at day 21 and like 6 p.m. on day 21, and we're still in India. But we got, the good thing is for this one we can stretch, we don't have to go to the next airport because there's 3 airports within 10 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 8. So we could pass 3 airports here, and then 8. But we have to roll for fuel, slow fuel. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. So good start. 1, 2. So we already actually passed 2 of those airports. We're 3 away from Bangkok. We roll a 5, so unfortunately we got to roll 2. So now we're 2 away from Bangkok. Okay, we got it. So we have landed in Bangkok. But we have an issue on landing. But it's an okay. It's just minor structural damage. Just flesh wound. But hope everyone's doing well. We just crossed 6 hours.
And oh, again, slow fuel. Who is our pit crew? I could.
If the game was roll a 5 on fuel, I would win every time. Okay, so we are in Bangkok, Thailand. At least I assume we're in Bangkok. Yes. But boy, I will say, though, that we are getting our money's worth from these games because we've only legitimately played 4 games in 6 hours. We had the first game, Red, White, and Blue Racing, went an hour and 40 minutes. And another email from Extralife. Oh, it wants me to redeem the shirt now. It's like, well, can we wait a little bit? Okay, so we're leaving Bangkok. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good roll. Now SGP is next. That's Singapore. But BND, Bandung is not too far past it. Oh, but we roll a 1, so Singapore's looking more like where we want to go. Six lands us in Singapore. Or it lands us in Bandung. So we'll go there. But we now have to make a damage roll. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, don't know if that was a Twitch pirate or somebody was just right like in my window. But I didn't see any. I haven't seen anyone on the porch like to drop off a package, but there's already been one. But I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so we have to roll for in-flight damage, and we got a 1. So little oil leak. Nothing too bad. Okay, and now we can roll to land. And we landed fine. So, okay, we are in the Dutch East Indies, I think.
Yep, Indonesia, Dutch East Indies, still rolling.
Sleep is fine. Fuel is fine. Day 23 noontime. We're still there. We've actually gotten to page 9 of our, postcards around the world. So the way it started, we could have been much worse. Having food poisoning didn't help. I think the way we've gone, if there's little things that didn't happen, like, we would probably definitely make it. I don't think we're going to. We're going to go as far as we can. Unfortunately, we rolled a 1 here, which puts us in low fly. But 3, I feel like we should just 1, 2, and land in Surabaya in Indonesia. And we landed fine. We just took a really short journey in Indonesia. And just a heads up, after this, because these games are running along, I'm just going to eat that sub that I got. But that'll do that after, because I'm getting hungry. So, I don't know, do we refuel will be at 8 hours. We can definitely make it. So we're going to not sleep, we're going to refuel. And then we're going to go to KPG. Kaopeng. Because that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots away. And we roll a 2. Or a 6, but we're turning it into a 2. Roll another 2. We'll take the wind. Just because we can. Another 2. And a 2. Look at that. 4 2s. Gets us to Kaopeng. Actually, didn't even need to take the wind. But we'll take it. It would still been 4 2s. And we landed perfectly. So we are going to, this time, sleep. Fine on sleep and fine on fuel. Yeah, because the next game, we'll probably take a little break after this. I'll eat. The next game is Demo Over Smashdown, which is going to take up a good portion of space on this table. And so we'll set ourselves up to play that. Okay, so now we're at, this is where it gets tricky. Because we're at Kaopeng. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away from Port Darwin, Australia. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 spaces from Lae in Papua New Guinea. So it's almost like we should go up, go down real quick, refuel, and then take the extra fuel and go to Lae. Okay, we roll the 5, so 1, 2. One, 2. Unfortunately, that does not put us where we want to be. But there we go, 1, 2. So we landed in Port Darwin, and we landed fine. So this is, I think, this is also where you could take your life raft. If you take the survival gear, you have to take off damage on a 1 roll. If you carry both survival gear and extra fuel, you roll 1, 5, or 6. But if you have the survival gear, if something were to happen to you, there's no bad news. No. But all right, so we're gonna sleep. Do we even sleep? We've only been up for 6 hours. We're gonna fuel. Okay, we're not sleeping. And we're gonna take the extra fuel. So 5 or 6 causes damage. But we roll a 4.
So we have we're in a good
spot. Okay, we'll take the 2 with 6. And a good thing for me is that with that 4, with us not sleeping, we should be able to land in the next 2 rolls. And we roll a 4, we actually land right now. So what seemed like it was going to be a long distance turns out to be very good for us, as we are now in Papua New Guinea. Here's the stretch though. We're about to be at the Howland Island. This is where Amelia Earhart and Fred Noonan disappeared after this point. So they made it to the Howland Island, but after that they disappeared. We have a long stretch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 spaces. We have to take extra fuel. And it's a 24 block of damage. So let's first sleep. We had a restless night, so 6 spaces. And we fuel. Oh no, we got it. Uh-oh, on the fuel again. 3. Fuel leak discovered. No damage. Roll again for refuel. Oh, but we have to roll die block times 3. So 12 time blocks. Oh. Okay, so we're taking extra fuel. Do we take the life vest too? Which means we roll a 2, 3, or 4 without damage. If we take both. Alright, we're going to do it 2, 3, or 4 without damage. Let's go! Oh, it leaned on 3 and then went to 6. So we'll take the 6. We're going to have to have damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is our damage? On takeoff damage. It is a engine issue. Oh, great. And what's worse is we will be now on a 1 damage tick for a while, because Howland Island is a 24 block. We don't even have, we basically have, we have 52 blocks left. So we can't really go to, we're running this thing empty. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Six, so we'll take the 2. Three, 1, 2. We're gonna have to stay up. We can't do 3. Well, 3. But we have to stay up. We can't go low, because otherwise we'd lose 1, 5, and 6. And we roll a 4, so we will land at the Howland Islands. Do we land okay? We do. Alright, so we have 1 damage that we can't fix. So this is what we have left. We have the Howland Island that we are at. We have Honolulu. And we have Oakland. You can see the end. But we have a 1 damage plane that we can't fix. at least until we get to Honolulu. Alright, gang. We could actually do this. It's just going to take some luck. Because we have, like I said, at this point we're going to sleep. So we're going to refuel. Okay. So we have 42 blocks of time to get to from here to here. It's not going to be easy, but it could happen. At least we put ourselves in a position to win this game. Once we got out of Miami, I didn't think that was going to be a possibility. We did. Okay. So we're taking the extra fuel. I mean, we might as well take the life thing anyway. We're already in a damaged plane. A 1 does nothing anyway. Alright, we roll a 4. That's what we needed. Start us off. 1, 2, 3, 4. A 5. We gotta go 2. 1, 2. We're 6 spaces away from Honolulu with 3 died, but if we get a roll 1, we get nothing. So it's sketchy. We roll a 4. We just need a 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Just no 1. We roll a 3, we're going to land. Unfortunately, we roll a 6 on the landing, so we're going to have to do a landing roll. 3 on the landing is no damage. Okay. Can you believe it, guys? We're going to do it.
Maybe. We're going to do it.
Possibly. So here's the situation. We're in Honolulu. We got 1 damage. It's a... We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 spaces away. We need extra. If we fix the damage, the 1s come back, but that's really the only difference. 1, but also we have less than. We have 37 blocks now. If we fix the damage and it rolls to be like a... I think we fixed the damage, because even at worst case we block out 24, we're still going to... Time is not an issue anymore. It's just, can we do it? So we're gonna repair. It's only going to take 4. So time is officially not an issue. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've slept. We just gotta fuel, which we did. So we still have 3 days left. So we're going for it. We're going to take our landing gear, our supplies. We're going to take extra fuel, and we're going to go for it. All right, gang. Can it be done? Can we do this? We roll a 3. That's what we needed. No damage on takeoff. We have a long way to go.
We roll a 6. 1, 2.
We'd be 10 away with 4 dice. I think we can just go for the 6. I mean, we're going for it now. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll roll for the damage repair. It's a 3. Tail rudder issue. Now the 1 is out of play. But we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces away with 4 dice left. As long as the 1s don't show up. Then the 1 showed up. We don't go anywhere. 6 spaces, 2 die. A 5 shows up. So we'll take the 2. Or do we just... No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to take the 5, get the die back because of wind, where you have to roll for another damage thing, but no damage, minor structural damage. So we are now 4, 1, 2, 3 spaces away with 2 die. And we roll a 5. Honestly, we're going to just land. We'll take a damage roll. It's a 2 again. The plane is literally coming apart as we're landing, but we have made it. Can we just land? Here it is. Oh, we have damage on the landing. But it is just hydraulic failure. We made it. The plane is leaking. We did it. 100%. We have made it to Oakland in time. Give us that money. How the hell did that happen? with all the damage. The flu. I mean, not the flu, the food poisoning. All that. But we somehow made it. Alright, gang, I'm going to kind of put the headphones away for a second, just for about 5 minutes or so. And have this sandwich and give the cats a snack because they've been so good. So, I'll be right back. Penny, you want a snack? Oscar? You want a snack, buddy? Come on. We're gonna get a snack. Snacky poo. Okay. You're okay. You're okay. I know. You go. It's time. Really? I have to come to you? You want this snack? Okay. You can have this snack. There you go. There you go. I'm coming back in a second, guys. Okay, Benny, I gotta go. Benny. Hi, Oscar. Hi, Hoo Hoo. Okay, Benny, I gotta. You gotta move, little one. I know. My show's being hijacked because Benny won't move. Yeah, so cute. So I saw the messages. Thank you. Yes. Yes, no. They're used to me coming home from work at like 3:05, so they're, expecting a treat now at this time. So it was a good thing that we finished the game when we did. Promotion Wars official. Adam, are you still here? And Eric asked, what did I have for lunch? Meatball sub. My mom got me. I just inhaled it. I have not had. I inhaled it because one, I was hungry, but two, I have not had classic pizza in probably a decade. It's a family pizza place on the other side of town. I used to live down that side, but haven't had it in so long. So that was delicious. I don't know if that's going to hurt later on, but as we go through this. Okay, Adam. So I'm going to give you the choice. Because I did say we're going to play. We'll play these two in whichever order, but you get the choice. So I got Demo Derby Smashdown. This is another Play Now game that we just played. Aviatrix. But I also have Book It, the pro wrestling promoter card game. Since we're not playing Promotion Wars on this stream, I wanted to know if you wanted to see Book It or if you wanted to see Demo Derby. Which one would you rather see first?
I'm going to try to play with the lights around here while you're answering that.
I know, I'm sorry. What? I'm just changing the the lights. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay, little one. Little princess. Okay, we'll do book it first. We're gonna do both. It's just, I figure you're here. We'll do book it. I love both games, honestly, so we're gonna do both. We still have plenty of time for games, but especially since you have a much different, we're a different time zone. Yeah, I figure I give you the option of. So book it. I've been given a history of how I got these games up. Book It is a game from Foamhammer Games. And they're from Utica, New York. And they do this game, which, and I know they just came out with an MMA game too. But essentially, see, it's fun because I got this game right after I got Face to the Mat, which I also have down here. It could be a game we play later on. And so I have 3 favorite wrestling games. And it's weird that you would have 3 favorite wrestling games, but there's, none of the games, Promotion Wars, Book It, or Face to the Mat, are alike. So there's different things about each game that makes it so that I can have 3. The Book It is, the way I would describe Book It is it's more like a business management game with a wrestling theme. There's no storylines, there's no titles, there's no, really much as far as like the story of wrestling, but it's super heavy on the business part of wrestling. So, whereas Face to the Mat is super storyline based. You have a book with a bunch of stories. You have characters and turns and this and that. And then Promotion Wars kind of has the middle ground in that, where you are running a business, but you're also creating feuds, and so all 3 games are different, but all 3 are great, and so that's why I have no problem playing all 3 games, because okay, apparently we're going to hear that the neighbor across the street's leaf blower. At least I am. Alright, so first thing we have to do is we have these 4 sets of cards, the blue, purple, red, and yellow, which are sports entertainment, hardcore, strong style, and lucha libre. So what we're going to have to do first is get 15 of each, so we can make our core pile of 60 wrestlers. But yeah, I got this game. Paul Laporte made this game, and it's super fun and easy to learn. I saw his YouTube video of it, and within an hour, before I'd even gotten the game, I knew how to play. If I could pick between business side or story side, probably story side, but the business side has fun to it too. We'll use Promotion Wars, and we'll use High Volume Wrestling, the first season, as an example. It was fun with the stories that were placed in there, but it was also fun with you know, building high volume wrestling from nothing to something. So, and that's what this game does, is you start with literally nothing and you move on. But I mean, I guess both, but I mean, I guess I would choose the storyline over the, you know, titles and this and that. But there is going to be an expansion of this game. It came on Kickstarter. I bought it, and the card should be coming in December. And there's actually going to be so much to this expansion that they're going to have full-time, they're going to have tag teams, they're going to have title cards that can, you know, boost your reputation. They're going to have a whole bunch of things. So, okay, so we don't need the jobbers. We have our jobbers. We don't need them. So we're going to take that. We don't need Dirt Sheet. Dirt Sheet is for multiplayer. I guess you could have Dirt Sheet, but it just does nothing when you're playing solo. Okay, so we're going to put our 15 of each. I think we're gonna later, I think like the main event for this board game part sorry, I shouldn't talk and count at the same time. The main event for this is going to be History Maker Baseball. We'll play the Marlins, probably against either the Red Sox or like create the start of the season. We could technically do History Maker Baseball Express, which is the quicker game, and play 3 games of it or something like that. No, we don't want to. We don't want to separate. Well, I mean, we don't want to mix and match these, otherwise that's just going to cause me to do more work. Okay, so we have 15, we have 60 wrestlers in this marketplace. Now you always have these 6 jobbers until you will always have 6 local wrestlers. So imagine, you know, you're a indie promotion, you know, like when I was growing up, it was Yankee Pro Wrestling here. Okay, sorry, one of those air freshener things just shut. So, you know, like Yankee Pro Wrestling was, you know, from Taunton, and we used to go see them at the Roseland Ballroom. So they would have their local stars, but they would always hire somebody like Tatanka or King Kong Bundy or, you know, someone like that. So you're that type of promotion, and your job is to essentially hire those stars to come into your promotion, and you know, you're gonna rent the location, you're gonna figure out what group we are. So I'm gonna be the strong style promotion. I like the idea of strong style promotion better. So strong style promotion, wrestlers in your promotion cost $1 less to sign. So if you pick a red wrestler, a strong style type wrestler, you get to pay $1 less for him than you would for the others. And that's good. There's a couple characters that are really cheap that will actually benefit by having you being a strong style promotion. So we have our promotion, we have our jobbers, we have our locations that you gotta pick from. The only thing I need to add is journey. Just keep the journeyman off to the side. So one of the things you can do is add jobbers or upgrade your jobbers to journeymen. So that'll be right here. And we have the production cards. These are goals that you get. They could last one episode. They could be longer. You get to pull 2 and choose the rest. And then there's the special announcement cards. These are, you know, some things are like return engagement, like somebody will come back after wrestling for you once, or viral video card subject to change. After you've done the whole thing, you could be like, no, I like this better. Like you have a bad shuffle, you could throw that card in and be like, no, we're going to put this guy versus this guy, or this girl versus this guy. Whatever way you want to do it. Alright, so we're pretty much set. We have our marketplace. We have our special announcement. Let's shuffle the wrestlers again one more time. So we're going to start off with $25. Now let me just show you a quick, we'll go with Justin Lightning Tiger. Now he has 3 numbers here. The 3 in a star is is basically how much money you're going to make off him. So you're going to get like $3. The work rate is the second number with the boots. So he's a 1 work rate, but he costs $2 to buy. But because of the fact that he's a strong style, he would only cost me $1. Tony Khan loves the special announcement cards. Dixie Carter liked them too. No.
No, Dixie Carter is more like a surprise that will rock the world
Card. Okay. I think we're... But yeah, so what we're trying to do is find synergy. You know, get
people who are close together in all those categories, like, you know, that they're both marketable together, they're compatible together,
they're familiar with each other. No, it's not out of 10. It's just, you know, that's how much they cost. That's how much they raise. The work rate is that pretty much out of 5. I would say I've seen some 5s. There might be a 6, but mostly 5s. We're going to be making. Our goal is to make money and to make the best star matches we can, like Dave Meltzer. Okay. So So the first thing we do is the venue phase. So we pick out where we're going to start.
Now I like to start
in Utica, New York, because it's the home base of Foamhammer Games. Plus, all local wrestlers get $1. So the jobbers who don't cost anything, but don't earn you anything, will at least earn you money in this round. And in this round, where you have very little money, getting anything back is a good thing. Okay, we did not pick a production card yet, so let's do that. So we get to pull 2 production cards and get 1. We look at them both. We decide which one we're going for, and okay, we'll pull this one because it says play 3 dirt sheet cards. Obviously, we're not going to use that one. Okay. At the end of the signing phase, you have no signed wrestlers this turn. At the end of the signing phase. So you're basically... Oh, I guess that means, so like, okay, you've signed no wrestlers this turn. So that basically means, okay, so if I go in turn, there's 6 turns. If, say, on turn 4, I just buy a heap ton of wrestlers, and so the next game, turn 5, I wouldn't have to sign anyone. Then I would get 4 reputation at the end of the game. This one says all wrestlers on your show have at least 3 or less, 3 stars or less at the end of the show quality phase. We'll do that because I think we'll do that in the first turn. Because you can't, in the first turn, you'd have so little money that you won't have enough to get a lot of people. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't think that, we might not get that one. Alright, so we're going to get $20. Or $25, sorry. And one thing I didn't see, I hope I didn't lose them. Oh, it's probably in there with the pencils. Is I didn't see the little marker. Oh, they're there. Yeah, the marker and the 1 die. Alright. So here we go. We're a Reputation 0 promotion. And we're at turn 1. We got our $20. 25 bucks. I don't know why I keep saying 20. I'm trying to make it harder. Okay, so we picked the Utica. We have to pay $1 to go to Utica. And by the way, can we give a shout out to AFR Steve for giving me this nice, I think it was from a, like a Joanne Fabric or something like that store, like a sewing kit thing. But it's the perfect bank for this game. It is legitimately like the coolest thing. Because that didn't come with the game. That was, Steve got one for himself and then gave me one too. So, all right, so we got $24. Now we're going to pull 10 wrestlers from the.
So we have Mary Murder, the Nippon Playboy, and the Nippon Playboy is the card
that is legitimately the best thing for a strong style person. Brian Gollum, Murder Doll. See, so actually, if we looked at our indie thing with our all wrestlers on the show having 3 or less, none of these people, with the exception of La Oscardad, has a 3. So, KV Carr, who doesn't at all look like she's trying to be Mercedes Money. Andy Phenom, Filthy Kenny, and Cody Tyson. Okay. Speaking of Tony Khan. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the... Now, you have to get at least 4 wrestlers. Because you need 10... You need 10 wrestlers on your roster because you have to have 5 matches. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to just take the Nippon Playboy. Because he's a 1 star, a 1 work rate, but he's only $1 and he's red, so we don't actually spend any money on him. So let's take him. And Aida Ojos is next. We're going to take Filthy Kenny for $2. He's a 3 with a 2 work rate. We get him for 2. Katana. Nobody's ready for her. But see, now I have to match people together that seem like... Right. And so I think Mary Murder would be next, because Mary Murder, at least work rate-wise, matches up with Filthy Kenny. She also, money-wise, works up with the Nippon Playboy. And if you can again, with the fact that Madupon Playboy is free, any money is going to be good. Joshy Queen. Now Joshy Queen is $4, would cost us $3. It's still a 2 work or 2 money back, but a 5 work rate. So that 5 work rate is going to help. So $3 for her. Oh, so I get 2 back. Now I could stop there because I have enough wrestlers. Oh, Apollo Contra. I could stop there or add another one or 2. I got 12. I got still $17 because I only spent a few dollars. I like the idea of Apollo Contra because he could at least match up with Filthy Kenny for money wise, and again he'd still be a 3. It's 3 or less. So out of everybody left, the one who matches anybody would be Apollo Contra. So I think we'll go 4 on him. We're gonna spend $6 to upgrade 2 jobbers, 2 journeymen. Because I should have explained that a little better. So in this phase of the game, you have multiple options. You have sign wrestlers, there we go. You have sign wrestlers from the marketplace. You have push a jobber to become a journeyman. You can purchase special announcement cards, you can purchase a dirt sheet, or you can just pass. Well, Lockdown is a great card, but I don't have any more money. I have $3. Wait, did I give myself... Okay, I spent $6 there. I spent 4, so that's 10, 14, 16, 6, 10, 13, 15, 17, and free. So yeah, I should have $7. Let's do that again. 6, 10, 13,
15, 17, 18. Yes, I should have $7.
And now I'm going to spend $3 on a special announcement. Hopefully I get a good one.
Okay, well that's it. That one's it's Talent Scout. So during the signing phase, if I don't like any of these, I can go through the next 5
Cards and find someone and sign one of them. Is it the greatest thing? It's okay. But we're gonna go with our roster that we have. And that is the signing phase. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to the booking phase. And that's when we take our deck, shuffle them all up, and draw out 6 cards. Now, if the cards, so your first 6 are going to be your matches. If you're going to draw one match, if their genre of wrestling matches, if their style of wrestling matches, then you will get extra cards. If the style matches your card, you'll get even more. So we'll see what we get. If nobody matches, then you just draw the rest of the cards out. Okay, so we're going to draw our 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leave the rest face down. And we draw absolute crap. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just do jobber, jobber, or journeyman, journeyman, jobber, Nippon Playboy, and jobber, jobber. And so we can't draw any, we can't, like, look at him anymore. We just jobber, Mary Murder, and Joshy Queen, and Apollo Contra. So Filthy Kenny, who is the one I purposely signed everything for, does not get anything. He doesn't wrestle today. So the good news, there's a good news, bad news. Good news is, or bad news is, we needed him to match with people. The good news is, we have him for next time. And we don't have to pay this fee. Okay, so, well, the worst, I mean, the only real good thing is we went to Utica to wrestle, and have jobbers wrestle, and they're still going to wrestle. It's just, yeah, none of these matches work. Okay, so jobbers don't have, we're going to move to the ticket sale phase, which is, you get $2 for every reputation point you have. We have none. And then you start matching up. Now, jobbers don't have marketability or compatibility with anyone, so you just give them their face value. So, we'll give them. So, journeyman's good. Actually, journeyman. Hold on, let's put that back, because remember, local wrestlers get $1 extra. So normally journeyman would be $4, but because it's in Utica, they get $6. Nippon Playboy and Jobber will get $2. Jobber will get $2. Mary Murder will get $2 with Jobber. And then Apollo, Contra, and Joshy Queen will get $5. Okay, so that is our booking phase. I mean, not our booking phase, our money phase. Let's just take 5 of these and give me back a 5. So we're at 5, 10, 15, 18, 21. So we lost $4 out of this deal. But again, we have Filthy Kenny for next time. So now we look at the show quality phase. And what you do is you add and then add each one up and divide by 2. Now, if they were compatible with each other, if say Joshy Queen and Apollo Contra were compatible with each other, you would add, divide, and then add another 1. But that's not the case here. So journeyman, they're both 2s, so there are 2. Jobber, Nippon Playboy are both 1s, so it's a 1. Same thing with Jobber. Now Jobber, Mary Murder, it's 3 divided by 2, which is 1.5, and you round down, so it's only a 1-star match. Now Joshy Queen and Apollo Contra is the only reason anyone showed up to this show. They're 5-star versus the 3-star, so they will be a 4-star match. So we end this round with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points in the show quality phase, which moves our reputation meter up 1 point. So we're a 1 reputation show right now. Which doesn't sound great, but it's okay. We get $2 at the start of the ticket phase next round, so we'll go for it. So after that, you are in your cleanup phase, where the wrestlers that you use go back into the bin. Your journeymen come back. Now, we did have the Indie Darling promotion card. Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, hopefully that's a little better. I've been struggling with lighting. This camera is very dark, and yeah, I don't have a, like the ceiling light doesn't actually work right, so I put in another lamp to try to help, but okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are set. We did have that card, so we will get 2 reputation at the end of the game. And now we can go to the production cards again. And pick out another one. And turn the tracker to 2. Okay, so we have Dynamite Show, and Dynamite Show, get it? And Killing the Town. Your show has 5 matches and 5 or less show quality. Now, that would be awful, but you would gain $25. So if you just threw the show, you'd gain $25. Your show has 4 or more wrestlers with 4 or higher work rate. Well, we'll do that. We may not get it like the next turn, but we could get it. Alright, so we'll shuffle our wrestlers up, get them in action, and that's book it in general. Now, essentially, you're going to get more money, and you can get these bigger names to get bigger reputation. We're going to get out of. We're getting out of Utica. We could always go back to Utica, and again get more money based off of the jobbers and the journeyman, but we're going to not do that. Okay, our next show is going to be at Tokyo, Japan. It's going to cost us $2, but wrestlers with strong style get 1 star and 1 work rate up. So just look at Filthy Kenny, who's hanging out with us.
He's going to be a 4 and a 3 in this episode, if he gets in. Alright, so we want to hunt for reds. Horror show is first.
Justin Lightning Tiger. Mothman Martin. KV Carr. Cal Valen. Valentine. Maya. Dizzy Gomez. Who looks an awful lot like Juventud Guerrera. Vox Ambrosia. And Oliver M. Grayson. Okay, so our first choice has to be Justin Lightning Tiger. It could be fun having these wrestlers in PW, yes. And also, you did a great deal on the flights there. Yes, it only cost us $2 to get to Tokyo, Japan.
So yeah, we're going to pay $1 to get Justin Lightning Tiger, who in this round will be a 4 money back and a 2 work rate.
So that's a definite pickup. Now I can't really afford Vox Ambrosia or Cal Valen. I think I'm going to use the Talent Scout card and look at the next 5 cards. And see if one of them is someone I can afford. And maybe a strong style person. Okay, no strong style person. And no one that's overly affordable. I think we're going to go with Rudd Graz. Because he's a 2-3. And for $3. So. And since we got that going, we can either go Mothman Martin, who's a 333, or Maya, who's a 222, and match with them. I will say though, we've got a couple of threes. I'll go with Maya with the 222, and hopefully we can get Red Graz and Maya together. Problem is I know that the next cards are not anything I can use. So we're going to use $6 on upgrading jobbers again. Oh yeah, the leaf blower is going. Do they not know I'm streaming? No. So $7. I have the amount of wrestlers I need. I think we'll put a gamble and we'll go with Valentine here. She's got cards. She's got numbers that match everybody basically. And just, I can tell you from here, he's got a lot of leaves to work on. Oh. What's funny is this Oscar's normally so inconsiderate. No. Oscar's usually all about hanging out and watching, but I think because I'm here and talking and won't shut up, he's kind of just staying in on the couch. You can sort of see him. He's the little blob of orange right where like my hand is. He's got flu. Penny is on the floor. You can't see her because of the table. I will say I'm impressed by this leaf blower because it's basically like a Ghostbuster proton pack. Like it looks like I'm running with my backpack, or like I'm wearing my backpack, but he's got a... Okay, enough about the leaf blowing. We're trying to raise money for kids. We've done a heck of a job so far, so... Alright, we're gonna... You did think you spotted him there. Yeah, he is the... Well, my roommates have this, like, New England Patriots blanket. And, yeah, they love... Or he loves that blanket, so he's chilling there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... And another terrible, terrible roll. Well, there's something okay to this, but so Justin, Lightning Tiger, and Maya will face each other. It looks on paper like a bad match, but it will, just because we're in Tokyo, it's going to turn out to be a good one, or at least okay one. Okay, and Jobber versus Valentine, and Jobber versus Rudgras, and for some reason Filthy Kenny just wanted to be signed and never show up. Because Filthy Kenny is not going to wrestle tonight. Okay, so we get $2 for... I can't... anything other than the sound of that leaf blower. $2 for ticket pays. Then Maya in Justin Lightning Tiger, because Justin Lightning Tiger is a 4 for today, being in Tokyo, we'll get $6. We'll take that dollar away and put the Journeyman get $4. We'll give them a 5 by taking one away. Journeyman Jobber is 2. Yes, Filthy Kenny is our Brock Lesnar. He's KPB. Although he's looking like he's got a little. You'll be the one who gets this joke, but he's looking like he's got a little Chicken Joe to him, you know, from Promotion Wars. So Journeyman and Valentine get 4. Unfortunately, you know, they're not compatible. So we'll do that again. And Red Graz and Jobber only gets $2. So we're going to be at 5. Silence. 15. So $23. Excuse me. Oh no, he's back. So did we gain $1? $2. We're okay. But here's where it gets a little good. Okay, Rudgras is a 3, Jobber's a 2, or Jobber's a 1, so he gets a 2. Jobber is 2, Journeyman's 1, so that's a 1. The Chicken Joe comment made you laugh during the infamous fire video. He sounds like Chicken Joe. Just Google Chicken Joe. It's literally Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle is trying to be a combination of Napoleon Dynamite and Chicken Joe. And so now here's where it gets a little interesting, this match. Is that Justin Lightning Tiger is a 1. Maya's a 2. But because we're in Tokyo, Japan, Justin Lightning Tiger is going to be a 2. And so since they're a 2 and a 2, their show grading is going to be a 3-star match. So while we didn't have a show-stealing match, we got 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. So we were 1 better than we were last round. Okay. Chicken Bro, yes. But yes, if you haven't seen that movie,
Surf's Up. And just watch Surf's Up and close your eyes and you will hear Matt Riddle. It's ironic too because
later on that company, the group that made Surf's Up later on did a movie where Surf's Up 2 was like a WrestleMania edition. And some of the real wrestlers were a part of that. But yeah, Shia LaBeouf and John Heder were stars of Surf's Up. And I'm sorry about my throat. I don't know why it's doing that. My throat sounds like that stupid leaf blower. Alright, so turn 3, we're at a 2 reputation. We're leaving Tokyo, Japan. And we're headed for a certain rival's area to, school people. We're going to Orlando, Florida. Because Jobber's work rate goes up 1. So this is the episode where we're going to get work rate. Okay, now the good thing is, I feel like a creep just sitting here watching this because it's just where my eyes have to be.
But yeah, all I see, he's now in the backyard, so we'll still hear it.
But it won't be too bad. Oh yeah, the impact zone too. Full sail, the impact zone. Alright, so let me pay my $1 to go to Orlando. Also, I have a question. This picture in Orlando, Florida, for those of you, you know, where is there a beach in Orlando that has waves that you would surf with? But that's my only critique. Orlando's a landlocked city. All right, here's our 10 wrestlers. Oh, Bay. Get it, Adam? Bay. COD D'Angelo. Mike Ascetic. Daredevil Damon. Sashimi Politics. Bajero de Fuego. We're just going with names that I have to pronounce. Katana. Sam Mustang. Gladiator Lee. And that darn Cody Tyson. None of these people are cheap, by the way. COD D'Angelo is going to come over because he's $2 and he's got a 3 work rate. Gladiator Lee. We have both versions of Gladiator Lee. So there's an expansion pack, and it showed the future versions of each other. So so in this case, Gladiator Lee, costs more. This later version of himself costs more. You get more back. He's got a higher work rate. So you could go for the poor man's Gladiator Lee like we're going to do. Because he actually matches with COD D'Angelo. Okay, Vile is a perfect pickup for us. $2. And he's got a 2 and a 2. He actually matches Gladiator Lee. Perfect. Murder Doll. We'll take Murder Doll for 3. I don't think we want anybody else, though. Because work rate wise, we want the journeyman. So we have 5. Maybe we could put a 6th person. Mike Ascetic. So we'll take Mike Ascetic and 2 jobbers to journeyman for $9. And then we'll call it around unless we see something we really like right here. Sling Blade, no. Sling Blade. I love the names and I love the pictures of this. Like the artwork is just wonderful. Again, we just said about Aviatrix. But here's Katana. Looks like someone who had an interesting night last night. I'm not spoiling that. I want to text a message to my mom, who again is next door. Be like, the leaf blowing. It's getting annoying when you're trying to stream. Okay. Yes. Hi, Katie. It's only 3:30. You gotta wait a while. Oh yeah. I think Penny's gonna try to make a jump on the table. Okay, at least it's not when we played red, white, and blue. 6 cards. Okay, we got Filthy Kenny, we got Vile, we got COD D'Angelo, we have Murder Doll. Okay, so I'm gonna show you what I actually can do. So, because Filthy Kenny and Vile match each other and also match me, we can put them on the table and we get to draw 4 more cards. Okay. Since Gladiator Lee and Mike Aesthetic match each other but don't match us, we can put them down and get 2 more cards. Oh, I never upgraded I paid for them, but I did not upgrade my journeyman, or my jobbers to journeyman. I noticed because I'm like, why do I have a jobber here? Now the question I have is, okay, so this is we have 3 matches left. We could put Murder Doll and COD D'Angelo together, but we're in Orlando for the specific reason that we want the journeymen to all have 3-star matches. So we want to put them together. So my thought process is to keep COD D'Angelo and Murder Doll for next episode and use the journeymen. So we'll get enough work rate from them, and we don't have to spend money on 2 wrestlers for next round. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, so ticket sale phase, we get $4 for having a 2 reputation. Hi, Penny. Filthy Kenny and Vile are a $5 match. Gladiator Lee and Mike Aesthetic are both 2s, so you get $4 plus the marketability bonus, so there's $6. And now each journeyman is 4, 4, and 4, so we'll take 12. Okay, so we are now at, I think this is the first time we're going to be above the money mark. We have 25 there, $30. We are officially above what we started with. And we have 2 wrestlers in the bank. So that's a good thing. Okay, so now match-wise, everybody here is, or everybody's going to have a 3-star match because our local wrestlers are not, our local wrestlers are all 3s, so 3 divided by 3 and 3, 6 divided by 2 is a 3. But these all are 2s, so they're compatible, and so they've got a 2 plus 1, and so they'll all have a 3. So our show, remember we were a 9 last time, or 9 episode 1, 10 episode 2. Now we're going to be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So that's going to give us plus 3 for our reputation and move us up to a 5 on the tracker, which means next episode we're going to have $10 coming our way just because we're there. So see, it starts off very slow, but then it starts building up. Penny, what's Ed doing? You can't see her because she's off to the right of the screen, but she's sitting on the cat tower watching the leaf blower. What is he doing? guess the good thing is though, these games are taking longer. Like because this game is pretty much taking its normal thing, but Aviatrix lasted longer than it did. Boxing lasted longer than it was supposed to, so we don't have to play as much. What's the highest reputation? I've been in probably the high 30s, low 40s maybe. We're gonna go to Philadelphia. Its bonus is hardcore wrestlers get 2-star rating money, but sports entertainers get 1 less. So we don't want to hire blue people. We want to hire the purples. But yeah, I've been in the 30s, maybe the 40s. Not penny. So see, there was a comment by someone, I forget who it was, I think it was High Life, who said that there was a whirring sound, you know, which I sort of couldn't control, but yeah, now the whirring sound is Ed. Okay, so we'll pay the $1. And we'll book our 10 wrestlers. Red Cross. Oh look, I said no blue, and we started off with Red Cross and KV Carr. Well, there's Double M. Double M is a $2, costs $2 to get him. He doesn't make any money, but in this episode he would. Sarah Starr. Cal Velen. Justin Lightning Tiger. Mothman Martin. Mox Ambrosia. And Stones Malone. He looks kind of familiar. It's the love statue, because the city of brotherly love. Alright, so the first person we're going to get is Stones Malone. Because he's $5, but he's going to get a 6. Chocolate McIntyre. We're going to go with Justin Lightning Tiger because he's $1. And will at least get us 3. We'll go with Double M for his $2. I don't know Ricky Honda, but we're going to get him because he's $3 and 2. 2 work rate. Vile. Vile is 2 work rate and 2 for $2. So let's get him. At this point, the jobbers aren't as much necessary. We know we're going to get... Let's go with Chocolate McIntyre. We have $12 left. Oh, Miles. Miles. Can we get a name for... That's a character name. Miles. And Tommy Hazard. He would be $5, but I'm paying more than that. I don't know. I feel like Mothman Martin is actually the better deal. And $6 left. I think I'm going to keep it. Oh, you think you saw one like that in New York? What are we at? The next trading, yes, Miles. So yeah, we're almost at 8 hours. 7 hours and 40 minutes, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we're turn 4. We know we're getting $10, so we got 6 just sitting here. We know we're gonna get $10. Be back up to 16. So we were at 30 the last time, so we should be okay to make our money back. Let's see what we get with this draw. I don't know, Adam. Something funny about you were saying breakfast with Arcade Paradise. I was like, you're gonna be sleeping and. Well, that's a nice, interesting draw. All of the color. There's 2 purple and 4 yellow. Now the only thing is, we know that the purples are going to be up 2, so we can take. The only problem is, what we're going to do is we'll put Mothman Martin and Chocolate McIntyre together because they'll get us 2 more cards. Oh, we got Journeyman. Oh, that's going to defeat what I wanted to do. I wanted to put Double M and Miles together because they would be matching. But I guess we're going to go with Double M and Ricky Honda to get 2 more cards. Or I'm just going to chuck a card. We'll go with COD D'Angelo and Miles for 2 more cards. And oh, this is crap. She's going to only be a 1. I think I'm going to keep Jobber or Journeyman, leave Tiger. Yeah, so we're going to have 4 wrestlers in our pantry for next round because Murder Doll and Just the Lightning Tiger would have given me a 1-star match and she would have lost $1 being in Philadelphia. So we would have been $4 in a 1-star match. I can go over here and get $4 in a 2-star match. So I think we're going to keep them in the pantry. And let's see what we got. We got $10 for ticket sales. Mothman Martin and Chocolate McIntyre are $6 plus they're marketable together, so it's $8.
Honda goes up 2, so he's 5. Double M goes up 2, so he's 2. So there's 7.
Miles and COD D'Angelo is 4, but they're compatible or marketable, so they will be a 6. And then 4 and 4. So 8 for the Journeyman matches. Hi, baby. I'm not giving you enough attention, little one. I know. It's for the kids, Benny. So there's 10, 20, 30. So we're already, this is our profit over here. 35, 45. We made $45 that round. So see, our matches would have got us to 35 plus the $10 ticket sale.
Oh, wait. Okay, so show rating. Now,
Journeymans are 2s. COD D'Angelo and Miles is a 2. Honda and Double M are 2s, but they're compatible, so that's a 3. And McIntyre and Martin are 3s, but they're compatible, so it's a 4. So we're going to have a 2, 4, 6, 9, 13 point round. That gives us 2 more reputation points. So see, the other thing about reputation that I haven't mentioned, Adam, is every $5 you end with is
a reputation point at the end. So that's why we seem like we're low right now. But
if you were to add the 40-something dollars we have right now, that's another 8 points. So we'd actually be like right in the 15 range right now with 2 shows to go. And we know we're going to San Antonio in the last episode, because the last episode, or San Antonio allows 6 matches. So you get
a little extra money.
We still need to get on a show with 4 work rate or more. I don't know if we're going to do that. And how many leaves do you have to be flowing for over 30 minutes now? Okay. There you go, Adam. It doesn't matter for us, but there's London. Doesn't it just says dirt sheet cards don't affect you. Well, they don't affect me. So I guess we're going to Chicago, where wrestlers. Oh, wait. Oh, I finally figured that out. So do we want to go with the wrestlers with 4 work rate get $2 more, or wrestlers with $4 get 2 more work rate? I think we're going to go to Los Angeles, where 4-star wrestlers get 2 work rate bonus. So those expensive sports entertainers will now be cheaper. So do Jane Sienna. Jane Sienna, my costume for
the 5K Disney? No. Lucy Fist.
The other version of Justin Lightning Tiger. We have not seen this version in this episode. Dizzy Gomez. Of course, nobody over 4 other than Jane Sienna. Oh, wait. Ted Babylon. Yes, you cannot see her. Ted Babylon. And Shin Nakahiro. Whoa. Alright, speaking of, we'll take Shin Nakahiro first because Shin is $1 less. And I'm going to go all out and go with Jane Sienna, because if we can get a way to get Jane Sienna and Shin Nakahiro together, that match will be insane. as far as the cost goes. Ted Babylon. We're just going big names because their work rate's going to be like 6s. And Virgil Garrett. Okay, no one else has a 4 or more in this group. But we'll go with Lucy Fist for $2, because why not? Oh, and Mary Murder, who, by the way, looks a lot like Lucy Fist. Notice that? Okay, and I think it will be done because none of these are over 4. Now the question is, can we find a way, because we have those, we definitely need these wrestlers in a data pack, yes. Well, I'm interested in trying the M. Dickey data pack. Because I have played enough Wrestling Empire and
Wrestling Revolution. You know, like I said,
Newbie Nate for the win. Newbie Nate's always goes from Newbie Nate to Johnny Volume. It's going to be weird tonight when there's silence after the... when it's dark and the leaves are done. Don't do it, Penny. I'm watching you. She's going to do it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can... Oh, this sucks. Because Virgil Garrett and Mary Murder will get us 2 cards, but they don't match on Murder Doll. So we'll get 2 more cards. And none of these match. So Ted and Shin match a little bit. But now we've got jobbers. And we have to draw Vial and Journeyman. Our roster has 3 wrestlers, including Jane Sienna, sitting on the bench for the last round. Well, again, though, saving $12. Saving $10 for Jane Sienna next round. $14 in ticket sales. Okay, so Murder Doll is a 2. Virgil Garrett is a 5, so that's a 7. Babylon and Nakahiro is 11. Lucy Fist. Let's take the 1 back. Lucy Fist and Journeyman is 5. And there's 8 between these last 2 matches.
she's
retiring. That's why she's not at the show. Or the strike is over, so now she's leaving. So, Adam, since you've been part of the, my making of my video for the marathon, it's funny. I have two actors who I got cameos from, and both of them are like mentioning the strike in it, and it's real weird putting them on my video, but they also say really good things too. So it's like, I don't know what I should do. Like Peter Macon talked about the strike, and Marguerite Moreau, who played Connie in the Mighty Ducks, she was going to the strike at Disney. But I don't know. Okay. Oh shoot. I did not do the show. Hold on. At least I know what the matches were. I didn't do the... I'm too busy being thrown off by the leaves. Okay, so 2 and 3 is the 2-star match. 2, 2, 2. But look at this match right here. So they're both 5s, or they're both star over 4, so their work rate is 2. So right now their work rate is a 6. And they're compatible because both of their work rate is a 6. So you know what this is? This is a 7-star match. So 2, 4, 6, 8, and 7 is 15. Take that in your ratings, Dave Meltzer.
So 15 will get us 3, get us up to 10.
Match of the year. And so yeah, one funny thing was, okay, so apparently I'm supposed to act like a ginormous jerk at the Disney Marathon because, so Danhausen wants me to hit Goofy with a crowbar. That I have that quoted. You will see it when I post the video. And then Peter Macon, who again plays Lieutenant Commander Bordas on the Orville, which I don't know if you know Orville. It's a spoof of Star Trek. But if someone tries to pass me, he wants me to yell, "You will be silent," like he would in the show. So I was like, oh, I'm going to be yelling at people. I'm going to be hitting people with crowbars. I don't know what's going on. Okay, kids. 6. We are at round 6. I'm not going to lie. I kind of wish we had a cough drop in this one. I'm going to Uber Eats for some cough drop. Alright, this is it. Last round. We're sitting at 10, so we'll get $20. We're going to San Antonio. I have a really good roster of that cameo. I mean, Nate, aka Paging Mr. Morrow, did a really heartfelt one, which I knew he was like a really good guy, and he had run Disney before, so I knew he would be a good one. And then people like Jeb Brooks, who does train videos and plane videos, he did a really good one. There's a lot of really good ones. And I think Jake Berger from the Marlins really did an amazing one. So we got a bunch of good ones. I did try the 3 people who did not put in my first request. I did try them again. Sean Rossap, Jessamine Duke, and marathoner Emma Bates. But she, I know, didn't do it again. Sean Rossap and Justin Duke have one more day before it gets canceled again. So yeah, $3 for San Antonio. We got Prosciutto. I'm Ted Babylon again. Hexagon Dark. Cal Velen. Mox Ambrosia. Nippon Playboy. Murder Doll. KV Carr. Gladiator Lee. And Toby McCoby. Okay, I don't want Nippon Playboy in this one because I don't want a 1-star match. So we'll go $6 on Cal Velen. We can have 6 matches here. This is when you essentially stack everybody. Gladiator Lee. Bebe. Toby McCoby. Actually, give me $1 back. I forgot he's red. I paid full price for him. Virgil Garrett. KV Carr. KV not trying to be Mercedes. Well, they have Kaylee with a headband. We'll go Ted Babylon, and I think that's going to be it, unless the next card is great, because I spent almost all my money. Remember, you do need money at the end. A Sling Blade. Ooh. No. Sling Blade's expensive for what he's worth. Alright, kids. Let's hope for 6 good ones. After this, I don't know what we'll do. Well, we're definitely going to play Demo Derby Smashdown. I don't know if we're going to take a quick break or what. Right now I don't need one. Other than to down a little more of this drink. I think that's the one problem I'm having so far. 8 hours in is my voice, and it's because I'm not drinking enough. Just down a juice when I get...
Okay.
So 6 matches. Okay, we have the worst shuffles today, but we'll put Ted, Babylon, and Virgil Garrett together to try to get 2 more, and I drew... Okay, oh. Journeyman. Gladiator Lee versus Journeyman. All the Journeymen showed up. So we're going to end this round with 4 huge names just not getting played. Oh man. So we'll get $20 to start this game. Virgil and Babylon is going to be $11. Journeyman and Stones Malone is going to be $6. I'll just take that one back. So they're going to be $4. This one's going to be $6. And this one's going to be $5. Alright, so put 20, 30, 40, 52. So we got 20, 30, 40, 50. We have $63, so we'll go up 12 points no matter what. But oh, what a yes, they must have missed the flight. Okay, Babylon and Garrett is a 3. Journeyman and Stones is a 2. Journeyman's a 2. This is a 2. This is a 2. What a crappy third or sixth show. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. Which will only get us up 2 to 12. And we said we're going up 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So we're going up 12. We only end up with a 24. That must be my lowest rating ever. Plus, the Indie Darling reputation score gives me up to 26. Oh. I went from having the worst or the best game of my dice cards career to having the lowest book it score. Oh, that's okay though. This is still very fun. Okay, but I am going to probably throw these cards in a box and just I'll fix them after. Well, we know I won't be talking probably from the time like the USers go to sleep and the time you wake up. that in between time, you know, I'll probably won't talk much. When I'm by myself in the chat room, I know I won't probably talk as much. So yeah, we did have that 7-star match, so you know the
secret. Shin Nakahiro and Ted Babylon in Los Angeles.
You know what's funny is I'm just chucking all these cards in here. The next time I open this thing up and I look how bad it is, I'm going to be pissed. So the good thing with Demo Derby Smashdown is I have all the cards set up. It would normally, it's a long footprint. Okay, was that a go-kart that just flew by? Yeah, Smashdown takes a little bit to set up, but I already have it done. So I even made these cool score sheets for Demo Derby Smashdown. Future Bill is not happy. No. Future Bill, because it'll probably be like a month or two or something like that, or when I play it next. And yeah, I'm just going, what the hell is this? And then I'll remember. Alright, so we are officially 8 hours into this. And I'm going to just check the count. I think we're still at 2:20. I haven't got any emails, so. We're at 2:20 for the Extralife Marathon, 2:20 for raising money for Hendrick Childrens Hospital. So, fun story with Demo Derby Showdown is I actually bought this game because this is another play game. I bought this when it wasn't like out for sale all year. It was basically out on sale for Christmas time. And I bought this game kind of more to be nice than really thinking I was going to enjoy it. Which I've done for, you know, some things. And actually, usually those are the games you end up really liking. And so I bought this game, had it on the shelf for a few years, didn't play it. Then just before January of 2020, I stayed at a hotel for a few days, just to kind of get out of the house, and I ended up saying, you know, let's try this game out. Let's try this game out. And so I brought a bunch of games I hadn't played before, and it turned out to be such a good thing because I found out I absolutely loved this game. And we're going to play it now. So I want to hold. I'm going to take my headphones off for a second. I have a mat for this, specifically for this game. So I'm going to take this mat off and put a new mat on. Hi, baby poopy.
Okay, and
You said it reminds you of the old PS1 Destruction Derby. Destruction Derby was an amazing game. I absolutely love Destruction Derby. Flat Out came out later and, you know, kind of went with that same effort. But yeah, Destruction Derby was just wonderful. Okay, so we have
this nice board that simulates what a demolition derby course would look like a track at a county fair. Okay, so we're going to pull out
our drivers. So each driver has two cards. They have their car's card and their own personal card. So each card has the driver and a bonus thing. And then they have a second card, which is their personal card, which has all these sort of like code. And there's a few ways of causing damage. So you can do an X hit, which is a hit to your opponent's car that causes damage. You can do an O hit, which is you hitting an opponent's car, but it causes your car damage. You can do an exclamation point, which is internal damage to your opponent's car, or question mark, which is internal damage to your own car. So those are what you're looking at. And so what we're going to do is we're going to put the 12 drivers that we have. Let's just put them, try to put them in alphabetical order. P, H, F, E, G, N, D. There's two people named Parrish. Oh. Okay, so Melissa Darnell is first. Shane Dunaway. Jeremy Fowler. Eugene Gafford. Michael Gordon, or Todd Gordon. Todd Gordon is a crew chief on Joey Logano's car. Michael Hicks, Chris Hill, then Nichols, the two Parrish boys, and Sean Polist. Okay, So we have our 12 drivers. Now, oh, and Denny McCraig. So let's push, let's get down, Parrish up. So let's get it down. So for this instant, because it's going to ask us about ratings, like rating, because this is the first round of competition, everybody's going to be a C. Okay, so what happens is we're going to, because we have 12 cars, we're going to put cars
into sections of the track. So it can be 3 cars, it can be
4 cars, but just never 2. But we'll whittle them down as of right now. So right now, because we have 12 cars, we'll go with 3 cars, or 4 rows of 3 cars right now. So just think there, so if you're picturing this in your head, you just think there's sets of cars in this demolition derby that are, you know, near each other on the course. Like one guy's on the far left end, a bunch of them are on the far left end, and then there's some in the middle, and then there's some way on the right, you know, that type thing. Okay, and then just a heads up, I know we'll probably not finish this game before. I will have to take, like, at 5 o'clock, just take a quick break, because, you know, those 2 really good ones over there on the couch, they don't need to get fed. And since they have behaved so well, we're going to make sure we get them on time. Right? Right, Pen? Okay, so here we go. So Eugene Gafford is first, Todd Gordon, and Shane Dunaway is in that group. Max Parrish, Robert Nichols, and Scott Parrish are in the same group. Sean Polinsky, Jeremy Fowler, and Melissa Darnell. And then Michael Hicks, Danny McCraig, and Chris Hill. So each group battles each other. So you're not going to have this person battling this person. You know, they're basically battling each other. And we're going to roll on Eugene Gafford's car first. So what it is the black die. Okay, so let me do Eugene Gafford's. The black die is going to represent the top number, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the white number will represent the number in that column. So if we were to get 1, 1, it would be an XX exclamation or XX question mark. And like I said, that's or exclamation question mark. Like I said, that's code for what the damage is. So he rolls a 5, 5. That's going to be a skid. So he tried for a hit, but his car didn't catch all of it, so we now have to roll. And he rolls a 5, so his car is going to stall. So we're going to put a stall card in front of him. So now with a stall card, you're going to roll before his next turn, and if you roll an odd, it stays stalled. If you roll it even, he gets going again. Okay, so Todd Gordon. Todd rolls a 2, 5, so he skids as well. And he stalls. Jeez. The right side of the left side of the track is not having good luck. Shane Dunaway with 2 sitting ducks is going to have a car issue, 4, 6. So car, but he has no issues whatsoever, so should be okay. he will take a, he will hit one of them. We just gotta figure out which one. He's gonna hit Todd Gordon with an X. So Todd Gordon gets one X on his car. Now it's 7 hits to your car, either internal or, 7 hits to your car, either whether it was an X or an O, whether you did it yourself or someone else did it, gets you taken out of this game. So these guys are done for this turn. Max Parrish. Max Parrish also with a car result, but again with no damage. It's generally a hit, except for in this case we have unusual results. So we go to the unusual results thing, and we roll. 64, black flag, driver DQ'd for sandbagging. So we have lost Max Parrish in the first few minutes of the race, or the Derby. Now in my season, I said points are awarded, this. 2 points awarded for each elimination. If a driver is DQ'd, they are given a 5-point penalty and awarded 12th place finish. So Max Parrish is going to start the season with a -5. Good Lord. He was sandbagging, so basically he was, trying to act like he wasn't there. Robert Nichols. What's going to happen to his brother, Scott Parrish? So 21 for Nichols. Where's Nichols? Nichols is here. What a hit. 3 X's. And it's going against Scott Parrish because he's the only one in that row. So Scott Parrish is going to take 3 hits in one shot. And now Parrish has a chance to attack. So not a great day for the Parrish brothers, I guess. Scott Parrish 4-3, no damage. So he gets his card flipped over. The next time he can't take a hit until he goes again. So if you say he's the 3rd card in the deck, they can't hit him until he makes his next move. So, all right, Sean Polensky.
3-3. XO exclamation point. Okay, so we're going to see who he's rolling against.
It's going to be Fowler. So it's an X for Fowler. It's an O for Polensky, so he made such a hit that he damaged both cars in the process. And an exclamation point to Fowler, so we have to roll a die to see which point internally is gone. So now Fowler cannot roll a 2. If he does roll a 2, it's just acted as like a blank roll.
So good damage by
Polensky because he's taken part of Fowler's attack and given him some damage. But now it's Fowler's turn. 1-5, he's going to skid. But he's not going to skid. He's actually going to deliver some damage to Melissa Darnell. So Darnell gets an X. Now Darnell's turn. She's going to skid. And she's going to do some damage to Fowler. So Fowler now has 2 X's. See that? It's funny, the way we started it didn't look good. Because, we had 2 stalls right away. And a DQ. But now people are starting to hit each other.
Michael Hicks.
5-4. XO exclamation point exclamation point. That's a huge hit. So who's he hitting though? Chris Hill. X for Chris Hill. O for Michael Hicks. Because he, again, hit him so hard that he caused damage to himself. But two internal damages. 1 and 2. So Hicks can, or Hill cannot use a 1 or 2. I just need a clarification on the rules for a second. I just want to make sure I think it's 3 to the same number, because you can get multiple damages on the same number internal, or yeah, internally. Internally is your card, externally is your vehicle. Okay, yes, 7 points of external damage. Accumulation of 6 units of internal damage. Engine mechanical failure, showdown, knockout, or disqualification. Okay, so it's 6 that we're looking for on the internal. Okay, so Danny McCaig, 4-2. 2 exclamation points to the person who's gotten the most. So that's Chris Hill's going to get a
second X, and 2 more.
A 5-1. So now he cannot use 1, 2, or 5. And is only 2 internal points from being eliminated. So Chris Hill's going to roll. Oh, but he got a 6-2, so he's going to cause some damage to somebody. Oh, shoot. First time the dice went off the table. It's the 6, so it's going to be McCaig. McCaig will get 1X. And his 4 taken away. Alright, so we got a couple people stalled. We got a couple people with some damage. We got a couple people with a lot of internal damage. So now, that was your turn. So now we go again. Now, last time we had 12 drivers. This time we have 11. So we'll have a couple of drivers that have 4. We'll do 4, 3, and 3. Because again, we don't want to have a group with 2. So it'll be Todd Gordon, Melissa Darnell, Robert Nichols, John Polinsky, Scott Parrish, but he's got no damage right now. Dan Dedaway, Danny McCaig, Michael Hicks, Eugene Gafford, Jeremy Foster, and Chris Hill. Okay, so Todd Gordon is stalled, so let's roll. See if he gets out of it. He does not, so he does not make a move. Melissa Darnell. 3-1. Good hit. X to the person with the most, which is Todd Gordon. So Gordon just can't move and is getting hit. Robert Nichols.
is going to skid. Oh, yep, is going to skid.
And unusual result. Well, that's an unusual result. Knocked somebody out, so. 3-3. Steering failure. Loss of moves 1, 3, and 5. Oh. Robert Nichols just lost 3. Remember, you can only have 6 red, 6 red chips. All right, Polinsky next. 6-3. X question mark to the person who's had the most. So that would be Danny McKeag. Question mark, that's him who gets an internal. He's going to lose the second one. And that is it. So now comes back Scott Parrish, who has a 3 damage. He's going to go 5-1, which is X exclamation point on the person who has the most, which is again Danny McKeag. So Danny McKeag's going to get an exclamation, or his third X. So you can have 7X. And 6 can't be used anymore. Shane Dunaway. Shane Dunaway goes 6-1, which is XO to the person with the most. So Danny McKeag got hit by 3 straight people. Dunaway does 1 damage to himself. And was it an exclamation point? No. Okay. So McKeag finally gets to take his shot. And he goes 2-2, which is XX exclamation point on anyone. So it will be XX exclamation point on Polinsky. And the exclamation point is on a 2. So it's the second one on 2. Okay, so these 4 are done. We got a couple of guys at 3 damage already. Michael Hicks. Skids. Yeah, but a 2 is okay. Nope, 2 is just like a miss. So he's okay. Eugene Gafford. Oh. It's still stalled. Jeremy Fowler. 4-3 XO exclamation point question mark. So he does a little damage to himself and everyone else. But he's going to hit Eugene Gafford. So XO for him. Exclamation point is a 6 and his is a 4. They're causing so much internal damage to each other that I'm running out of red chips. And Chris Hill, 5-4. He can't do the 5 because he got so much damage. Alright, so everybody, pretty much everybody got a little bit of damage in this round. But still have to worry about Chris Hill and his 4 internal damage. Alright, next up is Chris Hill. We just talked about him. Jeremy Fowler and his 3. Sam Polinsky. And Gafford. Michael Hicks. Robert Nichols. Scott Parrish, Melissa Darnell, Todd Gordon, Danny McKegg, and Shane Dunaway. Yes, there's going to be a lot of need for some mechanics today. Everybody, except for Robert Nichols, has some sort of damage externally, and Robert Nichols has 3 internal damages, so... and this is only turn 3. Chris Hill, 4-3. He can do something, but it's all damage to himself. Oh, exclamation point. Or, oh, no, oh, question mark, sorry. So it's all damage to himself. And with Chris Hill, 4 damages already, he has now made it so that if he gets hit one more time internally, he is out. Jeremy Fowler, skids. Oh, yeah. And he's gonna cause damage to himself in this hit. So basically, he was trying to take a shot at somebody, probably Chris Hill, and caused damage to himself. Sean Pileski also causes damage to himself in a skid. Eugene Gafford. Oh, hold on. Eugene Gafford's still standing there. Eugene Gafford has not started the race yet. The other guy got disqualified for sandbagging. Michael Hicks. 6-3. So thankfully for Hill, he'll survive one more round. Michael Hicks, 6-3. Michael Hicks, 6-3. XX question mark to the person with the most. So that is 2 more damage to Scott Parrish, and a question mark though to Hicks. So Hicks is going to lose a 6. Yeah, we need to play Car Mechanic Simulator after this just to make up all these injured cars. Robert Nichols, 6-1. No damage. Okay, that's what Nichols needs, because he's got 3 issues. Parrish, 6-2. Exclamation point question mark. So X2 Hicks. Exclamation point to Hicks for 3. And Parrish now has 1. Yeah, I don't know if we'll play Car Mechanic Simulator overnight. It's all going to depend how awake I am. And Melissa Darnell, 6-3. Exclamation point on who? 2-3. It's going to be Hicks. Gets the X and then 2 exclamation points. So he has now got 4 internal damage. So we are really in a crunch. A lot of people with a lot of internal damage just sitting here. Todd Gordon still looking to start the game. Maybe the smartest person out here because he hasn't done anything. Danny McKegg, 3-5. So he skids and smashes into the wall. McKegg now to 5 damage. Shane Dunaway skids and damage. There's only at 2. Okay, I'm not sure what we'll play next. We might play another dice cards. I know that sounds ridiculous to play 3 times in one stream, but I really enjoyed that. But we might play something else. Maybe Fury Football. I don't know. like I said, I want to kind of wait on baseball, but we are getting late. I said we'll probably go 12 to 16 hours of board games, and we're already up to almost 9. So don't worry, Penny, 20 minutes. 20 minutes, little cute girl. You can go upstairs. The door's open. You can go. Penny makes me think there's a ghost on the stairs, because she just stares up at the stairs. Gafford, Hicks, Shane Dunaway, Todd Gordon. Then Nichols, who will just go right in because he's the first one. Walensky, Hill, Fowler, Parrish, Darnell, and McCaig. McCaig is like, yes, I will gladly be the last person in this turn. Eugene Gafford is still stalled. Hicks. Hicks with a car issue. Now Hicks has 4 internal damage. It's going to stall. Oh, is it internal or is it? It's either way. It's external. He's still going to stall. But again, the people who stalled have just been sitting there minding their own business. Dunaway, 2-3. No damage for next turn. Todd Gordon. Still stalled. Robert Nichols. Can't use it because it's 1-1. Walensky, 4-1. XX question mark to the person with the least amount of damage. So that's Nichols. So XX. But he also caused 2 internal things to himself. So, is that a Roku remote? Yes. Yes, we have the Roku here. Chris Hill, 4-2. Can't use 4. Fowler, 2-4. Can't use 2. These are all up right now. Parrish, who has to be very careful. It's going to skid. And luck out, because if you cause 2 more damage to each other. Michelle Darnell. Well, Melissa Darnell, 4-4, X 2 question marks to the person with the least amount of damage. They both have 5. So Scott Parrish gets a 6th damage. He is 1 away from being eliminated. Roku was one of your best purchases. Nice. Melissa Darnell gets 2, 5 and 2. I should start looking at their bonuses and saying, hey, start using them. They each get a bonus for their car.
And Danny McCaig, 2-2. That's an XX exclamation point. And it's going to be...
Yeah, Scott Parrish. So Scott Parrish is eliminated by Danny McCaig. So Scott Parrish. So actually, what a terrible day for the Parrish brothers. Both Parrish eliminated. Well, one eliminated, the other disqualified. In 12th and 11th. What's up, Pen Pen? You could have laid up there, the pachinko machine's up there. Actually, she hates the pachinko machine. Yeah, the sound of the plinking ball, the plinkoing balls, she doesn't like it. That's what I should do, is just take this camera up to the pachinko machine and we'll just play that for an hour. Okay, so we're down to 10. Melissa Darnell, John Pulaski, Chris Hill, Shane Dedaway, Michael Hicks, Todd Gordon. It's like the first time Todd Gordon hasn't led the round. McKeag, Nichols, and Fowler. Darnell 3-4 X exclamation point. And she's going to use her bonus on this one. So we have to see who the person is she's hitting. It will be Pulaski, but she's going to go X. And then an X. It is going to cause an O for her. But, you know, hey. If it wipes out one of your opponents, the Politsky next. Politsky 5-3. No damage. So he cannot get eliminated this next round. Or Chris Hill. 1-6 can't do anything. Shane Dunaway. 3-2. Just a no damage, which is nice. You're not going to make any. You're not going to eliminate anyone, but more people can get damage while you're not being seen. Michael Hicks. Oh. Stalled. I have rolled odds for every stall so far. Todd Gordon. Stall. Eugene Gafford. Doesn't stall. He's back out on the course. And then he gets a car roll. Come on. Although Gafford only has 1 damage, so it's a hit. Oh, there's the person from my video last night who was blasting music. So Gafford gets Hicks his 4th point. McKeag. McKeag's got a car result and he's got 5 damage. So the best he can do is stall. Nichols. Can't do anything. 1-4. Fowler. 6-4. It's an X to the person with the least amount, so that's Nichols. So there we go. Again, everybody's getting closer and closer. I don't think we have. I think the one person is Eugene Gafford, who is the only person without a point. And most have 4 or 5. So thanks everybody for watching. We are just approaching that magical 9th hour. I have to then shut the windows because I feel weird already because it's nighttime. And I don't know who's out there. No.
Okay, Todd Gordon.
Melissa Darnell. Michael Hicks. Robert Nichols. Jeremy Fowler. Dunaway is no damage. Okay. Gordon. Oh, no. Gordon is the staller. And he's still stalled. Darnell. 5-4, can't use it. Hicks. Oh, Hicks is a staller. Nope, nobody does anything in that group. Nichols. Can't use it. Fowler. 6-4. X to the person with the least amount, which is Nichols. So see, everybody in this row has at least 4. So I don't see them lasting very long. Dunaway. Dunaway has very little damage too. XO, exclamation point to somebody. And if he uses his bonus, he's going to hurt somebody. So he will XO. No. XO. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. To Nichols. Nichols already has 3. So he's going to do this 4 or 5. Nichols can only do 1 move now, and that's 2. McKeag is going. McKeag 1, 4. Oh, McKeag is stalled. And he's not going to go. So Nichols has 2 issues. He has 5 damage external, so he's at 2 away from being eliminated. And he has 5 internal, so he's 1 away from being eliminated. So his car is basically, you breathe on it, will explode. Polinsky 4-4, that is an XX 2 question marks, which is going to actually eliminate himself. Because we'll see what he does here. Yeah, well he had 6 anyway, so he'll officially, who's he going to hurt though? Eugene Gafford. He smashes Eugene Gafford, who I said was pretty much the favorite. But he is going to cause 2 damage internally to himself. And that is going to cause Polinsky to be out. That's 6 internal damages. So he hit somebody so hard that he knocked himself out of this game. Which means nobody gets the elimination point for him. Chris Hill and Eugene Gafford still left though. Chris Hill 3-5 is going to skid and cause damage to himself, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So that's his 5th. Eugene Gafford 5-2. He'll just give a swift shot to Chris Hill to the 6th point. Actually, he's going to use his bonus. Because he's going to use his bonus, give Chris Hill a 6th internal point, and Chris Hill is eliminated. So Eugene Gafford walked out of that a hero, as he was the only one out of that group to last. So now they're dropping like flies. So Chris Hill is out. Eugene Gafford is the one who eliminated him. And here we go. We are down to the final 8. And we said Eugene Gafford was probably the favorite. He has now got a handful, or at least 3 or 4 damage. Okay, Penny, 5 minutes. You can tell when she wants it, or food, because she starts clawing and rubbing up against things. Gafford going to continue his issues. Gafford comes up with a 3-2. X! Exclamation point on the person with the least amount, which is Fowler. So, X and 2 exclamation points. 3 and 6. Yeah? Is that what's happening, Penny? Fowler comes up and rolls a 4-1. That doesn't do anything. Nichols rolls a 5-4. That doesn't do anything. McKegg is still stalled. Hicks stalls. Dunaway rolls a 1-2. That's an XXO exclamation point. Who does he hit? He hits Todd Gordon. XX. Dunaway has had 4 points of external damage. All of them were himself. But Gordon had not had any internal damage, now has his first, because he's been stalled the entire race. Melissa Darnell, 1-5, skid, and stalls. And Todd Gordon is back in the race, or the Derby. And 3-2, XO. To Michael Hicks. So they basically trade shots. And everyone in this group now got a little bit of damage in there. So what time is it there, Adam? Is it 9 o'clock or is it? Oh, look at that cute penny. But I have to say thank you to everyone so far. We are 9 hours in. Thank you to my mom. Thank you to You heard that too, Penny? Is there someone on the porch? Just about 10? Okay. So you're 5 hours. Okay. Gafford. Hicks. Fowler. Gordon. Dunaway. Nichols. Yeah, thanks to my mom, thanks to AFR Steve, thanks to Jar Oxensfood, thanks to Kimmy Runs the World, thanks to Adam from Promotion Wars, thanks to Keith from Play Games, thanks to everyone who's been here, who has donated, who has came in and chatted. Couldn't have done this without you, and we will keep going. Eugene Gafford, 3-5, it's a skid. And it's just a blank. Hicks. Stalls. Or stays stall. Jeremy Fowler. Can't use the 3. Todd Gordon. Car issue. With 5. He's gonna stall. Yeah. Todd Gordon made 1 roll before stalling again. Hi, Beanie. You watching? Shane Dunaway. 3-4. I think Dunaway's literally going to win because he's the only one who doesn't have any car damage, like internal damage. So he can still roll. Exclamation point, question mark to the person with the least. So that's Melissa Darnell. X and exclamation point 4. So that's her fourth. Melissa Darnell, who is skid, is coming, or stalled, is coming back and can't move. And Danny McKeag is stalled and stays stalled. Hi. She's so mad at me right now. But Oscar's still sleeping. It's because Oscar could sleep through anything. Hicks, Fowler, Dunaway, Darnell, Nichols, McKeag, Gordon, and Gafford. Hicks is still stalled. Fowler is a car issue and he's got 5 damage, so he's going to stall. Dunaway, 4-4. Again, this is the person who can cause any damage. Is going to cause it to Darnell. She's now got 4. She's got 4 internal, 4 external. And she can't move. So. Nichols. Can't. McKeag. Uninstalls himself. But does a roll he can't do. Todd Gordon uninstalls himself until he stalls himself again. No, he doesn't. He actually hits somebody. Who does he hit? He hits Robert Nichols for Nichols' 6th damage. Eugene Gafford skids and causes damage to himself. So, literal. Gafford has 4 as the best on that group. And so yeah, the best person we have right now has 4 damage. There's 3 cars with 4 damage. So I don't see this lasting much longer. Maybe we'll play First Contact Yorktown after, where we see who's an alien and who's a human. I had someone new respond, if you notice in the episode 9's chat, someone responded asking, was there going to be an episode number 10 for Promotion Wars? I said, yes, let me get through the 24 hours and I will sleep and then I will be back. So Gafford up. Gafford 5-4. That's a O exclamation point question mark to the person with the lowest. 6-5-5. So we have to see between these two. It will be Craig. So X. Okay, X go. So question marks to him. Okay, 6-4. Oh, you noticed that? Nice. Nichols with his 6 damage. Goes 5-5. Nope, can't do anything. He's got 6 damage and 5 damage. 1 hit. He's gone. So Greg goes 5-5. That's actually a circle. So he gives himself a Oh, he just wiped himself out. That was 6. That's 7. Danny McKeag Danny McKeag's going to use his bonus because it says ignore a circle or triangle, circle or question mark this turn. And Gordon is going to 5-6, which is car. He's got 5 damage, so he's going to stall unless it's an engine. He's going to stall. I know, Penny. I'm coming. Tell these cars to just wipe themselves out. Yes, we will be doing our Fast Lane episode tomorrow night. Which then we have to really figure out what the hell they're doing because all the feuds were basically ending at Fast Lane. Hicks, Darnell, Gordon, Fowler, Nichols, McKeag, Gafford, Dunaway, Hicks, unlocks himself. 4-2 is exclamation point to the person with the most. That is going to be, there's 2 and 5. But either way, it eliminates somebody. It's going to eliminate Fowler. Hicks 7. So Michael Hicks eliminates Jeremy Fowler. Jeremy Fowler is out in 8th place. Now I'm awarding points to the top 6 plus people who eliminate someone, so almost to the points. Melissa Darnell will car with 4 damage, and she will
Stall.
Todd Gordon still stalled. Robert Nichols can't do anything. Denny McKeag 2-3. He wants a exclamation point to the person with the least. That's a combination of Dunaway and Gafford. It's going to be Dunaway. So XX. An exclamation point. He's the only one without an exclamation point yet, so that's a good thing. But he's also now has 6 damages. Gafford. 1-4. XX circle exclamation point to the person with the least. 6, 6, and 6. They all have 6. Who does Gafford eliminate? It will be Denny McKeag. That is actually... Wasn't Todd Gordon an ECW guy? He was. So he's also a crew chief in NASCAR. It's a good name, I guess. Denny McKeag taken out by Eugene Gafford. That's the 2nd elimination for Gafford. So no matter where he finishes, he's going to be doing well for himself. But we are at the points now. So Shane Dunaway up. 1, 2, XXO exclamation point. So he eliminates somebody. Question is who? He's going to eliminate Robert Nichols. But he gives himself his 5th damage. But Robert Nichols is now out. Be back in a little. Wrapping up at work. Keep up the good work. Thank you, SB Eric. Or Eric SB. Sorry. We will see you soon. Yeah, after this I'm going to take a quick break. Once we, like I said, we got to feed Penny and Oscar. And I'll probably grab a little, I don't think I need a big thing to eat yet. That sandwich helped. Alright, so we're down to the final 5. Darnell, Dunaway, Gafford, Gordon, and Hicks. They'll just go in order. Darnell. Unstalls. 3-1. So X with a to the person with the most. So that's going to be Shane Dunaway, and that's going to be an elimination. So Melissa Darnell eliminates Shane Dunaway. And again, Shane Dunaway caused more damage to himself than anyone else did. But yes, that I have been playing. Started playing when Eric SB was going to work, and now he's wrapping up work. Well, that shows how long we've been streaming. Okay, Todd Gordon. He's still stalled. That might be the safest bet, but he's coming out of it. Four or 5, he's going to skid again. And he's going to stall again. He stalled, he came back, he stalled again. Michael Hicks. XO exclamation point, but to who? To Eugene Gafford. X. O exclamation point. 3. He's got 4 and 6 and 4. And Gafford. Gonna have a car issue, and he's got 5 damage, or 6 damage, so the best he can do is stall. And that's what he's gonna do. So we got 4 cars on the course, 2 of them are stalled. Melissa Darnell, we're just rotating now. Nothing. Gordon, unstalls. Just to stall again. No, actually he didn't stall this time. But he caused damage to himself, so 6. 6 for him. X. Can't do it. Eugene's still stalled. Melissa can't move. Gordon can't. Hicks can't. I rolled all the internal damages. Okay, Gordon goes 5-3, which means he's just gonna not do any. Can't get hit. Hicks can't do anything. Eugene is still stalled. Oh, we got a donation. Funny part is it's not really telling us about the donations anymore. It's just telling us when we're hitting goals. So let me go into our Extralife page.
And we have hit our goal of $250. Colleen Crowley with a $30
donation. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. And we are now at $250 raised. Thank you so much, Colleen. Okay, Melissa Darnell. 6-4 is X to the person with the least. I think everyone has 6. No, Well, yeah, she is the person with the least, so she's not going to do that. So Hicks or Gafford. Gafford is the one out. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Adam. And again, thank you to everyone who has donated. What an amazing year. Last year, I was unable to do it. Steve from AFR, you know, took the reins. I did videos. I know you remember that, Adam. And we raised a little bit. Steve ended up raising $700 for us. But this is the highest we've done on a straight up stream. So thank you, everyone. Todd Gordon, 2-4. It's going to XO exclamation point, the person with the least, so that is, oh, but he's going to XO exclamation point, so he hits the X on Darnell, but he causes his 7th point. Actually, he's going to use his bonus, hit the XX, eliminate, actually, would he go? Yeah, I guess he would. So, here's what happened in that weird instance. Todd Gordon uses his bonus. He's going to eliminate Melissa Darnell, but in doing so, has eliminated himself. And in that case, Michael Hicks is the winner. If he knew he was going to be, eliminated, would he eliminate someone else in front of him? That's the question. I think he would. If I know I'm either going to finish third or second, wouldn't I take someone out so I could finish second? Is that what? All right, so congratulations to Michael Hicks for the win in the 84 Yasui Sports Sedan. But wow. So first
of all, let's just say what an amazing day this has been so far. Not only
for the games that we have played, Red, White, and Blue Racing, dice cards, that awesome boxing match we had, flying around the world in aviatrix, now this, the Book It. So we played 6 great games so far, and we were able to reach our goal and raise $250 to Hendrick Childrens Hospital in Abieline, Texas, the storybook capital of the world. I'm very happy. And we're not even halfway there. So I think this plan right now is we're going to take about a 10-minute break because I have to feed 2 wonderful kitties who have been so good today. We're going to give them some food. Then I'm probably going to down this drink, get another drink. That way, maybe my throat will be good. And then we will set up for some First Contact Your Town, the game where aliens have taken over your town. You do not know who's a human, who's an alien, and we'll try to find out who is who. I think I'll call it a night this end and return when I wake up. Alright, my friend. So it will have a different look when you see it next, because we'll be on the PlayStation by that time, because there's no way I'll still be thinking clearly enough to play board games. So it'll look a little different. I'll probably be sitting where kind of Oscar is. And we'll see you in a little while. Have a great sleep, my friend, and thank you for coming in. We'll see you in a bit. And to everyone else, we'll see you in a few minutes. I'm going to go give the cats their snack. Oh, yeah. See, I know you know that word. I know you speak English, Penny. Alright, thanks a lot. I'll see you in a bit. Come on, snack time. Yeah. Oscar, you hungry? You want some dinner? Say snack. Say snack. Snack, 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 snack. Come on. Let's go. Oh, that's a big yawn. We need some... Okay. I do not know why my screen just blanked there. My guess is Penny did something. Come on, Oscar. Snack, 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 snack. You got it? You know the boy? You got it? Okay. I'll get the plate. Okay. Here's some food. Yeah, you got good babies. You got kitties some food. You ready? Okay. Hey, you're so talkative. You telling me a story? How about you, Hoo Hoo? Oh yeah. Hoo Hoo. Hey, kitty, you behave. No fighting. No fighting. Okay, gang, I'm just getting the next game. Give me hoo-hoo. Okay. Pene pene coupe. Oh, I see a floofy tail. Okay, gang, welcome to hour 9.5 of this 24-hour stream. We are killing it. First up, again, thank you to everyone who donated. We have raised $250 from my last count. Again, thank you to the people who have donated. Thank you to my mom. Thank you to AFR Steve. Thanks to Jar Oxen Spoon. Thanks to Kimmy Runs the World. Thanks to Adam Jennings. Thanks to Play Games. And thanks to Colleen Crowley. Truly appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. And we're not done yet. We're going to go to another play game because we're just rolling on the play games. This is one of my favorites. We just did a video on this a few weeks ago. But it is called First Contact Your Town. It is kind of like being in a B movie, you know, like the movies that you would see in the Sci-Fi Dine-In Theater at Disney Hollywood Studios. You know, aliens have made it to your town, and you don't know who is an alien and who's a human, and it's up to you to figure it out. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to play this, figure out who's an alien, who's a human, and deal with the final battle at the end. And not only shout out to everybody who's donated, but everybody who's come into the chat and hung out. Because you make it so much easier when you are here chatting it up with me. Makes it so much better and so much easier. And once again, good shout out to the little kitties in our house, Penny and Oscar, for being so good this afternoon and this morning. Will they stay that way? How about when it's 3 a.m. zoomies and I'm still awake? Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to draw 25 cards. We're going to line them up 5 by 5 by 5 by 5. And we're going to make sure that, one, we don't see what's on the back of the card. And also that there's at least one location in the whole thing. That way, in case we come across an alien, we can't wipe him out, they can run away. Okay, so the first one is the delinquent kid, the drifter. We got the bank, so we know that there could be a battle at the bank. There's the preacher and the mayor. Then there's the doctor, the town drunk, the salesman, the plumber, and a gas station. There's the elderly woman, the farmer, the lazy bum, another lazy bum. Makes me think there's an alien afoot. The doctor, the gas station attendant, the baker, the grocery store, another gas station attendant, the farm hand, the farmer, the lawyer, the truck driver, and the Alzheimer's patient. So that is our town of 25. Now we're going to flip the cards to the point where we don't, know who's next. We're going to pick the first human on the list. And that is the mayor. So we're the mayor of this town. That seems right. Although that doesn't help as far as points go, because the mayor is a C strength and an A credibility, so your point wise in the game, the little extra bonus point game at the end, you're actually starting at a negative. Okay, so you have 3 ways to confront all these people that are in your town. You have friendly,
you have cautious, and you have hostile. So if you know this person is a
human, you want to go and be friendly with them. If you know that they are an alien, you want to be hostile towards them. If you don't know at all, you need to be cautious. That way you don't freak them out if they're human. So we are going to get into it. Now the first step I always take, and you guys can do it any different way you want, the first step I take is if I see myself in this board, then I know they're an alien. So that's who I attack first. So we're going to go hostile against the mayor in the corner here. And it's going to be C versus C. So 3 to an 8 with our awesome glow-in-the-dark dice. And we roll an 8, so we have demolished the mayor. So he is out. Okay, so that takes this turn away. So the clock goes from 12 back up to a 12. If you haven't wiped anyone out by the 11th move and the clock strikes 12, and you have not taken out all the aliens, you lose. If the aliens wipe you out, all out, your posse, then you lose.
So now that you've taken out yourself,
the best way to look at it is going by doubles. So like there's the lawyer, there's the gas station attendant, there's the 2 lazy bums. So we'll go against this lawyer here at the center, but we're going to go cautiously because we have no idea. So we check, and it's an alien. So we're going to be in a cautious confrontation, strength versus strength, which is C versus C, 4 to a 7. And we roll a 7. So we have wiped out this lawyer here. So we take 2. But, you know, time's going by because we already don't have, we're only going 1 turn. So our next bout is what we're going to do is we're going to friendly confront this lawyer here. Penny. Oh, Penny's got the zoomies. So this lawyer here we know is a human. We're going friendly. It's our A credibility versus their D credibility.
So A to a D is 4 to 11. As long as we don't roll a 2, 3, or 12, we're fine.
We roll a 6. So this lawyer has now come over to us. What's the matter, Pen? Hold on 1 quick second. Okay. So now we're going to do the same thing. We moved our turn. It's 3 o'clock now. Now again, we got to go for like gas station attendants or the lazy bums or something like that. Something we know is 2. But we also have to, you know, the doctors. So we're going to go for the gas station attendant right here, cautiously. We're going to go with the mayor. So this is a friendly gas station attendant. So cautious versus human. Our credibility of A versus their credibility of C is a 3 to an 8. And we roll a 10. So he is not convinced. He's going to stay here. He's not convinced. So we're going to take the lawyer and go hostile against this gas station attendant here because we know he's an alien. So hostile confrontation with an alien. C versus C is 3 to an 8. We roll a 3. So we are good. This gas station attendant is gone. Okay, so we can kind of skip. We're going to the 4 spot now. We have 2 options. We could go for this gas station attendant. Or we can continue on around, knowing that he is not an alien. We don't have to worry about him throughout this. The lazy bum is the next, or the doctor. But the doctor has the strength of a B. Both of them have the strength of a B, so we're going to be outgunned here a little. But we're going to go up against this doctor cautiously. And it's an alien. So the mayor, C, versus the doctor, B, is a 6, 7, or 8. And we roll a 10. So what happens when the alien does not get taken out by the human, the alien's going to run. They're going to go to the closest place they can. So they're going to go to the gas station. And the mayor has taken his turn. So the lawyer is going to go to the doctor, friendly, try to convince him to join our posse. But it's a D credibility versus an A. So it's a 2 to a 7. And we roll a 10. So he's not convinced. So we're now at 5 o'clock. We have a lot of this board left. So I think we're going to try to convince, again, these two again. Hey! Remember how I just said how great they are? Penny's, yeah, that's Zumi's right now. Lawyer is going to try to convince the gas station attendant. But has to be cautious, because you can only do a friendly confrontation once. When they're not convinced, they're a little shifty. So, it's D versus C. And it's 5 to a 7. And we roll a 5, so the gas station attendant is coming with us. Now we're going to go to the doctor with the mayor. Cautious again, so it's A versus A. So 4, 5, 6, or 7. And we roll an 11. So the doctor is not there, but we at least now have another person. Okay, so we're going to go talk to the lazy bum. We're going to be cautious with this person here, and it is an alien. So a C to a B. 6, 7, or 8. And we roll an 8, so this alien goes away. So we're going to take the gas station attendant, go friendly with this lazy bum. And C versus a D is 5 to 11.
Roll a 4, so he's not convinced. So the doctor and the lazy bum are not convinced. The lawyer's
going to go cautiously go to the delinquent kid. And the delinquent kid is an alien, so C versus a B is a 6, 7, or 8. And we roll a 6, so this delinquent kid goes away. We don't have a lot of people, but we're trying.
Okay, the mayor is going to once again try to convince the doctor. A
4, 5, 6, or 7. And we got a 5, so the doctor joins our posse. Very late in this game, but the gas station attendant is going to cautiously try the lazy bum again. 4 for a C to a D. And we got him. So, now the lawyer is going to go cautiously to the drifter, who is a human. So, D to a D, 4, 5, 6, or 7. And we got a 6, so good rolls there. We're very late in the night. It's 8 p.m. Like I said, we only have till 11, but or past the 11 o'clock turn. But we were able to get now 6 turns every thing. So we're going to cautiously go with the mayor to this farmer. And it's an alien, so C versus an A is a 5, 6, or 7. And it's a 9. So this farmer is going to run to the grocery store. So we have 2 aliens in 2 different buildings. So we're going to go friendly to this farmer here with who's the best at the doctor. Friendly confrontation with human. A versus B. 5 to 11. And we roll a 3. So he's not convinced. The gas station attendant is going to talk to the elderly woman cautiously. and it's an alien. So it's a C versus an F. So 2 to a 7. And it's a 4. So the gas station attendant has taken out the elderly woman. The lazy bum is going to confront the plumber cautiously. It's an alien, so it's a B versus B. 4, 5, 6, or 7. It's an 8. So this plumber alien is going to hide out in the gas station. Okay. The drifter is going to go cautiously confront the town drunk human. Yes, I think. So D to an F. 2 to 7. And we roll a 4. So the town drunk joins us. And the only one left who hasn't taken a turn yet is the lawyer. The lawyer is going to go cautiously to the banker, who is a human. D to an A is a 4 or a 5. Not going to likely get this, but no, 11. But we know the banker is fine. Okay, so we're at turn 9. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in our posse. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the roster that are left on the board. So everyone's going to confront one, and then we can go into our battle with the finished group. So the lazy bum is going to be first and going to confront, no actually, yeah, is going to confront the Alzheimer's patient cautiously. And it's an alien, so B to an F is 5 to 11. And it's a 6, so we've wiped out this alien.
The doctor is going to cautiously confront the preacher. It's an alien. So B
versus C is a 5 through 8. And we roll an 8, so the preacher is gone. The mayor is going to confront the banker cautiously. We know it's a human, but it's A versus A. So 4 to 7. And he joins our cause. The gas station attendant is going... you see this on the smaller screen, right? Hello. This would be one. I got you. Godzilla attack. No, don't jump that way. No. Do not jump on the wires, please. You got yourself up here. Okay. Okay, the gas station attendant. I have no idea what's going on now. Is going to talk to the Salesman, cautiously, he's an alien. It's a C versus B. 6 to 8. It's not good. He's going to go to the bank, so we have 3 different aliens in 3 different places. And if these are all aliens here, we have no shot because all of it's C's and D's versus A's. But cautious to the farmhand is going to be the lawyer. It's an alien, C versus an A. 5 to 7. And a 4. So the farmhand's going to go to the grocery store. The drifter is going to talk to the truck driver cautiously. The truck driver is a human. D versus C. It's a 10, so he's not convinced. And the town truck is going to go to the farmhand, or the farmer. Cautiously. It's a human. So F versus B. 4 to a 5. And we get a 4! So the farmer comes on board, and that is going to help as we reach the 10 o'clock hour. So we know that the only person who's on the list still is the truck driver. We have everyone else who's not an alien. A, D, C, 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 D, B, B. So those 3 seem like they could go after an alien. These all need to kind of... Somebody needs to try to convince... We're going to put the mayor in the convince category, because we need the truck driver. Okay, so everyone in this group is going to try to attack, whereas these 2 are going to try to convince the truck driver. Because if the truck driver can join us in the last turn, if we still have anybody, if we still have anything, we can at least start with 2. So here we go. The banker's going to talk to the truck driver, cautious human, A to a C, 3 to 8. And he makes it. So the truck driver can't go in this turn, nor can the banker, but the mayor can now move over into the pile of people attacking the aliens. Okay, so in the grocery store we have an A strength and an A strength. In the gas station we have a B strength and a B strength. And in the bank we have a B strength. So, okay, so we're going to take the lazy bum. Lazy bum is going to go to the bank and try to attack the salesman. So confrontation in buildings. Human attacks. Go see her, she's up there. So B versus B in the building, 4, 5, or 7.
And we roll a 6. So the lazy bum is no longer. The doctor is going to confront the salesman. 4, 5, or 7. And we get a 7.
And so the salesman alien is gone. And the bank has been saved. Go get her, Oscar. She's up there. Okay, so the doctor and the plumber are hiding in the gas station. So we're going to send the farmer after the doctor. A to a B. 5, 6, 7. It's an 8. So the farmer's gone, and that is one of our strongest. The mayor, our original character, going up against the plumber. B versus C. 5, 6, or 7. And the mayor's gone. The drifter. Going after the doctor. D versus B, 5 or 6. No, 11. The lawyer. Going after the plumber. C versus B. 6 or 7. 5. The gas station attendant versus the doctor. 6 or 7. 3. And the town drunk versus the plumber. D versus B. 5 or 6. 10. So everybody who didn't take part in that thing is over. So we've officially lost. And I can tell you why, because there's 4 aliens and there's 3 humans. So the clock strikes 11. The banker will go against the plumber. D versus B. And 11. The truck driver will go up against the farmhand in the grocery store. A versus A, 4, 5, or 7. And we rolled at 6. And the doctor in the last move of the game is going to go up against the plumber. B versus B, 4, 5, or 7. And it's a 5, so the plumber goes. But that's how it's going to end with the doctor. The movie ends with the doctor being the only human left and surrounded by the farmer, the farmhand, and a copy of himself. And the screen fades to black. What an ending to the movie. So that is First Contact Your Town. And that is such a good game. I enjoy it so much. And with that, we are at 10 hours. Holy jeez. Okay, gang, I'm just going to take a send that picture I just took of Oscar and tell people that we're 10 hours and $250 in. Okay, so sorry about that. So we have finished our 7th game of the day. First Contact Your Town. Maybe we'll play some Fury Football next. I haven't played Fury Football in a long time, so it's going to be interesting to play Fury Football right now. Although, I don't know if I have a score sheet with me, so I may have to check that out. But let's open the game, and worst case, I just have to run upstairs. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, my lord. Only 14 more hours to go. Hey, but I'm lucky. You know, if I had done this last week, if I didn't have to work, and I did this last week, it would have been a 25-hour stream because of daylight savings. I ask. Oh, what was that? See, there we go. I said I had a teeny mate down here. Okay, so we'll set the board up, and then I just gotta go. I'll likely have to go upstairs. I have a few envelopes here with some score sheets, but I don't know if I have a score sheet for Fury football. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So defense. Or defense, offense. So Fury football is from play now. It is kind of football. It is football. It's a little different version of football, like a futuristic version of football. There are 12 players total on the field. I hear Oscar going, "Woo!" So, you know, I often attribute this to, there was a game for the Super Nintendo called Bill Lambier's Combat Basketball, where it was all like a metallic court, and you would play basketball, but you would like dive onto each other, and you know, it was just this interesting, weird battle. And so you have pass plays, you have run, you have fury defense, you have react defense. Each player on each team has a offensive and defensive stat to them. Like, so some are great. The people who are great at offense, you want to put on offense. The people who have terrible offense type thing, like it's for run and pass. So if it's if they're a great pass, or if they have great stuff for like medium gain, and for pass and medium gain for run, you obviously want to put them on offense. Versus someone who has like an incomplete and a short loss, you kind of want to put them on defense. So we're gonna get into a game here. I just gotta go find a score sheet. So give me less than 2 minutes. It could be right down here, or it's going to be upstairs and I have to go get it. So, and I just kind of want to pet this floof that's under the table too. Floofy! Hi, Oscar. You good boy. Okay, aviatrix. Oh, highlight maker hoops. That's nice. I got him. Oh, sorry, Oscar Floof. Hi, hoo hoo. Hi, hoo hoo. Okay. So I have 8 teams for Fury football. So we'll play a couple. Whoop, We may play one game, we may play 2 games. We'll see. It's a very quick game. Each team has 4 possessions. So we'll go under the table with our 2 teams for the first game. Because I actually have, there's like a schedule, like a league, I think it's League Lobster or something like that, where you can kind of make teams, put team names in and they'll create a schedule for you. I have that, but I'd have to go through my computer and find it. So we're going to have the Detroit Rippers taking on the Boston Malcontents.
That was not planned. We'll take it. So I will say this is
It's an updated roster. It's like the season 2. So Tom Brody is not on the Boston Malcontents. He left, and now it's Newt Camden. With Chill Chellebeck as the coach of the Malcontents. So there's 3 types of players in this game. There's line, there's star backs, and then there's backs. They can be anywhere on the board except the 12th position always has to be a star back. You can have all your star backs out on the field at once, but if a 12 star back gets injured, that 12 somebody's going to have to go and move into that spot. So now you look for players who are good at, like I said, good at offense or terrible cards that you can put on defense. So like incomplete versus short gain with a possibility of a fumble. That's a good card for a back. Sack with an incomplete or no gain with a short gain. That's not a bad card. Okay, we're going to take the strategy cards out. But so New Camden's going to be our 12th. Okay, Slavody Noyce is going to be in the 7th spot because he has all forward stuff. Revere Rasmus is going to move into the line because he's got a 2-3-4 touchdown for pass and a short gain for run. This weirdo here, Shreve Tower, short gain, touchdown, short gain. So we'll put him in. Who is that guy? And no one else on this team does anything good. I mean, we'll put...
I guess we'll put Tadaris Knock there in 9. 9 doesn't get used much, but it's one of those things where I'd rather have the least.
There are some that have better, like, say, pass, but then their defense is terrible, or, I mean, their run is terrible, so it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't want them on defense either. Okay, Big Fat Lou is going to be our 5-man. Cat the Rock is going to be in there. Thing and Shoe Button. Egregious Jones. I don't like any of these cards that say penalized, because penalties in Fury football are points. So you can score points off of a penalty. Okay, then Slum Dunstan's going to be our first. So these guys are going to go to the bench. Okay, and for the Detroit, your home, Detroit Rippers. Reed Oppenshine is the coach, and I hear a hoo-hoo, so that's Oscar. Hello, it's Ben Ben. Hi, baby. Oh. You can sit there. I'll move the keys for you, though. Hold on, Ben Ben. I know. There you go. There you go. Okay. I'm sure the cats are tired of me. They're probably like, will you shut up? So I'm just going to look at our Extralife. And yes, 250. What's weird is it's been sending me messages, but it's not sending me like the updated thing. It's been sending me, oh, you know, you've made a t-shirt, you did this. Okay, Snakes Galfidi has a long gain, a short gain, so that's a possible 12. I like Monstero Montoya with a sack and a short loss. He's definitely going to be a defender. This is a real team of, like, both these teams are just kind of like, okay, Matt Carolina is definitely going to go into the defense because he's got a sack or a fumble, and even when he don't fumble, it's a short loss. Dad Tim could be good. Like, none of these teams versus some of these other teams, none of these teams have like definitive good plays. Okay, we'll do Declan Carter's actually going to be the star back. He's got a short gain, touchdown, long gain, but could get injured. But at least he's got, you know, good. Like, I don't see 5 guys out here with any offense. I guess we'll put /Tushy in there too. He's got short gain, long gain, but a short loss on run. This guy here is definitely, he's got a medium gain, but 1 out of every 2 plays is a short loss. Oh, good girl, Pen Pen. Put him in defense. I think this team is easier to figure out who's on defense. This one is he's got a sack for a pass, but at least he scores a touchdown if it's a run. Okay, so that's going to be it. Sorry about that, but again, none of these players are actually good. This team, I feel like if we did this league, these two teams would be terrible. Okay, so what's going to happen is we're going to roll 4 times. And we're going to roll, we're going to put the down to possession. We're going to put our guy at midfield for the Boston Malcontents. They have the ball, possession of the ball for the first time.
So Boston versus Detroit.
Chellebeck and Oppenschein. So possession 1. So they're going to get 4 possessions to get to the end zone. So we're going to roll the offensive die, the defensive die, the 20-sided die will tell us who is the key player, and then a Fury die to tell us if there's some sort of tiebreaker or so here we go, first play of the first position. Okay, so both okay, so audible, so it's going to be a run versus a Fury. It is 13. And it's a fumble. So that is it. Right off the bat, Newt Camden fumbles the football. And just like that, no points in possession 1. So we go to possession 2. It is a run versus a run. Run versus, gotcha, so run versus a run. With 19. So it'll be a short gain for Detroit, which means we roll 1 die.
So they go up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So second down. It is pass
Versus a pass. 13. It is intercepted.
So
Declan Carter throws an interception. And Boston gets the ball back. It is now what would be considered the second quarter. It's the third possession. Okay. So it's pass versus a Fury. It's 17. And it will be a long pass. So that means we will roll 3 dice, and that's how many spaces we move. First is 3. So 6 spaces. So in possession 2, second down. So 5, which is a run, versus a react, and 14, react versus a run is the 5 player, 5-player on a run is short loss or short gain. It's a short gain because the Fury die says it's a circle. So short gain, we roll 1 die. It's a 6. So third down. It is a 4. So run versus a run, because it's run versus gotcha. Run versus a run with a 3. So we're looking at Oppenheim's run.
It is a short gain because he can only block a 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's a 1.
So we're now down to 4th down and 1. What's going to happen? Which is just an automatic Chilchebeck medium gain, so it'll be a touchdown, Boston. Yes. So Boston gets 6 points. From a coach's TD. He's the only one that has that automatic. 2. So they're going to do for a 2-point conversion. So you have unlimited conversions as long as you keep making them. This is going to be a 20. So a run versus a Fury is for the 12. And the 12 gets the touchdown. 21. Use result, then roll 20. Okay. So we are getting, there will be a completed conversion, but when we're going to roll again. And we have a 9. Indicated player is injured for the game. So Tadarius Knock is out for the Malcontents. So in his place is going to be Kane Deep Stratton. And a 2-point conversion is made. So we're going to check out six. So pass versus a run. And it's 4. It's a sack, so they're going to sack him for 1 space. So they're going to turn the ball there. But an 8-point run there. Hold on, I'm just sending my... Whoever may ask for the link. So I'm just going to send it to him. Okay, there's a page. Okay. So there we go, 8-0.
Nothing. Detroit now needs to get back into it. And here we go. I think after this we're going to
get into our main event for the board game part of this series, which will be History Maker Baseball. So offense pass versus pass. So pass versus pass, but it's a 12, so it's going to be a short gain or a touchdown. It's a short gain. So we roll for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's second down. Oh, that's a good spot, Oscar. The cats are in absolute flip-flop position. Penny is where Oscar normally is, and Oscar is where Penny is. 4 versus a 6, so it's going to be a run versus a pass. Run with a 7 guy is a short game, okay? But he only goes up 1, so we're third down, and we're not even at midfield yet.
So audible versus.
So it's a run versus a pass again. This time for 3. So it's him 3. Run. So it's no gain unless it's a circle, which it is. So short gain. So Detroit's moving the ball. They're just not moving the ball fast enough. There's fourth down, 9 spaces to go. Two. So pass versus react. And it's the 2. So it's Egregious Jones who's going to intercept the ball, and that's the 1. And it is an interception. So Egregious Jones with the big interception. That is the second Declan Carter interception of the game. Does Detroit think about switching their star back at this point, knowing they're down 8-0 and he has thrown 2 interceptions? All right, back to Boston. Turn 5 of the game. Let's see. Oh, no need to figure it out. The Chelabek coach card with the medium gain, and Chelabek is going to get 9 spaces out of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's not even the malcontents who are winning this game. It's literally Chelabek the coach. We got 2. We got pass versus a pass. And it's 16. Pass versus pass is incomplete. So third down and 2. Sorry. And here we go. It is a pass versus a run. But it's number 10, Blake McNair. He's going to get a short gain off a pass, and it's not enough. They only get to the 1. So fourth down and 1. My dice are flying. Oh, again, that 3, This lovely Grace 3 is the only reason the Malcontents are winning this game. Because it gives them an automatic medium game. So they'll get the touchdown. Jill Chellebeck's genius coaching is the reason the Malcontents are winning this game.
Two-point conversion. It's a run versus a run. 13, that's going to be a loss.
How much? 1, 2, 3. So the Detroit is going to start out in okay field position, but they are now down 14 to nothing. Declan Carter coming back
out after 2 interceptions.
And it's a run versus a run. 18, run versus run is a loss. And it's a big loss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is a safety. Now hold on one second. I'm pretty sure safety has a different set of rules than in regular football. I saw that message, and I don't think that was meant to be anything bad. It did look like it said, this game looks fun. Yes, this game
is fun. This is Fury Football from Play Now. I'm
just looking over a rule.
For safeties. I want to say the safety. No, maybe the safety is just the same thing.
Yeah, I think the safety.
Okay, so yeah, it is a
Safety. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to make sure that all these rules. It is a safety, and the ball is put out in midfield. So, but it is the Boston Malcontents ball. So right now, the Malcontents are up 16 to nothing. Tie board games, what's going on? Yeah, sorry about that. I did see your message, and then I think I took it off because of the N not being in fun. But yes, I have the coaches cards. Like there's Read, Up and Shine, Up Shine, and literally the only reason this game is as blowout of it is Jill Chellebeck's card. He's just superstar. But yeah, no, I've had this game since. Not the original, because it came out during the Christmas sale. I got it when it came out in Play Now, when Play Now first came out. And yeah, I've had such a fun time with it. But we're going to go to possession 7, which is the first possession of the fourth. This is where Jill Chellebeck wants to just run it up. And again, that yellow, see, my yellow die is the malcontent, but that every time that 3 shows up, Chillibeck just dominates. And he's going to get 9. And it's going to be a 2nd and 1. It's that neither of these teams had much offense, but that one little thing where Chillibeck gets a bonus is good enough to have the malcontents winning. It is going to be a run versus a react. It's 16, so react versus a run is the 6 guy. And so it's a short loss. Good stop by Holland Hurt. What a good name. But it's only for a 1-yard loss. So, or a 1 marker loss. So it is now 3rd down at the 2. So
Again, medium gain. Chillibeck. You are the only reason
your malcontents win. So it is a 6-point Coach TD again. And we are going to see where they're going to convert from. 4. They're going to try a 4. They didn't make the 2s earlier, but they're going to go for a 4. They're going to run it up. They're up 18 to... No. What are we at now? 14, 16, 22 to nothing. They're saying, let's go for a 4-pointer and just put this out of their misery. So we have a pass versus a run, but it's on the 3, so it's going to be an incomplete. Grabber Tiedemann gets the stop, and so there is no play there. So deep in the Detroit territory, they're going to have to make a mad run, get a touchdown, and then just go on a non-stop conversion. So they have a shot. It's not an automatic, even though there's one, because due to the unlimited number of
conversions you can make, they could come back from this.
What did we say it is? 20. $14, $16, 22 to nothing. They have scored 3. The last 3 possessions, the malcontents have scored. Okay, it is a pass versus a pass. And it is 13. I think it's over. Pass versus pass is interception. The game is over. Oh, if we were to start this as the first game of a series or a season, I think Declan Carter needs to just go home. 3 interceptions as the Boston Malcontents defeat the Detroit Rippers 22 to nothing. But what's going on, Tie Board Games? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We are now 12 hours... No, we're not 12 hours yet. I'm sorry, jeez. 10 hours and 45 minutes into this stream. The kitties have been fed. They're chilling out over here. We've raised $250 to Hendrick Childrens Hospital. So we're having a heck of a day. We've seen an amazing finish to Red, White, and Blue Racing. We saw an awesome boxing battle between Rocky Balboa and Michael Moorer. We flew around the world in aviatrix.
We had what else have we done? We played 2 rounds of dice cards. We did a demolition derby.
So all good stuff today. And tonight overnight we'll be playing PlayStation, some Disney Dreamlight Valley, some Arcade Paradise. All games that I don't have to think a lot about. Until we get into
To 8 in the morning, my time.
my buddy Adam, who is Promotion Wars official on the chat, has gone to sleep because he's from the UK and got a 6-hour difference. But he will be back. I said, you get to go to sleep. But it's okay. I had a meatball sub earlier. I'm full. I got lots of soda and stuff for later. Okay, so I think we're going to take a few minutes. I'm not leaving this area. I'm just going to grab, I have History Maker Baseball that we're going to get ready for. Since I'm not putting these back correctly, I said about when we did Book It, I said, I'm going to hate myself in a few months when I start playing, you know, if I go back and play Book It, I'm going to be like, why did that person do that?
I'm going to do the same thing with Fury Football. I kind of also want to play dice cards a third time.
I just really enjoy that game. It just came out a few weeks ago, and I've been having a blast with it. But here we are. We've got the awesome History Maker Baseball. We got the 2023 in-season set. No, I don't have the super. Oh, let's try that again. No, I don't have the Cooperstown cards.
I have the 2023 in-season set.
I don't know if you know this, but I am a huge Marlins fan, so it's all about the Marlins. I was debating an Express. Yes, yeah.
It's a cool card box. That's the great thing about the play community
Is, you know, people are always making stuff, especially with 3D printers and stuff. And I got that. So one thing I have to do is, I don't think this isn't the, I have all my game mats right over there. I just have to switch over to the baseball one, because I'm right now using Demo Derby Smashdowns mat. I've heard that. Yeah. Ty, I've heard that a bit. Unfortunately, I don't know well enough to do it, to fix it. Yeah, I've heard about 90% of the time it's fine, and then it kind of goes out. So I'm sorry about that. Hold on, I'm going to take off my mic and get the real mat. Hi, Oscar. Good boy. What's up, Eric? Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Things are fine. We're having fun. We're now just under 11 hours to go. Oh no, 11 hours done. But we're doing good. I just got that game, haven't played it yet. Got it for myself at Christmas. Nice. You got this one. Which game did you get? Demo Derby or baseball? Which one did you get? And you got it for yourself for Christmas. What a good guy you are. But not much is going on.
Eric, we're up to 250 raised. Killing it. And we just finished Fury Football.
Now we're looking at playing some baseball with the 2023 set. The only thing I have a problem with is I don't have that. Did we get the lineup for that game? That's why I said this one will probably take me a few minutes to set up to get it right. Whereas the other games, it was like boom. Yes, go Marlins. Yes, I had a so as I posted about we actually said something earlier, Eric, about a video thing that I'm doing for the marathon. I was able to get Jake Berger to do a post for it, and it was so good. He posted such a nice message. So I was very happy. Became an even bigger fan. Okay, 2023 Marlins. We need to go game by game. Now we won't have every player because this is the in-season set. So it's basically the 13 most important batters and 13 most important pitchers of the roster, but we'll fill in any holes.
Okay, so the Marlins were
At home. And they had Arias, Segura. I don't know whether I feel bad for Gene Segura with what happened this season or not. He had such a terrible year. And then once on the day of the trade deadline, he was all set, dressed to go, and then next thing you know, he's been told he's been traded to Cleveland. Okay, that's not a problem. But then then before he could even leave, Cleveland releases him. So
you got to feel bad for a guy who was dressed up and now doesn't have a job, but then also
he
still gets paid, so he got $8 million, and later on I saw him on a boat that's chilling out, having a blast. So I don't know.
Okay, so it doesn't look like Avisail Garcia is here, but he was injured a lot, so Jesus Sanchez is going to have to fill in for him. Stallings and Wendell are right there. Okay, so the Marlins are set. And Sandy Alcantara
is going to be pitching today. And let's do the Mets real quick.
on paper, what a pitching matchup this is with you have Sandy Alcantara and Max Scherzer. Okay, so it's Nimmo, Marte, Lindor, Alonso, McNeil, Kana, Vogelbach, Escobar, and Alvarez. Okay, though their team is actually here and ready to go. Oh, I was gonna pass out for a second. I was like, where's my decide or die? But yeah, Eric, you missed. We played First Contact Your Town, the one with the aliens. Who's an alien, who's not. Unfortunately, we did not. The aliens took over. We came down to the final battle, and the aliens were just too strong. The only person left on our roster was the doctor, but there were 3 aliens still on the. 3 aliens
still in the town. So, and one was
the doctor itself. So the alien doctor was with the doctor. It's the New York Mets who were playing. It's basically the opening day game of the 2023 season. Yeah, it happens. We were just not strong enough for those darn aliens, but it was still fun. Okay. Let me do this real quick. New York versus Miami. Lineup is at center field. Semi-stoic and icon. Brandon Nimmo. Right field. It still hurts me to say it. Right field for the Mets. But Starling Marte. Because he was a very bright spot for a few years for the Marlins. Although they traded him and got Jesus Luzardo, and you can't be sad about that this year. Francisco Lindor is going to be shortstop. I don't see this going to be, just writing the lineup down, I don't see this going to be fun. Because I'm looking at its icon is experience, and gold fielding, and active running. We don't have that on my team. Semi-icon for McNeil. Icon for Mark Canha. Icon for Eduardo Escobar. So let's just stay away from player experience on the book. Vogelbach is the DH. Stoic and Icon. See, this is for Steve Tower, because when we did the last board game stream for Extra Life, he was here, and we did a 5-game series between the Red Sox and the Marlins. Okay, so the Mets are done. Yes, they have. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 icon experiences with the semi-icon for the 7th. Sandy Alcantara will be the home pitcher. And we have Luis Arias going to lead us off. The 2023 NL batting champion. And Silver Slugger. Yep, I had to drop that. Gene Segura batting second. Garrett Cooper. It was very sad for Cooper to leave. He got traded at the deadline to San Diego. Jazz Chisholm Jr. will be at batting fourth. Jorge Soler. Oh, touchy subject right now. Jorge Soler is going to be batting fifth. He's pretty much the one person not coming back next season. Sanchez is going to be in right. De La Cruz is going to be in left. Jacob Stallings is the catcher. And Joey Wendell rounding us out in short. All right, my friends. Okay, we have crossed the 7 o'clock hour. 13 more to go. Okay, so both teams are semi-harmonious for this game, because it's the first game of the season.
Let's see if they get any perks.
Yeah, we had a great start to this Extra Life with the Rainy Jane 300 from Red, White, and Blue Racing. And okay, for the Mets, Major Park with Manager. Two hot batters. Okay. You're going to start rolling 10. Okay, Eduardo Escobar. And Brandon, oh, no, it's going to be Lindor. So Escobar and Lindor will be hot batters. And they're hot till further notice. So they'll be for basically the next 3 games, unless something happens. Non-issue for the Marlins. So we did nothing. All right. So our first batter of the game is Brandon Nimmo. He's coming up to bat. Sandy Alcantara towing the rubber for the Marlins. Sandy is a semi-workman with a flash and control. I hate that semi-workman for him being the Cy Young in 2022, but he did not have a good season this year, so I can't blame. I cannot blame the Cards. Here we go. First at bat of the game. 1-2-4 with the dot. Does he have control? Yes, he does. So a ground out to shortstop. And the ball game has begun. Nimmo grounds out, and we go to Starling Marte. Uh, 1-5-6. Is Marte a whiffer? He's semi-whiffer, and he's got the dot, so yes, so strikeout. Okay, Francisco Lindor. 4-4-5. Is he a workman? Yes, he is. Double to right field for Francisco Lindor. Can I get my 2022 Sandy card? Okay, so Lindor's at second base and Pete Alonso up. I don't know how long or if we'll play anything else as far as board games after this, but we might go do a few more. I don't know. I originally said 12 and 12, but we'll see. 3-3-4. If I can remember where I am. Okay, 3-3-4. Ace or star? No. Sad sack? No. The dot says no. So it's a single to left field, and a runner scores. Wait. There's a flag. Is he eager? He is not. So, okay. So, yes, no. There's a single and a run scores for Pete Alonso. What's for dinner? I don't know. My mom got me a sub for lunch, so I had that. So that's filled me up right now. I opened up one of those Lunchable the Triscuit Lunchables there, but I didn't finish it because I got that. So I'll probably have that for now. I have a DiGiorno pizza. Maybe that'll be probably towards like the 10 o'clock hour. 135. Oh, unusual result. Umpire chart. There's a runner on first. Um, runner on first, so here we go. 1-2 with the dot. Strict umpire at second base, yes. Runner, rules runner out at second base. Okay. So it's a out. It would have been a double play if there wasn't two outs, but it is going to be a ground out by McNeil. So that run is over. Well, the inning is over. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and the New York Mets take the lead. All right, Max Scherzer warming up. Yeah, it's one of those like stuffed crust DiGiorno's, which is not much more than like a DiGiorno pizza with like a piece of string cheese around it, but it's still very good. It definitely serves its job in a pinch. Luis Arias up. 1-1-4. Scherzer has flash and control. 1-1-4, fresh, yes, so ground out to shortstop. Yeah, so this will look a little different later on when we go to PS, because we're just going to click on the PS button, click the broadcast, and so it will go back to that normal screen that we're used to. And like I said, we'll probably do some Arcade Paradise, some Disney Dreamlight Valley, some games where I don't have to think. Some racing games too, probably. 155 for Gene Segura. Is he a home run king? No. So fly out to center field. Garrett Cooper. 335. Is he wild? No. Is he a sad sack? No. It is a single to right field, stolen base, stoic holds. He is stoic, so he's only going to get the single. So he's on first for Jazz Chisholm Jr. .466 is Scherzer wild? No. Is he a home run king or a slugger? He is, and it's going to be a strikeout. If that dot hadn't hit me, we would have been 2 men on. But anyway, the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no error. And why does it sound like there's fireworks being shot outside? It's not the 4th of July. I know. Okay. So Kana up, 2nd inning. Well, were you here for the 40 minutes of leaf blowing? Mark Kana. 5-5-6. An ace? No. Is he a sad sack? No. This is going to be a double to right field. Active steals. He's not active. Eduardo Escobar. 3-4-6. Is he eager? He is. Fly out to center field. Okay, Vogelbach. Three, 4, 5. Iron catcher, no. Good-eyed, no. Wait, is he an iron catcher? No. Okay. strikeout. So Sandy gets strikeout. We're going up to the baseball right now chart. So we will have normal versus a semi-hot bat pitcher. 1-6. Hot pitcher, no. Batter lines clean single into second base. Second base, sorry. Okay, so no. I'm just making sure that the bases. Alvarez is going to single.
And Kana is only going to stay at third. There's rules about if he goes, but he does not.
No, wait. He does go. He is going. It is a score. 2 outs. Any runner scores on any hit. Yes. Okay. So, no, there is a run scored. So Alvarez gets on with a single and a run scores. So the New York Mets are now up 2-0. Oh, no. The dot is not our friend. Nimmo. 2-4-5. Is Nimmo a hero? No. So it's a pop out to second base, and that will end the inning. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and the New York Mets are now up 2-0. All right, so Jorge Soler is up. 4-4-4. It's always nice when there's triples. Let's see. Is he a scrapper? He is not. This is a double to right field. Unless he's a home run king, where it's a home run. Unfortunately, he does not have the dot. So this is a double, though, for Jorge Soler. And the Marlins have their first man in scoring position for Jesus Sanchez. 3-4-4. Is he a prospect? No. Patient. Oh no, is the pitcher a prospect? No. Is Sanchez patient? No. So it's a pop out to second base. De La Cruz. 2-3-5. Is Scherzer wild? No. Is De La Cruz eager? No, not in this case. So it's a ground out to second base. Unless he's patient, which we know he's not. So the runner's going to hold. So we're down to Jacob Stallings. We made it. We got a guy on second base with no outs, and he's still there. And Stallings is going to strike out. No, he's not. Same. Yes, they're both righties. So he's going to strike out. So Stallings strikes out, so 0 runs on 1 hit, no errors. And after 2, it's 2-0. The Mets. Starling Marte. Marte 1-1-5. Is he fresh? Yes. Pop up to choice infielder. Just checking the Extralife page. Okay. All right, we're still killing it. $250 raised, and we are going on 12 or 11 and a half hours. Lindor up with one out. 3, 4, 6. Eager. No. So it's a walk. Man on first for Pete Alonso. 5, 6, 6. Wild. No. Good eye. No. Strikeout. So Sandy's got 3 strikeouts. Fortunately, he's given up 2 doubles. So next batter is McNeil. So normal versus semi-hot. 5, 6. Hot pitcher, no, because he's semi-hot. But he grounds out and a runner advances. But that is actually going to be the 3rd out of the inning. So there we go. No runs, no hits, no errors. A man left on base. And the Mets are now still up 2-0. Okay, Joey Wendell. 2, 3, 6. Do you have double control? No. Is the pitcher batting? No. It's a base on ball. Luis Arias, this is your time, my friend. Poke one out into the outfield. Get us 2 men on. 2, 2, 3. Is he wild? No. Is he a slugger or utility? No. So a single to left field. Here we go. Man on first and second. But for the guy who was batting like 190 all season, Gene Segura. 3-3-5. Is he wild? No. Is he a sad sack? No. It's going to be a single to right field. Let's see. Fielder shorts so runner holds. Runners advance 2 bases on any hits. Unless it's a stoic runner, which in this case it would be. So my guess is it's a run scores and
Arias stays at second base. So it is now 2-1. Gene Segura getting the
RBI signal after I just talked him. That's how we do it. 4-4-5. Is he a workman? No. Is he patient? No. Ground out to first base. Out at first. All runners advance. Okay. So second and third, one out. For Jazz Chisholm Jr. Oh, baby. Triple fours. Is he a scrapper? No. It's a double to right field. Unless he's a home run king, he's a semi-home run king. And we got the dot. It is a 3-run home run for Jazz Chisholm Jr. The Marlins take a 4-2 lead here on a Jazz Chisholm 3-run homer. Okay. So they're up. Nobody on. One out. I'd like to state that in 30 turns of red, white, and blue racing, I only rolled a triple once, and I rolled triple fours twice in this game so far. Does he have control? Yes, he does. Ground out. And Sanchez. 2-5-6. Struggler, no. Champion or patient, no. Infield drama. And 1-1 is the pitcher iron, no. So it is an easy ground out. So that will end the inning. But the damage was done. Four runs on 3 hits. Nobody left on. It is 4-2. All right, we are at the 4th inning. Kana up. Doubled in the first inning, or doubled in the second inning. 3-4-4. Is Alcantara a prospect? No. Is Kana patient? No. So it is a pop out to second base. One five is Alcantara fresh? He's semi-fresh. He got the dot, so that's going to be a pop out. So just a heads up, I might go a little faster.
Vogelbach. 1-3-4.
Gold catcher, no. Champion batter, no. So it's outfield drama. 4-5 on the outfield drama. Is the center fielder gold? It's Jazz Chisholm. I'm going to say no. So it's a single. Vogelbach singles. Putting Alvarez up. We go to the red chart, which is how happy everyone is. And everybody's happy today. We're semi-hard. Oh no, it's player experience. So we have a semi-icon versus semi-prospect. 4-5.
Is it a prospect batter? Yes. So he's fooled by pitch strikeout. And that'll end the inning. No runs on 1 hit.
no errors, and the Miami Marlins are up 4-2. So we're going to go to blue. So we have normal versus semi-cold. Cold pitcher, no. So this will be a line out to shallow center field. Should have lied. It was normal versus normal, but it didn't matter. Stallings. 1, 2, 3. Does he have both flash and fresh? He actually does. So that will be a strikeout. Stallings over 2 with 2 Ks.
Wendell. One, 3, 4. Gold catcher champion. No. So it is a outfield drama.
4, 5. Is the center fielder gold? I don't know if their center fielder's gold. I know ours isn't. No, he's not. So 4, 5 is a single. Single, and we're going red. Joey Wendell having a game. A walk, and now a single. This is how the rally started last inning. Mariah's up. He is normal versus a full icon. 3-6. Prospect pitcher. No. Fly out. That's going to end the inning. No runs on 1 hit and no errors. 4-2. Going into the 5th. So Nimmo up to bat. He's 0 for 2.
Sorry, gang. I'm trying to go a little faster.
Mainly because I'm getting a little hungry. Would like to get a bite to eat. So I figure after this game I'll just take a 5-minute break and get a little munchies. Get ready for probably what will be the last board game of the night. We'll probably end board games around 9 or so. And then go to PlayStation so I can sit. My back's kind of... back's feeling it right now. Alright, 2-2-6. Although, you know, the moment I hit that couch, I'm going to get tired. Okay, the batter was not hit by a pitch. It is not the cleanup hitter. So it's a fly out to left unless he's a whiffer, which he is. No, he's not. Oh no, we've used the die. Okay, he is a whiffer. He's going to strike out. Yeah, we know the moment I sit next to Penny and just chill on that. I think that's when I'll get tired. 3-4-6. Is Marte eager? He is. That's a fly out to center field. Francisco Lindor. I just rolled a 4 for the 3rd time this game. And what's worse is I rolled the dice, the cider dice. So that is high. It is deep. It is back. It is a home run for Francisco Lindor. So that makes it a 4-3 game. Pete Alonso, 146. Does he have flash? Yes, he does, so he's going to strike him out. So, unfortunately, no, well, 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and it is 4-3 going into the bottom of the 5th. And we have Gene Segura up. A 236. We may have a Fall Guys. If Eric, if you're still in here, we might have a Fall Guys crazy run for a while tonight. So he's gonna walk Segura. Right. That's a good game to just play for a long period of time and just. But we know when I play as the non-teammate, type, when I'm just playing against myself, I get raged. 566. Is he wild? No. Does he have a good eye? No. So strikeout for against Cooper. So it's semi-hot batter or semi-hot pitcher here for the next, because we have Jazz Chisholm Jr. who hit the home run in his last at bat versus Scherzer who just struck someone out. So both semi-hot players. Wait. One five, no dot. He's a cold batter, no. So batter pounces on a pitch and single to short. So Jazz Chisholm, it's his second hit of the game. He is he is 2 for 3. And there's 1 out and 2 men on for Jorge Soler. 156, this could be bad. Is he a whiffer? Yes, he is. He'll strike out. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. I was waiting for the double play. Two, 5, 6. Is he a struggler? No. Is Sanchez a champion or patient? No. Infield drama. 1-1 with a duck. Is the pitcher higher? No, we've already discussed that, so he will ground out. And that will end the inning. No runs on 1 hit. 2 men left. We are done with 5, and it is 4-3. So we go to the 6th. Probably Sandy's the last inning. Probably Scherzer's the last inning. And we're going to see McNeil. 144. Does he have flash? Yes. Strikeout. Andy has thrown 3 strikeouts to this in this last inning and a half. Kind of 1-3-3. Is he a slugger? Yes, he is.
Home run. Oh no.
And it is a tie ball game. Kana with his 2nd extra base hit of the day. Escobar. 136. Ace, no. Is he whiffer or cold? No. No, he's not, because he's the guy that got the hot. No. So it is infield drama. 1-5 on the infield drama. Is the shortstop iron? The shortstop is Joey Wendell. He is not, so no. Ground out. We'll go back up. 366 with the dot. Pitch hitter no, fly out to center field. So that'll end that inning and probably shut the door on Sandy. But 1 run scores. It is now 4-4. Marlins are going to put Steven Okert in the bullpen. So De La Cruz up to bat. Uh, 256. Is he a struggler? No. Champion or patient? No. So infield drama. 3-3. Pitcher iron? No. We know that's ground out. Max Scherzer's going for the Gold Glove in the first game. 3 putouts himself. Jacob Stallings. 126 with the dot. Is he fresh? He's semi-fresh, but with that dot he's going to line out. And Joey Wendell. Oh, Wendell 555. I don't know what that is, but I like it. Ace or star? No. Scrapper. Damn you. Looping single to center field. But if it was anybody but... Not quite sure. There are a few scrappers on my team, but darn it. He could have hit a home run. He could have won the game. I hope everyone's doing well. Where we at? Oh, look at the time. It's 18 minutes away from 12 hours. Arias, 134. Gold catcher, no.
Champion batter, yes. Bloop single to the left, right.
Oops, this is how the 4-run inning started. With Wendell getting on, Arias blooping a single. Now Segura up. Three, 3-6. Ace, no. Sad sack, utility, or patient. He is, yes. So that is a strikeout. If he wasn't, it would be a single and a run scored. No. And that is it for Max Scherzer. 6 innings for him, 4 runs. We're going to get somebody who's got some decent. We'll hold off on him because he's got to be the closer. So we'll go with Brooks Raley in the bullpen for them. David Robertson, who, yeah, I have some issues with because Robertson was like a terrible rental for us. Will be coming in later on in the game. But Steven Okert is on the mound, ready to go up against Alvarez in the top of the 7th. 225. Star. Does he have the dot? He does. So it is a ground out. Nimmo. 1, 2, 3, both flash and fresh. He does actually the double flash. So that should be a strikeout on both Nemo and Marte. And that will end the inning. So Okert will stay for the 8th. Rayleigh's coming in for the 7th. He's going up against Cooper. 4-4-5. Workman, no. Patient, no. Ground out to first base. Jazz Chisholm. 2 hits today. Both flash and fresh. He does have it, so Jazz is going to strike out. So there. 1-6-6. Workman, no. Whiffer, yes. So strikeout. So good innings for both the relievers. Enough to keep them in for a second inning. We go to the 8th. 4-4. Lindor homered the last time he was up. 2-3-5. Wild, no. Eager, no. Round out to second base. Alonso. 3-5-6 with a dot. Are they the same? He's a lefty versus Alonso righty, no. Utility or sad sack? Yes. Ground out to shortstop. McNeil. 1-1-3. Is he an ace? No. Is he a slugger? No. Single to center field. Okay. It's like single to center field. Sadsacker home run king strikes out, but he's okay. So McNeil to first, Canna up. Canna already has a double and a home run. So this could be the guy to win this game for the Mets. 2-2-3. Wild, no. Slugger or utility? Yes. He's a line out to short. So that's going to end that inning. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 8th, tied 4-4 with Sanchez up. Three, 4, 6. Eager. I had no idea who was at bat. It was Sanchez, yes. He is 3, 4, 6 fly out. De La Cruz. 2, 4, 5. Is De La Cruz a hero? Oh, he would have been, but he pops out to second base. The dot is not our friend. So we're going to go to the red for Stallings. 3-6. Prospect pitcher, no. So fly out to left field. So the Mets get everybody out. We are now going to the ninth. I should have put people in, but Robertson is in the bullpen for the Mets. And Tanner Scott is going to be in the bullpen for the Marlins. Okay, Tanner Scott's coming in. And it's Escobar up. 4-4-6. Star. Tanner Scott is ground out to second base. 2-4-6. Control. Yes. Ground out. Tanner Scott making great work off of these bottom, the 7-8-9. 2-5-5. Star. Yes. Strikeout. So he goes 7-8-9. Robertson is coming in to take on 9-1-2. So we go to the bottom of the ninth. The Marlins are up. Or the Marlins are tied, sorry. 4-4. Wendell. 2-2-3. Wild, no. Slugger or utility, no. Single to left. Wendell, 3-hit game, was on base every at-bat. Luis Arraez is up now. With one man on, no outs. 1-5-6. Is he a whiffer? No. Outfield drama. 5-5. Is the right fielder iron? I doubt it. No, it's, well, he's semi-iron. Wait a minute. No, he is full iron. Actually, it is, yes. Looping fly ball single. Starling Marte is an iron. So that actually makes it a man on first and yes, runners at first and third with no outs for Gene Segura. Oh my goodness, just do something. Fly out. Don't strike out. One, 4, 5. Struggler, no. It is a ground out to first and third base. But the game is over. It's a no, wait, no. Yes, it's over. The game is over because on this play, the double play would happen and the runner on third scores. So that is it. The Marlins win on a Gene Segura ground out. 5-4. Yay, yay. What a game. David Robertson blows the save, or blows the game, which basically was based how he was when he was a Marlin. I don't know. I don't know if that would play right. Well, because you would think in the bottom of the ninth they would go for the man at third, or maybe they just couldn't get him. I don't know. I'll go with what it says. I wonder, say like, I wish Steve was on here. I would ask him, how would he play that? Maybe if he pops in again, we'll ask him. But I read this right here on the paper. It says it. I'm not sad. So that is it, my friends. That is History Maker Baseball. Marlins are now 4-2 when streaming on an Extralife game. We played a 5-game series with Steve and I in the previous years, and we were. It was a 3-2 win for the Marlins in a 5-game series, and now they've won again. All right, my friends. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go just get that. That Lunchable that I opened, I'm just going to go eat that. And then I think we'll play another round of dice cards before we switch over to video games. Because I really like dice cards and I want to play it again. Maybe we'll do Rolling America too, but I don't know. We'll play for a little longer on the board. But give me 5 minutes. I'm also going to try to finish downing this. I am so hydrated right now. I should be drinking way more, but I haven't. So let me do that, and I'll be right back.